Turn me up, I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline or what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time you hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claiming it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. Turn me up, I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline or what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time you hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claiming it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. Turn me up, I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline or what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time you hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claiming it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. Turn me up, I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline of what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time he hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can't get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claiming it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can't get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. Turn me up, I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline of what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time he hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can't get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claiming it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can't get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me.
What it do, vibers? Good morning. Good morning. Are we ready for our marathon? I hope so. So listen, I have to apologize. Look, yesterday I was wiped out. We did a little bit longer than normal in the manifestation meeting. And then, child, listen. Your girl, y'all know I'm an old lady. Okay, your girl just knocked out, but that is okay because we are back this morning and we going strong. We about to get into the mess. What's going on, Fuzzy Spy Rose? LeBron's uniform. Black Swan said, we ready, we ready. Okay, baby. We definitely ready. What's going on, K Blueberry? Trina 2, Sweet Tea. What is going on, everybody? Come on in the room. So we're going to get started on this mess. Let's see. It's about time said I was wiped out yesterday too, baby. It was crazy. It was crazy. I do think like when you're like, I guess talking about energy, you're spending a lot of energy. And we had some deep discussions yesterday in the manifestation room. And child, it like when I tell you the minute I got off, I was like, it was over. But I'm back now. And so that's all that matters. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let me get some comments on the stage. So first and foremost, how do you guys want to go about this? Because we're gonna pull them all out. Okay, we want all the faves, all the good stuff. We want to revisit this with, shall we say, virgin eyes. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into it and kind of like get in that space. Remember before we knew how this was all going to fold out, who was there from the very first call? Because I got there like at call 2 or 3. 2 or 3 is when I was like, whoo, child. I had heard about it, had did content on the initial arrest, but baby, the jail calls took it off the chain. Okay. And I have to tell y'all, the only reason why I got into it is because of my girl Alive Fuzzy Spirals. Child, she was like, Nyla, you got to get into this, baby. These calls is crazy. These calls is crazy. You have to react to these calls. You have to cover this. And I was like, okay, I'm going to cover it. And I just started doing my regular stuff. And she, Nyla, you got to get into this. You have to get into these calls. And so I was like, okay. So girl, look, I started listening to them calls and I was like, what in the entire fuck? So it was literally like maybe 5 minutes in, I was like, oh, I don't want to hear no more. I literally just want to do this. I want to do this live. I want a natural reaction. And baby, yes. Okay. Who is this? DESL says, I was there. I was watching PCFP for the Murdoch T, baby. Look, the Murdoch T is good. The Murdoch T is good. In fact, the Shirley case is good. I really want to get into that with y'all. Can y'all drop some blue hearts if y'all want to get into it? Because baby, that's a mess. That's a mess, right? But this was crazy. And it just took legs. It just took legs and it took flight. And so here we are 20 years later. It seems like all up in their business, all up in this mess. Okay. And it's giving girl. Okay. So first and foremost, let's shout out our sponsor. Okay. Because if it wasn't for them, honey, where would we be? Honey, where would we be? So, and when I say where would we be, this is what I'm talking about. And I ain't trying to sound offensive or anything. Listen, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna build with Shirley is a mess, honey. Shirley is really a mess. So listen, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to shout out Share Butters. So like I said, look, I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to sound funny, but y'all do know I'm a grandmother of soon to be 5. Okay. I'm a woman of mature age. I have been here for at least a half a century. And do you see the skin? Do you see this neck? Okay. The neck is not telling my age, baby. Ain't no wrinkles. I don't have them 2 lines going down. I don't got none of that going on. Okay. For multiple reasons. But one of the reasons that my skin skins is because I use Share Butters. Okay. So that's why I'm always promoting it. Everybody, there is not one person that has got a hold to some Share Butters that has not said, this is the truth. Okay. This also to be said about the Sweet Yoni. This is a product that I use that I've been using for a couple of years now. And I got to be reminded to order me some more because now this morning I was like kind of like squeezing out the bottle a little bit. You know how you just doing like this because you want the rest of the bottle to come out. But this stuff is good. I'm a sensitive girly, sensitive skin. I can't put everything anywhere on my body, especially in, near those sensitive areas. And this is pH balanced. It's good stuff. It is made by a Viber. Okay. A Viber manufactures this. It's very, very good. The smell is great, nice and fresh. There's no bad sensation. See? And this comes from an RN, okay? A sexy RN, CCRN, okay? What does CCRN mean? Because I don't be knowing all the letters, y'all, but I know that it's important. I know like Dr. Pat, all them letters, that's very important. That's why I will never offend Dr. Pat. I'm not going to offend sexy RN, CCRN, because if you go to school and you get all them damn letters behind your name, you mean motherfucking business. You mean motherfucking business. So I'm not going you not to be fucked with. Okay. Shout out to sexy RN, CCRN. She said it means critical care nurse. That makes sense. I thought that's what that meant. Okay. And Dr. Pat has a doctorate. And so I'm not going to play with Dr. Pat either. I'm not going to play with none of these doctors. Y'all notice I get the doctors they respect. Okay. I respect everybody. But I get a doctor's, they're just due because, baby, I'm not trying to play with somebody that went to school for 40 goddamn years. Okay? I'm just not going to do it. Okay? So even though I am trying to set myself up with the cheat code because I can take the bar in Alexander. I can take the bar in California and become, Esquire. You know what I'm saying? Esquire extraordinaire. You know what I'm saying? But I am in a lot of respect for those of you that go out there and get it. Okay. Okay, she's certified, baby. Okay, that's right. And my girl Fuzzy, we gonna be celebrating you because I know you are a nurse of high honor as well. I don't know all the letters you got though, girl. You gotta tell me your letters. I don't know the letters. Matter of fact, change your stuff to Fuzzy Spirals with all them damn letters so we can put some respect on your name. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into the sponsors. I'm gonna show the sponsors and then we're gonna get right into this marathon as promised. Pabby Lane says, why not just become a lawyer the way Sonya did? See, I just wanted, look, I'm going to do it the way Kim Kardashian and them doing it. They just literally going to take the bar. You study for the bar, you take it. Now, do I really want to practice law? No, but I want to understand it, if that makes sense. I want to understand law. I'll probably, when I do it, I'll probably never, I don't know. I won't even say never. I'll never say never, right? But I want to understand the law from a real way. You understand what I'm saying? Southern J says she is headed to Mexico, but she's going to make sure you tune in. Baby, have an amazing time. I'm trying to get there next month, okay? Maybe, I don't know, next month or either after we come back from Georgia when the trial takes place because, y'all, I'm getting my veneers, okay? I'm getting my veneers. Dr. Carissa, you too? You're gonna sit for the bar? Okay, I love this for us. I will say my chat rooms have always been diverse like that. But I guess not non-diverse because most of the people that are attracted to my energy are educated people. I mean, because I got some letters, but they're the regular letters. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So your daughter's in Mexico too. I love Mexico. I love going to Mexico. Y'all know I lived in Mexico. And the only reason why I'm not living in Mexico right now is because of the pandemic. If we would have never had a pandemic, I would have just stayed there because it was new. It was something I did not want to be in a third world country during that time, but I would have been okay. We would have been fine. Okay. Let's see. Dr. Carissa said, I have attorney Gailey sponsoring me. I take the bar. Oh my God, the baby bar next year. Dr. Carissa, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Muffin. And we got Southern J with the super chat. Thank you so much, girl alive. She said, headed to Mexico. Okay. Oh, wow. Breezy B says her letters are N-O-S-E-Y. Those are my letters too, baby. We share them letters. I think everybody here we could all add nosy to the back of our name. But anyway, if you're more than nosy and you're concerned about having beautiful, glowing, smooth skin, okay? If you want to be able to turn on a camera and not use a filter, if you want to look like how you look in person when people see you, okay? If you don't want to be stuck depending on AI doctored photos, like our girl Sonya and a few other people. That's going to remain nameless until I feel like dragging a bitch. Okay. If you want to have the skin that is the best version of yourself and a fresh coochie, check out these products. I'll be right back, my beautiful darlings. Okay. That was real ignorant and I can't even help it. So sorry, y'all. So sorry. This product is so important because not only is it produced with care, but it actually has proven results. There have been over 10,000 units of this sold. The company name is sharebutters.com, and this was developed with love by a woman who simply wanted to help her beautiful daughter as she recovered from the devastating effects of cancer, chemo, and radiation burn, and has helped many others with fading stretch marks eczema, and many other skin issues. Check out the website as it has tons of other valuable products. Check it out. There will be a link and a discount code pinned in the comments section of this video.
Experience the ultimate in feminine care with the Sweet Yoni Lavender QG Gel Wash. This soothing, lavender-infused formula ensures freshness and comfort all day, elevating your hygiene routine. Click the link and shop now.
Hey, it's Sonia. I'm out here at the BMF party with Miss Waters. How's everybody doing? We outside today. With our girl Cougar. She's performing tonight. And I have a YouTube channel, which is Miss Waller. It's going around YouTube. It's kind of big. We're not going to talk about it, though. Everybody, have a good time tonight. Bye. I forgot to say her in my first one.
Nobody is above blocking. You stress me, I block you. You give me attitude, I block you. You come on my page, talk crazy stuff, I block you. You don't like me, me don't like you, I block you. It's real life.
Baby, it's real life, and we are back. Okay, do we have, you know what? I haven't certified for my CPA in, how long has it been since it's been over 10 years. So I don't even talk about that. But yes, I actually held a CPA license in Illinois and Indiana. I sure did. But I love to see a Chi-Town CPA in the chat, girl. Okay, because why? We speak the same language. Okay. Wait, huh? I didn't even, why did you say that, Muffin? She said, what? Nesto said people be sucking dick in the back room. He said it, not to me. Listen, he did say that people be sucking dick in the back room while he was talking to a hoe. So if I was said hoe, I would literally take exception to that. Amen. I would. Okay. I would definitely do that. All right. Absolutely. Let's get that like button hit. That is the most important thing that we can do. Shout out to Sexy RNCCRN. Okay. She says, if you need a Timu attorney, Sonia is your person. You will stay in jail for years with no bond, but it's still civil. So you have nothing to worry about because freedom is coming. Amen. Freedom is coming. And I am too proud of all the Vibers because Vibers move differently. Okay. Vibers actually have a camaraderie that is unmatched. Vibers support each other. We send up prayers, honey. We wish the best for all of the Vibers, honey. And it's a real relationship over here. Okay. And listen, that's right. Dr. Carissa, add your little letter. Yes, ma'am. Add your little letters. Okay. Rep your set. Okay. Rep your set. All right. And we pray. Look, first and foremost, baby, I will pray you under the table. Baby, I will pray you into the Holy Ghost, honey. I will pray you into submission to the Lord. Okay. I can pray, baby. Oh, yes. And don't let the spirit catch me, honey. I will pray better than any deacon. You'll be ready to start. I love the Lord. He heard my cry. When I get to praying, you will get the Holy Ghost. But I will cuss you the fuck out 5 minutes later if necessary. Okay? Pray my strength. Okay? Pray my strength. Because I will definitely cuss your ass the fuck out. That's what we do. We pray and we cuss. All right? Amen. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, so let's go ahead. Do we have any birthdays or anything before we get started? Any birthdays or anything we got before we get started on this? Let me check and see. Okay. No birthdays? Okay, no problem. Even though we don't have no birthdays, I still wish you this.
I hope your favorite drink is always miraculously in your refrigerator.
I hope whenever you check your bank account, you got more money in it than you actually expected to be in that motherfucker.
And I hope every time you go pay your utilities, that shit say zero balance due.
And I hope that every time you crank your car up, it's a full tank of gas in it.
In that motherfucking order, okay? With that being said, let's get it in Okay, let's get it in. All right. Shout out to Phone Calls from Prison. If you're just getting here for the first time, you don't know what the hell we are tripping over, this is the channel you go to. Phone Calls from Prison. The channel owner is Shayla, and she curates these calls in a way that makes it easy to listen to, easy to follow, and lots of fun to react to. We are listening to the jail calls of former husband of Shirley Strawberry. They were married when he got locked up. While he was locked up, these calls dropped, told all his business, let us all know all the bullshit that he was doing. He's a liar and he's a cheat. And I don't know why she let him do those things to her. Okay, that sounds like an Aretha Franklin song coming on. But anyway, it is your best soap opera. Okay, and here's the thing about this content. The content becomes content creators and they get in the mess, honey. And it just gets so deep, so foolish, so funny, and you will love it. So, honey, become a Viber today. Join memberships. Come and kick it with us because you ain't doing nothing funner in your life. And I know funner is not a word, but in Viberland, it can be. Amen. Let's go.
Today's video has a big update about Shirley Strawberry and her husband, Ernest Williams, aka Ernesto, aka Nesto. Buckle up, I've got the jailhouse phone calls going all the way back to March of this year, and it looks like there might be trouble in paradise between Shirley and her husband. Stay tuned, the calls between Shirley and Ernesto are in this video. For those of you who might not know who Shirley is, well, you might know Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey is a versatile entertainer, comedian, actor, author, and prominent figure in both television and radio. He initially rose to prominence through his sharp observational comedy and later became renowned for his insightful self-help guidance, particularly in the realm of relationships. You may know him from The Family Feud or The Steve Harvey Morning Show. Shirley Strawberry has been in the broadcast biz for almost 40 years herself and is currently a co-host on The Steve Harvey Morning Show. Her and Steve have worked together for the last 20 years, and on the show, they have a segment called The Strawberry Letter, where viewers write in for relationship advice from Steve and Shirley. Shirley supposedly met her current husband through Steve Harvey. They got engaged on the show with Steve's help, and Steve even walked Shirley down the aisle. Ernesto is Shirley's second husband. Here's the situation. Shirley Strawberry's husband, Ernesto Williams, is facing some pretty serious charges, some of which include children. As you can see, this guy has a pretty long rap sheet. He and a co-conspirator, Erica King, were arrested for $1 million fraud scheme. They allegedly would make promises to victims, saying they would grow their brands, but in the end did nothing. Rumor has it that Ernesto even moved Erica King in next door to him in Shirley's residence. He supposedly told Shirley that Erica was just a business partner. What inevitably got them investigated by police was failure to pay months of rent at this new residence. His most current arrest happened in July of 2022 for charges that involve children, and he is currently in jail in Georgia and has been there for over a year without bond. Before he was arrested, the prosecutor in this case also tapped Ernesto's cell phone and allegedly heard him talking with Shirley about leaving the country to live in one of Steve Harvey's homes located in Abu Dhabi. Ernesto is a businessman who owned an upscale barbershop and a security company in Atlanta. The barbershop was on Peachtree Road and was called Nesto's. According to Yelp reviewers, services started at a minimum of $50 and went up from there. I also read that after a customer receives a shampoo, the employees would line up and do a little dance. Needless to say, the location is now closed. I'm not exactly sure when it opened, but I see Nesto's barbershop dates back to 2015. The security company was opened in 2021 and it dissolved in 2022. Now that everyone's up to speed, let's get to the goods. The first call is from March 7th and is between Shirley Strawberry and her husband, Ernesto.
Hello, this is a free.
All right, so listen, I must say, okay, our girl Shayla does an amazing job at the voiceover narration, and I almost forgot because honestly, I have not listened to this call since the first day. I have not listened to this call. I did not and she literally draws you in a way that is good. Okay, that was magic. I will say this to aspiring content creators. Here's what I have learned. Mastering your voice tone during a pre-record is everything. Mastering how you articulate your words, the energy that you put with it makes or breaks your video within the first 2 minutes. I do not listen to a lot of videos because I have to be okay with the vibe, the frequency of your voice, right? Girl, Listen, she has it. If she just wanted to move over to doing social commentary or just narrating stuff, she could absolutely do it. She has a voice for it. This is how we got sunken in, honey. Okay, she came with the right energy. Shout out to Nick, forever favorite. I know that's right, girl. Forever favorite. Thank you so very much for coming over and being in a relationship with the Vibers, girl. Alive. You already know we're in this relationship together. Let's get into it.
Recall from
Nesto.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hello.
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 Hold on 1 second, please. Hold on. I'm good. Hold on. Yeah. Hi. How are you?
I'm good. So I just got 5 minutes on a free phone call. So
you do?
Yeah. Let's know. I go to court Thursday, so say a prayer for me. And I just can't solve me, so just gonna wait till Thursday and see what's gonna go down. So other than that, y'all doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing fine.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
I'm just leaving in God's hand and let him do what he do.
Why is it that on this call, Nesto sounds like somebody's grandpa deacon? He got the whole grandpa deacon voice. There is no way from this first call we would have been able to tell listening to this that this was a horrible, cheating, nasty, dirty scoundrel. Just from this, right? He sounds like I'm sorry. Thank you so much for this, DC Lively. He just sounds like somebody granddaddy. He sounds like somebody harmless granddaddy, but them be the ones, y'all. Them be the ones. Them be the ones, right? And it's really interesting that in this call, this is from March 7, 2023, he wanted his wife to pray for him. Isn't that interesting? He wanted prayers from his wife, right? And I would say that the prayers of Shirley Strawberry probably availeth a much better than the prayers of the people that he got praying, preying, on his ass right now. I'm sure he's sad about that. Imagine having a praying, dutiful wife with a bag. Okay? Classy, put together, influential, and you mess it up for these scoundrels out here in these streets. Baby, the nostalgia is real on this one. Okay? Shout out to and welcome, okay, to the new Viber. Thank you so very much, Only Me 23, for gifting a friend. Operation Green Chat in full effect. And let me see who got the gift. Okay, LK. Okay, LK. Girl alive, welcome. And we are now in a relationship, okay? But you've been here, baby. So you know where everything at. I ain't got to tell you. You know where everything at. All right, let's go.
Okay. But I always say a prayer for you. You do know that, right?
I do know that. You have some strong prayers, too. So strong.
Well, good. I'm glad they're working.
Yeah, they're working. They're working.
Yeah.
They're working.
That's good.
I'm just being positive and focused. So I just want to let you know that. And how much I love you very much. And very happy that you got some coming until I get there.
Yeah. Deanne came and got the truck.
Yeah, you told me.
Oh, he did? Okay.
No, you told me.
No, I told you he was going to get the truck. He actually went and got it. He didn't get it the day he said he was going to get it. He got it a couple of days later because he didn't have a ride. He had to wait till he got a ride. Because something about his, yeah.
I got it. I understand. So he got a ride now.
Yeah, he had a ride and he got the truck.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
So we know this is the infamous truck. This is the truck that came up in court, okay, that Shirley is still paying. How much was that car note? $900? In the car note, like $900 plus insurance that Shirley is still paying for this god-awful dually F350 that she is not going to drive, that she can't even sell, okay? Hey, girl, M. Boo. She says, Nesto doesn't love anybody. He loves what people can do for him. He is an ultimate user. He definitely is. He definitely is the ultimate user. And I read something, but I forgot to highlight it. One of y'all made reference to him sounding like he got multiple personalities. He does. I feel like most scammers do. They literally have to take on somebody else's persona sometimes because, you know, they got to act like a good person when they're around good people. Think about how, like, when he around Sonya, he talked like a pimp. When he's talking to Dre, sometimes he talks somewhat like a normal, regular guy. He's like, he's a different dude for all of them. It's really interesting.
His girlfriend or something.
Yeah. Because probably she's trying to recover after what happened to her. So.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I didn't meet her, but I guess I didn't meet her.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. I guess she was a nice girl.
Okay. Well, that's all I want to say over the phone.
Hey, Nesto. Debbie said, hey. He said, hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm still hanging.
He said he's good. He's hanging in there. Well, good, honey. That's good. She said, love you.
Okay, love you too.
Look how nice Debbie was to him, only for him to be talking shit about her. Hey, Debbie girl. Look, Debbie. I don't know what your troll account is, but you cannot tell me you're not being nosy, Debbie. Hey, girl. Okay. If you ever want to slide in our inboxes and give us a little insight on how you feel when you heard this Negro talking mess about you, baby, you could do it anonymously. And we could allegedly spill the tea. Okay. Because, like, really, look how fake he was with Debbie. Couldn't stand Debbie. Couldn't wait to talk shit about Debbie. Okay.
Hey, tell her hang on
love
in
you
there.
too.
What up, bestie?
He said, hang on in there with your bestie. Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, I love you.
All right, love.
I'll call you, Thursday.
Okay. All right. All right. Love you too. Bye.
Remember, this call was made on March 7th, and everything seems to be fine between them. Just to note, the next call and the last call are the only 2 phone calls that were made between Ernesto and Shirley through the jail. That means in 4 months' time, they only talked twice, with about a month in between each call. However, Ernesto does have access to a tablet which has messaging capabilities, and they could be communicating that way. Unfortunately, the public does not have access to those records, so I cannot bring you that data.
But we do now. We tied up. Shout out to Shay for getting those messages, honey. And what we learned was what we learned through those messages was, Shirley, I don't have any money. I have no money. Okay. She had no time. Okay. She was busy living her best life. Okay. So remember, this is March of 2023. And she said there's only like 2 more calls, right? Where they're like kind of like talking. He's not interested.
On this call, you'll notice there's only 60 seconds to talk. This is because Ernesto's commissary account is almost empty. You'll hear him ask Shirley to add some money to his account. Around 90% of the calls Ernesto made were free promotional calls, which makes me wonder if Shirley is choosing not to load up his commissary account. This call was made on April 14th.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
Okay, say it like
60 seconds.
You have 1 minute remaining.
So you didn't put it in there yet?
Put what in there yet?
You got to put the money on the books, on the phone.
No, she has to ask me. You have to talk this out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This out.
Okay.
I didn't either.
Shirley don't, girl. Shirley could have kept it a buck. She wasn't trying to give him no money at this point, girl. We know.
Yeah. So
okay.
You have to talk this out. Call back and call back. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. What y'all eat for breakfast over there?
They damn sure didn't trade sausages for cereal. I'll tell you that much.
I'm drinking some tea, and I ate some little, like tea cookies. And Debbie's eating some chicken and rice.
Oh, chicken and rice this time of night? This time of morning?
You eat eggs at night.
You know what? That's true. Thank you. You're sure right. I sure miss them pancakes too.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
As of right now, this is the last time Shirley has talked to Ernesto. I have more calls coming to verify this claim, but until then, here's more calls that will help explain why she just might be finished with Ernesto. The next call is between Ernesto and one of his friends on May 16th. He informs Ernesto that old girl has called old girl in California and told her everything. I can only assume that the woman in California is Shirley Strawberry. It makes sense because Shirley has not spoken to Ernesto since April 14th.
Okay, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Shit, I'm trying to make it, man. Oh, I told you, old girl called old girl in California and told her everything.
Okay, yeah, I got that part, but don't talk about that don't talk about that. I got you.
Yeah.
This next clip is from May.
Okay, so old girl in California. Now there's a couple of theories, and I know y'all have some too, right? So for me, old girl in California, I thought was a mistake. I think he meant old girl in Florida. So I really think, because remember, Sonia does allude to Melody Scretchen calling her, saying that she talked to her, right? So I think that what Lamont meant was old girl in Florida, but he's talking about Sonia, because Melody, according to Sonia, if we're believing her, reached out and called her, but we don't know. Okay. Again, I haven't heard this call since day one.
May 29th, and you'll hear Ernesto and a friend talk about how Shirley wants to sell the truck. I believe the truck they're talking about is either a box truck or an 18-wheeler that Ernesto owns and used for his mobile barber shop. It sounds like Ernesto isn't really cool with it, as you'll hear.
Yeah, chilling. And wifey just called me today and said she want to sell the truck.
Said I want to sell it.
Said she want to sell it.
Oh, she wants to sell it. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine. She probably got somebody here. But that's fine. I mean, I don't really get mad no more by the way she going now. So.
Yeah.
The fact that he didn't understand why that truck need to be, why do y'all think he was trying to hold on to that truck any goddamn way? Like, what would be the point of having your wife shell out $40,000 in attorney's fees and your ass can't even, can't help, can't pay anything, can't support it on any level? Like, why? Like, what is that all about? Let's go.
It is what it is. I can't control nobody. I'm still sitting in here. Yeah, that's my first time hearing about that, but I called and see what she talking about.
Yes, no, she then said she wanted to get rid of it, but she just called and said something to me after a couple of months. She just said something today.
Yeah. She probably just feeling some kind of way. Nobody called, checked on her, and all that.
So she needs some money.
That ain't gonna put nothing in your pocket.
So this is another reason why I think Shirley might be moving on, since she's wanting to sell Ernesto's truck. I have a funny feeling that she knew he would not be okay with it. The next call is from May 30th of this year, and you will hear Ernesto is becoming concerned that Shirley is not responding to his calls. Remember, this call you're about to hear is one day after the last call you just heard.
Did you call Shirley and see what's going on with her? She's not picking that phone up. I answered the text, so something must be wrong with her. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You say you talked to her yesterday. I don't know why she ain't picking the phone up.
Yeah, I don't know what she got going on. She thought she was outside yesterday when she called. Do I need to add some money on this phone?
Yeah. Just send me the old girl. She'll set it up for you.
I don't know why she be acting cheap as hell.
She's not acting.
What you mean? Come on now. I think the money acting like, should be weird.
Right.
Okay, sir. Yeah, just check on, see what's going on. Until I've been trying to text you and text you back or call. So they call.
That's a trip, because here's the thing. Nesto's slightly trying to check Dion over calling Sonia out for acting cheap, but he never tried to check Sonia for talking shit about Dion. He done set up here and let this woman call his son all type of shit. She done said all type of stuff to him. And now you telling him, come on now? That's really interesting.
Well, yesterday she didn't answer the phone. I called today, she didn't answer. So something ain't right. She ain't got a phone or something.
So it sounds like Shirley was made aware of Ernesto's doings on around May 16th, according to the calls we just heard. She hasn't spoken to him since April 14th, all the way up to June 20th. That's a 2-month hiatus. As you heard, Ernesto can't seem to figure out why Shirley isn't answering his calls. Remember, I have more calls coming from July of this year, so I will make another video update to let you guys know if she still is ghosting him. I also have calls coming from all the way back to November of 2022, so be on the lookout for those as well. Make sure to like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss those updates. Here's another little tidbit of information I found interesting of how Ernesto is basically bragging that an undisclosed donor paid his $800,000 bond. Although that bond never had to be paid because he's still in jail, you'll also hear that Shirley and her friend were going to put up their house as collateral for the bond, but they didn't have to do that because of the undisclosed donor. Here is the clip from...
Y'all, I forgot about this lie. That
phone call.
What's up, Claire?
What's up, Claire?
Yeah, everything good with you?
Hey, man, just moving and grooving, trying to keep this shit from piling up on me.
Yeah.
Now we know why we call you Salt Bay Dion with your tired, salty ass, okay?
So I'm just moving, that's it, just sitting here thinking what the fuck I'm doing, and when I get out, that's it. But I always get out in a good tune, so I'm looking.
When you get out, baby, what you say when you get out and you always get out in a good tune? Oh, baby.
In my mind.
Who told you was getting out, Muffin?
In my mind. In my mind.
Now you better stop it. Okay, stop fantasizing, baby.
Now April is gonna be a pretty good month. If not, I'll be sitting in this bitch to goddamn at least June. But my mindset is I'm straight, and Shirley got the place. I know it's gonna.
So your mind set you straight, baby.
In my mind.
Woo, child, that is funny. You said you're gonna be sitting there until June. That what you thought, baby?
In my mind.
Woo, child. Woo, child.
Be booming. I already know that. So at least I got somewhere to go when I get up out of here. I ain't got them frog dresses either.
Yeah, that shit look nice.
Yeah, I know it is. She gonna move fast. And what I didn't know is that if I did make bond, I didn't have to worry about the bond because Dre, I didn't tell Shirley, but Dre's gonna put his property up, and then the lawyer came and told me that I didn't have to worry about that because
Dre, you was gonna put your property up. I don't believe it, Uncle Dre. Uncle Dre, Muffin. I do not believe for 5 minutes that you were willing to put your property up for this Negro. I don't believe you told him that. I think he just assumed that he could talk you into it. I think he knew about your property, Uncle Dre. Let's talk about it for a minute. See, you is not going to walk away from this experience, Uncle Dre. Good morning, by the way, Uncle Dre. You are not going to walk away from this experience feeling like you don't know what's going on. My bully has entered the room. Well, hello. Good morning. Say good morning. Say good morning. Won't forget you then. She gonna go. She chasing her pawpaw now. So, listen, Dre, you are not gonna leave this experience thinking for 1 minute that you was in the dark, okay? Because I'm gonna make sure you understand what's going on. This is what was going on. He knew you had the house, and he thinks that you're dumb. Your buddy thinks that you're dumb. So he thought that he was going to be able to finesse you into putting up your property. But I don't believe you exactly. Dre, you would be homeless. I don't think he told him that. But I do think that Nesto confidently believed that he could, finesse this dude. I really believe that. I do.
Was already paid for from undisclosed donor.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, long story short, I'm just chilling. That's all I can do. But it's gonna work in my favor. It always does.
Could the undisclosed donor be Steve Harvey? I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade at him, but who else does Ernesto know with that kind of cash? We know it isn't Shirley after hearing the call about how she was just going to put up her house. Of course, I'm just speculating that it could be Steve. Maybe Ernesto has a rich sugar mama that we don't know about, but I seriously
shade
doubt it. In the end, it looks and sounds like Shirley Strawberry got caught up in a big mess that Ernesto created. Since she has seemingly cut communications with him, she may have chosen to just move on. But I will definitely let you know if she hasn't, since I have July's calls on the way. I'm guessing Shirley would love to use a rewind button to before she even met Ernesto. But hey, haven't we all wished for a rewind at least one point in our lives? Or she could be standing by her man. Only time will tell. Please let me know what you think in the comments. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
And do not.
No, listen.
Okay.
Today's video has a big update about Shirley Strawberry.
No, listen.
So we're going right into the next, phase. Okay. Are we feeling a little nostalgia? Are we feeling a little bit of that, like dang, but we get to, again, we get to come in this time knowing damn well this Naker is lying. Okay. And Pebbles Lane, not Dre's house will not. No, Dre's house is not even close to $800,000 in value. It's not.
Okay.
Come on now. You're doing too much. Okay.
Them titties over there is ridiculous. Thank you for allowing me to be the first mother to touch them. Thank you so very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm back with some crazy new information about Shirley Strawberry and her husband Ernesto. If you're unfamiliar with them, please go watch my first video that I dropped about 2 weeks ago. I do quickly want to apologize for my voice sounding like this. I'm just getting over a bout of laryngitis. Also, want to give a shout out to fellow YouTuber Love Lies and Lace Fronts. Without her recommendation, these videos would not exist. Go check.
Shout out to our girl Fran Live. Drop the bougie emojis in the chat for our girl Bougie. Okay. Shay is so dope for doing this. See, this was back when the sector was sectoring, when everybody's creativity was like cohesive, but not like, you know what I'm saying? It was good. It was good back then. Drop those emojis for our girl. That's what I'm talking about.
Got her channel and please give her a sub. Okay, so I just got a huge drop of calls from September 2022 until the end of February 2023. I'm in the process of listening to all of them now, but I wanted to share the first call between Shirley Strawberry and Ernesto, and a call between Ernesto and that woman in Florida. Shirley and him speak about his new charges and how Shirley's daughter Sheridan supposedly caused these new charges by talking to the cops. Shirley even says her daughter is in the wrong and was tricked by the cops. This call was made September 30th of last year, about 10 days after he was transferred to a new jail.
Hello?
So y'all, this is where, like, remember when we first heard this, we didn't even understand all the charges. We just knew that they were bad. And this was back when we had a different sort of opinion and view of Shirley, because this was just too much for us. We could not believe this. So I even remember my anger at Shirley during this time. Okay. This was a mess.
Hello, sweetheart. How are you?
By the way, the date of this is September 30th, 2022.
Are you?
Oh, this is better. This is a way better jail. Not gonna lie to you. That's why I fuck with the crackers. They more organized, and
I need this clip. That's why I fuck with the crackers. I need this clip. Those of you that know the divestment community, child, this could be their clip forever. Okay, the divestment community is a community of Black women on YouTube. Most of them worship white men, but they're all like literally out here striving to get them a white dick somewhere. Okay. And you know, I could just see them using that clip to infinity. That's why I fuck with the crackers.
yeah, this is way better. I can go outside by myself, and I can it's caged up, but I can at least see the sun. It's pretty outside. I ain't seen sun in 3 months.
I know, you told me that. That's crazy. Sheridan went down.
Sheridan what?
She went down there.
For what?
To talk to him. I don't know what she said. I don't know.
Wow.
She did go down. Yeah. I didn't want to tell you. I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
where the other charges come from then.
Well, I'm just telling you what happened. She went down there. Listen. That's all I know. We'll talk about it when you get out.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll talk about it when you get out. But yeah, that did happen, and it was about a month or so ago. She went down there.
That's why
When
they
the
put
sheriff go down there.
that's why they put the extra charges
When the
on me.
sheriff go down there. Yeah, it was about a month ago.
That's why they put the extra charges on my ass. Some she done said stupid that she don't even know what she talking about.
Yep.
Wow.
She didn't tell me she was going. She just went. Yeah.
What kind of fucking shit is that?
All right.
Damn.
Okay.
All right. Okay then.
I wasn't trying to ruin. Hey, listen. I wasn't trying to ruin your day, honey. Okay.
Wow.
I wasn't trying to ruin your day.
Wow. That girl hate me so fucking bad. That bad?
Okay. Don't let it ruin your day. Okay. Please don't.
Wow. Okay. All right then.
All right. Listen. Yeah. So he knew it. So at least you got moved. At least it's 90 days. You're getting out. You deal with that when you get out or whatever. We'll deal with that when we get out. I'll put it like that.
Wow. And you ain't talked to us since then.
Here's the thing. I don't bitmo, and I did say bitmo because why not? I don't believe at all that he didn't expect this or he didn't know this. All this acting shock when Shirley's revealing it, said this is an act. This is absolutely an act. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it all. Shout out to Sexy RN CCRN. Thank you so very much for the super chat. She said, psst, Uncle Dre, we know you're here. Let's address this needs an interview. Well, we want to hear from you. Come out of the bushes, Uncle Dre. Go and drop your big feet ass down in the bushes. Okay, out the bushes. Come on. Right?
No, I don't know if she knows I know.
Wow.
Okay. All right. I don't know what she said, but she was scared. She was scared or whatever, and nosy, and she wanted to know because they kept telling her.
She nosy. How many of y'all think Sheridan a viber? Sheridan just might be a viber, y'all. She just might be a viber. You never know. How many of y'all think she might be a viber? I'm just saying.
Her, they have her name is on some documents, just like they told me.
Right.
Wait, listen, honey, just like they told me, and she was upset about all of that, and it's like, of course, your name is going to be on some stuff. You lived at our house. Your kids lived at our house. So anyway, she went down there. I don't know what she said. I don't know what was asked of her, but she doesn't understand that they were trying to trick her. She doesn't get that part of it. She just wanted to know what it was, and she was scared because I guess they kept calling her, And I asked them not to call her, but they called her because I stopped answering their calls. But then they called her and scared her, and she went down there.
Wow.
Because there's no telling what they said to her to get her down there, I mean, because I just thought, they just used some trickery, and she fell for it and went down there.
Wow.
This was so annoying. Used trickery and she fell for it. If her name was on some documents related to your husband, who go to jail for bullshit all the time, see, there's that energy from the past coming back up. If my name appears on some shit with someone that's locked up, I'm going to go see about it. This is where Shirley lost favor with a lot of us. She was delusional at this point. She was definitely climbing that mountain, baby. She was climbing that Mickey Ficky, okay? Definitely climbing it.
I'm climbing up Mammy Mountain where I can save him. I'm climbing up Mammy Mountain so he can cheat on me. I don't mind if He calls me trash. He can even beat me. I'm climbing. Mammy Mountain. Mammy Mountain. I'm a big mammy. He can cheat on me. He can beat me. I'm sad.
Because, baby, it was sad. It really was sad.
Because she, stop saying wow.
I mean, that's all I can say. I mean, it is.
I know. But what I'm saying that to say that, just put that up until you get out, okay? And then we'll deal with that, okay? Don't marinate on that. Don't fixate on that.
Wow.
It is what it is. It is what it is. It happened about a month ago. And, people think just because you get arrested that you're guilty. They don't even consider that,
I haven't even been officially charged. I haven't even been officially charged.
Officially charged, I know, but what I'm saying.
I love the way she slick corrected him. I have not been officially charged. And she just had to correct him on that. Like, you will never get a charge, nigga. You get charged.
What I'm saying is, people think just because you're arrested, you're guilty.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's what the deal is with that.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. I know. Maybe I shouldn't have told you.
I would have found out anyway because the state.
I know you would have. I just told you because we were talking about that.
That's why.
And I thought about it.
Yeah, that's why they dropped the charge and came back with different shit. That's why, because they had her name on the document on the warrant, and the name was on the warrant. Like she was supposed to be somewhere, but she didn't know nothing about nothing. They just used that to try to find what I had going on. I had shit going on. It's just amazing, but it's okay. It's all right.
I know, but yeah, I'm sorry I had to tell you that, but. I thought that was just horrible. She doesn't understand what she's doing, but yeah, the hatred runs deep. I haven't heard from her since about 2 weeks,
What if I was
and she keeps the kids from me. She keeps the kids from me. So I guess she's upset. Huh?
What if I told? It was like one of the more hateful ass that's in here now that's no good and say, hey, you my wife, you don't need to pay your daughter nothing. Kick her ass out. What if I was one of them mean motherfuckers like that?
Oh, I know.
You see what I'm saying? She'll be on.
You too broke to be mean. What do you mean? Like, look, first of all, this is what pissed me off, because how is he in a position to be talking shit like this to Shirley on some straight bullshit, right? Also, I'm flexing up like I'm an innocent man and I've actually added value to your life or your daughter's life. She was supposed to check shit right then. You're not about to do that as someone that hasn't contributed anything, that's not enriching her life or my life. And at the end of the day, that's my daughter. Like that's crazy. Absolutely crazy work. Oh, thank you so much to the Vibers. Shout out to Analytical One. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Okay. Analytical One says, Shirley Strawberry was still aligned with Nasty, but God keeping his ass locked up till Shirley can get free mentally, physically, financially, and legally. Baby, that was answered prayers, honey. Those were the prayers of her mother that had long gone since. Because, baby, if this man would have never got locked up, Shirley would still be being in the blind and still a damn fool. This nigga getting locked up and having her go broke and having to move from pillar to post was the best thing that could have ever happened to her at that stage, okay? And shout out to my girl, Ala Butterfly Empress. Thank you so very much for the super chat. She says, I haven't been officially charged. I have not been charged, okay? You get me. Hey, girl alive. Thank you so very much. Oh, I appreciate y'all supporting. I really, really do. As much as he hates Sheridan, I was worried when we first heard this call that he would try to have her unalive to prevent her from. I did too, because at that point I was looking for how does he go from? I had a picture of Nesto and Sheridan together, and they just looked so like chummy and cozy together. And I've got a few videos that I was able to get off of his IG before his girlfriend decided to tamper with it or whatever. And they just seemed cool. You know what I mean? They were riding around together and all this kind of stuff. How do they go from how they get here? You know what I mean? How does this happen? But Shirley is dead as wrong for letting this Negro talk greasy. Listen.
But yeah, the hatred runs deep. I haven't heard from her since about 2 weeks, you know.
What if I was
and she keeps the kids from me. You know, she keeps the kids from me. So I guess she's upset. Huh?
What if I told, it was like one of them old hateful ass that's in here now that's no good and say, hey, you my wife, you don't need to pay your daughter nothing. Kick her ass out. What if I was one of them mean motherfuckers like that?
Oh, I know.
You see what I'm saying? She'd be on the street right now if I was one of them dirty, drunk motherfuckers that's smoking weed and drinking all day, fighting a wife, and I ain't doing all that shit.
Here's the thing. Why did he think that he could say that to her? Why would you think that you would have that much control that you could tell your wife not to help her daughter? You act like you had something to do with her earnings. So it's one thing if y'all have parented together or whatever, and this is combined income, right? So if, you know, we're taking out of the community money to take care of your child who I deem disrespectful, I have the right to say, those are my money, cannot go to that fool. You have the right then, but you a broke Negro. You don't have any money. You're living on her dime, as is Sheridan, right? How do you get to say who and how she gonna spend her money? That is that pimp hand showing. It is. It definitely is.
Right, and I wouldn't be married to you, but yeah, you're right. If you did all that.
I mean, you know,
you check that shit. I wouldn't be married if you did that.
Folks be in love with who they be in love with, but I ain't doing that shit. That shit crazy.
Well, I will say this. It was wrong. She shouldn't have done it. I don't know. Somebody was in her ear, you know.
Wow.
I think someone was in her ear telling her because she can't keep anything.
Wow.
So she was probably scared. I think, I don't know, but she may have called a bunch of people and asked them what should she do, because she was really scared. She was very scared. She was upset, and you don't tell me what's going on, but I don't have to about my marriage. I just think she was nosy. She wanted to know what was going on. And she was like, he had my kids' names were on some documents.
No,
so,
I didn't. No, she lied.
Well, that's what the police. No. Listen.
Okay.
Come on.
And the police did not lie. The police. Here's the thing: they don't lie to get you down there. Now, if they feel like you're guilty of something, they will lie or stretch the truth, right? But if they tell you, "Hey, your name is on some documents," they're not lying. They're not lying to you. So, like, I don't even get it. Okay. Chris Cephas says, I could be wrong, but didn't he tell somebody he saw Sheridan when he was riding on the bus on the way to a court date? I don't remember him saying Shirley told him about Sheridan and the investigators. He did. I remember that. Maybe we'll run into that call. But I absolutely do remember that being said. I think he was talking to Dre. Yeah, I remember that. And absolutely, Callie Cooley says, salute to Sheridan for protecting her kids. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Come on now. You're doing too much, okay? You're doing too much. That's what the cops told her. They told me the same thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's their tactics. They will scare you.
That's not tactics. Like, this is so annoying to me. It reminds me of the blaming everything on white supremacy, situation or whatever. All the cops are bad. The cops are always lying. Like this keeps people in bad positions when like you can't think for yourself.
You because they want you to come in. They want to see if they can get anything, and that didn't work. I kept saying if they had anything, they would arrest you. If they had something, they would come and get you. Don't worry, you ain't got to go to them.
Wow, that's okay. Wow,
Yeah.
ain't that motherfucking cold blooded? When I mean, you playing with your fucking kids like that.
I know.
I'm the one talking about gonna take care of the kid. I'm the one who tell you and do.
I know, baby. I know. She, in her head, something's off in her head, you know. And like I said, I believe someone had her ear.
Wow.
And you know, when you get out, we'll get the full story. But I believe someone had her ear and was talking to her.
When he get out, Shirley, baby, you was still slow back then.
In my mind.
When you get out, baby, it ain't gonna happen. All right. Shout out to Butterfly Empress. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Butterfly Empress says, I think he was talking to the weird hoe. You talking about when he said he saw Sheridan? It could be. I know that definitely did happen. Okay. Yeah, and Lavalley knew she knew Sheridan. I mean, Sheridan knew that, you know, he was trash. She knew.
Because yeah, and you know, you better go on down there. Well, just go on down there and clear it up, or you know, whatever.
But they're so stupid. If just going down the clear and if something happened, who's gonna get her the fuck out?
Exactly. She doesn't get that part. But
what does he mean? He's implying that he would have been the one getting her out? Like, what does he mean? Shirley was gonna get her out. Right, Shirley? Like, he taking too many liberties with this girl's daughter. This is crazy.
But you know, when people hear cops, you know, they get scared, and you know, I'll admit it wasn't the most comfortable situation for me, you know, especially given my status and all of that. But I'm still not going down there. And if I did, you know, a wife can't really testify against her husband, like, well, in court anyway.
You can. It's your choice. They just won't force it. But now that you're not his wife, you are testifying. Amen. Okay, and you did amazing in court. Okay. What has it been, 2 weeks? But yeah, that is not true. A wife cannot be forced to testify. But if she wants to, she can. Or she can get a divorce like you did. Mm-hmm.
But it's like, no.
But I ain't gonna put you in no harm way like that.
I know you're not. And I know you're not even stupid to put yourself in that kind of a position. I know that too.
Shirley.
In my mind.
Baby.
I know that too, but
yeah. Well, it's okay. But it's okay.
Yeah, it is what it is. God is working it out. You know, and that's what I want you to stay focused on. When you get out, you know, we'll talk about all this stuff. But, you know, I don't want it to be about her. I know what she did was wrong, and we'll deal with that. But let's concentrate on the fact that even through all that, God is still working. You know, that's where our focus has to be on the positive.
Yeah, but I ain't no focus on that because they're going to have to apologize, and I ain't even looking for it.
They're going to have to apologize?
Sometimes you can,
yeah. They going to have to apologize, baby. Who, her little folks going to have to apologize to you?
In my mind.
I don't think she going to have to apologize, baby. I just don't. Continue, Shirley.
People in here, false imprisonment. Oh my!
Especially black people. I know.
Wow.
I know that.
I've been in here 90 days. I probably went to my second appearance in 2 weeks. I'm already 2 months and a half, 3 months past my second appearance. For real.
That's okay because it's gonna work out. Everything's gonna work out. All things work together for the good of those who love the Lord and are called to His purpose. Okay.
So I guess I guess that ain't gonna work for Nesto though, because apparently when it comes to Nesto, all things are not working together for the good. All things are not. He's not called according to his purpose. Okay, and he does not love God. He loves money. Amen.
Okay.
Yeah.
All things work together for the good. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's all good. People think they know, but they don't even know. So it's all right.
Well, they better come on with it then, because I got God on my side, and he ain't let me down yet. So I'm good.
That's right.
We good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
we are.
That is
Yeah.
fine.
All right, honey. Well, I'm glad you're in a better place. Like I said, God is working it out. I'm glad you're in a better place. So it's just a matter of time now.
Yeah, that's all it is. I know I probably got another week. Like I said, just cool out until the 90 days. See what's gonna happen. They don't want you ain't been indicted yet, so just hold tight, and you'll be just fine.
Okay.
So that's
all right. Well, I mean, yeah, we're on God's timing. We're on His program. Period.
That's it. You're right. Okay, love. I love you. I'll call you tomorrow if it rains.
All right, my love.
Okay.
Thank you. Love you. Bye. Bye.
I wanted to share this next call to shed some light onto the rumor of Ernesto having a side chick in Florida. This call is from September 29th, a day before the last call you just heard. Ernesto asked for pics of this woman, calls her very pretty, and as you heard in the first clip, he claims to be the first one to touch her new set, if you know what I mean.
So before we even get into that, that girl, I feel like this is very valid, right? That girl says there is no indications that Nesto touched Sheridan, but I bet he was lurking and look. I believe that too. I believe that. Of course, we don't have no proof of this. I know that a certain blogger in our sector who causes trouble lied and said that Sheridan put out some information about that. Sheridan has never said that Nesto did anything like that to her. By no means. And if Sheridan were to speak out, I'm sure she'd actually talk to one of the more credible bloggers anyway. But I do believe that this is something that I just believe in my heart. I really do. I really do. We should have Q pull some cards on that. You know what I'm saying? I think Q should do a reading on that, the relationship with Sheridan and Nesto, because I do want to know. Yeah, I think he did. I think he was definitely lurking based on what I'm seeing. I would like to know. I would like to know because there is something very, very strange there. Okay. Shout out to DELSTSC. Thank you so very much for the super chat. I definitely appreciate it. D says, it's crazy to me when people think they can fool God. Absolutely. You fool man, not the Lord. That's why you were going through it. This is for you too, Silverback. I don't understand why people play with God. Y'all, I pulled out so much stuff on that pastor last night. Well, this morning I was up. I woke up at like 2:30. And when I woke up, I just started, because I'm putting together a video on him. The stuff that this man was doing is crazy. The way that this man was lying on God and stuff. And it's like, it's crazy. I do not understand how people play with God like that. That's how I know that people really do not have this reverence or fear or belief. There's no way you could believe any of what you read or what is commonly understood about God. You cannot believe it and play the game that these people play. Okay. Y'all obey my girl alive, sexy RN, CCRN, almost 500 in chat. Please hit the like and share the live. Share the live. Share the live.
I can't hear you.
You can or can?
Oh, now I can. I was like, what?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
The communication with you is less harder because I can't email.
No, it's not because you can't email. It's because she's dumb. Bald head, skittle diddle, ain't got no hair in the middle. Do y'all remember them songs? They so ignorant, right? But when we in Chicago, they used to have this song, bald head hoochie rat. Your hair can't touch your back. What you want, little girl? What you want? My bully just bust in here. Yeah, my bully. You're my bully. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, so I got to figure it out.
But you can actually get mail there.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, you can get mail there. I can send you mail.
Pictures and all that too?
Yeah, there's no Polaroid.
Okay, well, I'm good with that then. Send me.
Y'all, this is the day before that conversation he had with Shirley. This is so, like, I was trying to think of some more of them songs, but this is just so disrespectful. It was bald head skittle diddle, ain't got no hair in the middle, bald head hoochie rat, your hair can't touch your back, curl it, weave it, you better leave it. It was a bunch of stupid, like little, yeah, I gotta find it. I gotta follow it. But I love bald head skittle diddle, ain't got no hair in the middle.
Same one you sent me in. I'm good with that. First one with that tank top. I love that one. That's my favorite one.
The one with the tank top?
Is that your favorite one?
Yeah, and the one you land in the bed, one picture in your bed.
Okay. My stalking picture.
Yeah. Because you took two, but if one is out there, it's my favorite. I think the one with the glasses, you had the glasses on. I can't. But I love
With the short hair?
Yeah, I like that. I like all of them, to be honest with you. I like all of them. But them pictures more important to me than they got them commissary, because they feed you good. Yeah.
Right. Oh, good.
Good portions. Shower better.
I'm glad you liking it over there better. That it's a better facility.
Yeah. But I will say this here. I sure miss myself some good ass pussy. I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait. Get that motherfucker primed up, girl. Get that muffin right. Yeah, get that muffin right.
Get that what right? What? The day before you talk to your wife? Let's rewind it.
Oh, I can't. But I love.
With the short hair?
Yeah, I like that. I like all of them, to be honest with you. I like all of them. But them pictures more important to me than they got them commissary, because they feed you good. Yeah.
Right. Oh, good.
Good portions. Shower better.
I'm glad you liking it over there better. That it's a better facility.
Yeah. But I will say this here. I sure miss myself some good ass pussy. I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait. Get that motherfucker primed up, girl. Get that muffin right. Yeah, get that muffin right.
I'll be doing my exercises, my stretches.
Hey, I'm over here. At least I can get the pictures in my hand of you. Yeah, that. I'm excited about that part. So I gotta get me some stamps so I can write you back. So I got plenty of time to do that here. I'm trying now, but I'm glad I went through what I went through. So the communication I enjoy the communication with me and you every day.
Right.
And listen to the energy that he had with her versus the energy with his wife. With his wife, he sounds tired, old, and haggard, right? Talking to Sonia, he's like, this is what he wants to be talking about, because Shirley was just, she had mother energy with him. And look, if you're taking care of a man, that's the energy he got for you. I'm just telling you. If you his provider, you're like his mom. Like when he's talking to Shirley, he's talking to his mom, his aunt. That's what it sounds like. You would only know that that's a married couple based on, just knowing. But talking to him, clearly there's something going on here. Shout out to Butterfly Empress. Thank you so very much. She says, down south, the song was Chicken Head. I remember that one too. Definitely do. 444. Okay.
Like they could have passed my time with, because if I'm up all night, I can read your letters all night. Yeah, then I can take time to respond back.
Look at you.
Yeah. I missed that part now, because that it made my time go by so quick like that. So how many pictures there allowed us to have?
I don't know. I'll send as many as I can.
Well, I don't know you. Well, yeah.
You only need 5. I mean, that's all you need. 5.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
We don't have any together, so you know.
Yeah. No, we're gonna have plenty together. Don't you worry about that shit. Don't you worry about that. All that good shit.
Baby, the only thing that y'all are going to have together is global tail link phone calls and conversations like that. That's what y'all going to have together, baby. Mm-hmm.
I already know that shit coming. I'm not worrying about that. I just tell you, I appreciate you for everything. I really appreciate you. You ain't have no clue. This is a man dream, for real.
For real?
Yeah, no, for real.
A man dream. Okay, so I remember when I first started covering this, I was asking Taz, I was like, so what does he mean? This is a man's dream. He was like, look, if a Negro is locked up, you bored, you ain't got nobody, you ain't got no friends, you're not really supposed to be there, you around a bunch of dumb niggas, at least you can escape if someone's sending you pictures or money, phone calls, and all this kind of stuff. So I guess that was the dream. Yeah, you could do your time, because at this point he thought he was just going to be in and out of there, right? So he thought that she was going to help the time pass. Baby, she's hurt the time, okay? And she's helped the time get longer, okay? That's what it seems like.
Yeah. The picture you see me, I love that one you in the bed now, because what you took 2 on one awkward, but one is the best.
I will send you that one, and the one with the tank top.
I love that one. I like the one with the glasses with the short hair. I like that one too.
Okay.
I like the one with the big braids. I love that one too.
Oh, the braids?
Yeah, I love that one too. That shit. You're a pretty motherfucking woman now. You're very pretty. You're just unique. Got a unique style.
In my mind.
You've known me for what, almost 2 years.
Yeah, but don't play with me.
That's you.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is?
This your first time seeing me?
No, I mean, I understand when you be like, man, look at man, it's some big just move out your way. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? But I understand because you got that same goddamn aura about yourself. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at you as a female. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a threat. Motherfuckers want to be your side. That shit is so goddamn pretty. That shit is ridiculous. Thank you for allowing me to be the first motherfucking touch them pretty motherfuckers. Thank you so very much.
And this was the call that set it off. And this is exactly why you divorced right now. This is the call where Dre had to check you about this call. And this is exactly why you are no longer Mr. Strawberry. This is why you're not Mr. Strawberry no more. You could have been Mr. Strawberry from here to doomsday. Okay? You could have been Mr. Ernest Bozano Strawberry for the rest of your ever-loving life. But you went and you messed it up. You will never be Mr. Strawberry again. You will never be Mr. Strawberry again. Never.
That's pretty crazy. You're welcome. But you're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, for real.
And I like the fact that you appreciate them.
Yeah, I do.
Money well spent.
Yeah, I do. I appreciate it.
Money well spent.
Yeah. Sure do. Okay, love.
Okay. Well, call me tomorrow.
Okay, love you there, sweetheart. I thank you so very much. Keep the game and stay out the way.
I'll stay out the way.
When that thing get hot, just pat it. That's all you got to do.
When that thing get hot, you mean when her diaper get heavy? Is that what you mean? When her diaper get heavy to just pat it? No, she needs to change it. Or in her case, empty it in the kitty litter box on the RV. That's what she needs to do, Muffin. What are you talking about? Y'all know what? I think I'm going to stop calling him Nesto. I'm going to stop calling him Ernest. I will never call him Mr. Williams, but I think I'm going to start calling him the man formerly known as Mr. Strawberry. Since you married a woman who couldn't even take your damn name, child. Okay, I'm going to call you the man formerly known as Mr. Strawberry.
I take showers now. Thank you.
I saw that in your text. I saw that.
Right.
Yeah, I saw. I got to take a shower. I got to take a good shower.
I got to take a shower.
You what?
Since I can't get to it. Since I can't get to it.
Oh, that's all right. You're going to be just fine. Just keep working them jobs. Keep being.
Thank you for using Global Link.
Just a note, after Ernesto got transferred, the first two...
Wait, hold on, Shay, 1 minute. Did y'all hear what he said? He said, keep working them jaws. She's a dick sucker, y'all.
calls he made were to the woman in Florida. Over the course of these dates from September to February, he called that woman 92 times and talked for a total of roughly 32 hours. He called his wife Shirley 57 times and talked for a total of roughly 20 hours. I'm working on the rest of the calls now. There's almost 200 of them, so bear with me. But until then, here's a sneak peek into the next video.
Well, what you been doing?
Well, Ty called me today. Ty, the jewelry lady.
Yeah.
Somebody called her to say that the cashier's check that you wrote to get my ring.
What?
Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, the cashier's check that you wrote to get my ring over a year and so ago, that was written off her account, and you stole $250,000 from her.
Do you think Ernesto has Shirley fooled? Do you think the woman in the second call is his side chick? Please let me know what you think in the comments. Thanks for listening. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Definitely. I think so.
Hey everyone, I'm back with more Shirley Strawberry Gel.
Before we get into it, hold on a minute, Shay. Listen here. Which one of y'all call her the throat goat? Messy, messy, messy. Shout out to Succeeding 2. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Succeeding 2 says, then he woke up and realized Sonia looked like Mother Jefferson. Amen. And does. All facts, no lies told. Okay. And did it send duplicate, honey? I think you sent duplicate. We got the same super chat. Maybe it didn't. Sometimes it looks like it, but it didn't do it. But child, that's a mess. And you get me? Says, does anyone, thank you very much for the super chat, you get me. She said, does anyone remember the call she was using the shower head at the brother's house? I remember that. I remember that, girl alive. I remember. Wow. Let's go. Come on through, Shayla Live.
Calls. If you're new here and you don't know who she is, please check out part 1 and 2 of this series before you watch this video. Before I jump back into the $250,000 situation from the end of part 2, let me just say, you really want to stick around into the last call of this video because Shirley Strawberry goes completely off about her daughter Sheridan. Shirley seems to be sticking by her man Ernesto, at least for now, but that might change if she were to hear the clip of Ernesto and the woman in Florida that I will be including in this video. For now, here's how the cashier check situation played out between Shirley and Ernesto.
What you been doing?
Well, Ty called me today. Ty, the jewelry lady.
Yeah.
Somebody called her to say that the cashier's check that you wrote to get my ring.
What?
Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, the cashier's check that you wrote to get my ring over a year and so ago, that was written off her account, and you stole $250,000 from her, and she needs that receipt and a copy of the check or something, she was telling Ty. So Ty says she's not giving her anything unless she has like a court order or something. She told her that you're in jail. Ty knows that you're in jail, but I didn't confirm or deny it. And anyway, now they're calling, they're still...
Who's calling?
I don't know who it was. I don't know who it was. She didn't say. She said she wrote the lady's name down, but she didn't have it because she thought it was a scam. And then she said that an officer from Rosewall Police Department called her as well and said that if it's not legit, I'll have to give my ring back and all that. And I said, well, if I have to give it back, I have to give it back. But, whatever.
They're still trying to get at me for nothing.
Yeah. And then I talked to Lamont, and he said something about there's a woman that they have. He doesn't know her name, and she's a snitch, and she's trying to set you up or, something like that.
So,
Absolutely.
yeah. But anyway, so that's how my day has been.
That's today?
Yeah, this happened earlier.
Okay. So here's the thing. Them folks, he is obviously talking about Gail Bickham because that's who he got the most amount of money from, right? But here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. Y'all notice how at the beginning, before she even tells what happens, as soon as she mentions the store, he says, "What?" He don't even let it come out. He don't even let it come out. Okay. He said, "Why she acting like she can't pronounce Roswell?" Or oh, you know what? Y'all are so silly. But yeah, Lamont's calling her a snitch. How was she a snitch when you have her money? Baby, no. I'm gonna tell you what the triple threat would be, stars. Imagine Nesto, Umar Johnson, and Apostle David Taylor. Baby, can you imagine?
Here today, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I said a few days before you get your court date, they're still trying to do something.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Wow.
So I guess they don't have anything. So what they do have, in terms of cases, they're trying to, get something out of that.
Wow.
Yeah. So now they call Ty, another big mouth in town.
Wow.
Well, Shirley, you was talking shit about the people too, honey. Let me get into it. I am so sorry. I did not see these. Okay, my girl Butterfly Empress, thank you so very much. Okay. Y'all are giving rich girl energy, so I'm gonna give it back to you. Okay. I'm gonna give it back to you. So Butterfly Empress says, I think Shirley Strawberry was intentionally spilling tea about her ring. I'm starting to think that she was as well. I am. I'm starting to think that she might have just been spilling that. She might have been. She might have been. Yeah, I agree. And then Sexy RN, CCRN, thank you so very much. I appreciate you so very much. She said, that fool told Sonia to keep working those jaws. I told you that it's her pimp. And look, she gave it away, baby, when she literally said on the call that we were listening to, was it yesterday or the day before, when she said that she went to work with Trick Daddy's daddy, and then we go look up his profession and it's pimp. She gives it away all the time, but that's why she was so bothered when I called her a whore. That's why she was mad. Okay. That's why she was so mad with me.
Wow. And none of that stuff is true. Wow.
Well, yeah. I just said, well, I don't know what's going on. I just, played dumb. I just said, I don't know what's going on. I never confirmed or denied why you're in jail. She didn't seem to be too interested in that. She just said she thought it was a scam. She said, don't worry, I didn't give up any of your information, but I wanted to tell her they have it anyway. They've been had my information.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're still trying.
They're still trying to find something on me. Ain't got nothing on me. Wow.
Yeah.
As I mentioned before, it seems like Shirley is standing by her man and believes what he says. Meanwhile, Ernesto and the woman in Florida continue to talk a lot. In this call, you will hear how this woman is seemingly hung up on Nesto. Near the end, you will also hear Ernesto potentially admit to something scandalous pertaining to a box.
Okay, player.
Go ahead on with that shit. Go ahead.
God, Nesto, you already. I was thinking about your ass today, and I was just like, I did not want to be here, but I'm here, and it's all your fault because I told you.
I don't know what that means. Tell me what that means. I don't know what that means.
Oh my God.
Saying that shit.
Oh my God. Do you understand? I have never been so fucking. All right, well, let me explain something to you about me.
Yeah, do that. I got time.
I be so good with keeping my shit locked and just like one point where I don't have to deal emotionally with nobody, right? Where if you in my life, if you I'm not faded. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never whined or cried or missed or none of that shit. Bye. See you later. You know. But damn, I'm all mostly fucked up here. What is that about?
All right, why is that though? I mean, I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. Just say what you're gonna say.
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't.
Because you could be around the bush.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm stressing the situation on two levels. I'm stressing the fact.
Come on.
I'm stressing the fact that you're locked up already. Because I don't want anything bad to happen to you. And then, so when you're going through it, I'm going through it. Because, you know, I'm going through it. So, yeah, and then I think because how this situation came about, that we were friends, and, you know, I just didn't really have, because it was, like, I was able to stop myself because I would just avoid you. When I would just feel myself falling and getting all emotionally caught up, I would just like avoid you and be like, "Oh, I'm good now, I'm good." You know.
I don't believe for 5 minutes that there was ever a time when this hoe ignored Shirley Strawberry's husband. Especially after she found out whose husband she was. I bet that ignited the fire in her. Okay, I bet she did. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to go. Granny made some grits, baby. I had to go get some grits and a piece of beef bacon, child.
As long as I don't really see him, you know, because he's talking every day. So as long as I don't see him, I'm good. I can keep the distance, emotional distance from him. You know what I'm saying? Because he got that situation. So it was like, you know, don't like get off. Remember that conversation we had on the bus? And I was like, we should not, because this shit is just, you know, not free agent. So now, am I speaking clear? Or you get what I'm saying, right? But you get what I'm saying, right?
No, because you keep talking in riddles, like you say I talk. You keep talking in riddles. Just say what you got to say.
I mean, I'm saying it. I just thought I said it. I've been in a relationship, but I've always had my guard up. I've never, ever, whenever I had to break up with somebody or they broke up with me, I was just never faded. I was just next.
So this is her trying to pretend like she's not desperate. This is because she's trying to force this conversation out of him to define their situation. And he was just not prepared to do it at this time because he didn't want to. And she never put the pressure on him to have to. All right. Shout out to Strange Days. Thank you so very much, Strange Days. Strange Days says Shirley was a spectator in her own marriage. Baby, that's the realest thing I have heard in a long time. She was. She was just a silent witness to what was going on all around her. That is mad crazy. Okay. And the fact that he's saying that she's talking in riddles is hilarious to me. It's not riddles. It's dumb. It's dumb.
To the next situation is just nothing to me.
Okay.
You know?
What's the problem here?
So, man, I feel like, I mean, like how I when I was fucking 17, I didn't know no better, and I slipped up and, you know, openly liked somebody. And I date people, they always say I don't have any feelings and I'm cold, right? Because I'm able to just like bounce and not cry about it, not think about it, not mourn it, just be like, bye. Don't call me. I won't call you. We're good. I'm not mad. He cheated. Whatever he did, you know what I'm saying? We're good, you know?
I need you to come on with this. I need you to come on. Come on now.
If you have the power to emotionally affect me, I'm not comfortable with that because I've never, ever.
But I ain't got no power over you. So
Ernesto.
Yeah, but I'm saying I ain't got no power over you. I ain't got no power. I just keep it real. That's it.
Listen.
Here's what I will say. During this stage, he was keeping it real, but he did have the power because she's sitting up here trying to present like, oh, this has never happened to me and all this kind of stuff. This is literally her trying to force him into defining the relationship. And it's so trivial and corny. Is here, my girl. Jupiter's son says so corny and immature is giving sophomore year in high school, despite them both being GED dropouts. Well, amen. Amen.
You have the ability to affect me emotionally, is what I'm saying.
I don't know how. I just keep it
if
real.
We stop talking, listen, if we stop talking tomorrow, I will be very pressed. I will be like, I don't want to eat. I don't want to go to work, that type of shit. That's not me. I don't do that.
Okay, well, guess what? That ain't going to happen because guess what? I'm gonna be in your life for a long time. Get ready for that shit. So certain shit. No, you just want to stay now because you beating around the bitch up and come on with mine. See, what you
I'm not beating my voice. I'm saying it like it's terrifying.
But it ain't terrifying. It's okay.
Why are you terrified of feelings that you're developing for someone else's husband, ma'am? The date of this call is October 2022. Like, this is so embarrassing. This is, Dr. Chris said, that hoe fell in love with an IG page. She thought she was going to Dubai. I'm sorry, no, that's not what he said. What did he call it? Dubai? Thought she was going to Dubai in a Bentley, but ended up on Rice Street on a jail call, on a scooter. Let me tell you something, Dr. Carissa. You can take your ass to the wall. Just because you're Dr. Carissa and you got a bunch of letters, do not mean you cannot go to the wall. Go to the wall, doctor. Amen. Go to the wall. She said she ended up on Rice Street on a scooter. Y'all know that's where the jail is, on Rice Street. Goddamn. That's terrible. Shout out to Butterfly Empress. Thank you so very much for this super sticker. I appreciate the love and the support that you are giving me. I appreciate it so much. She said, I'm still trying to figure out who wants to be the weird hoe size. Baby, nobody. Okay, I remember when I was really skinny in the 80s and the 90s, early 2000s, I didn't get my grown woman weight until I was well into my 40s, right? When I was skinny, I would go to the doctor asking for pills to help me gain weight. They never worked. I even got the Norplant birth control because they said you would gain up to 60 pounds. And they were right. I gained like, I think 30 pounds from that or whatever. But baby, I used to be on the beach in Chicago with jeans on, like two pair of pants underneath them, trying to look thick. About to goddamn die on the damn beach. Literally 2 pair of long johns, men's long johns at that, underneath my jeans, on the goddamn beach with a tank top on, trying to look thick. About to damn die, child. Shout out to Stars Above the Emerald Forest. Thank you so very much for the super sticker. She says, Sonia will always be the first raggedy fly to a piece of shit. For real, girl. Succeeding 2 says, Sonia fell in love with someone she said never even looked her in the face when he was out of jail. Shame. Shame. Shame, shame. Okay. What's this? Brasileria said, first of all, Dr. Carissa, my boy Nesto is at Cobb with the good showers and white folk. He ain't with the peasants. Y'all are crazy.
It's okay to have somebody. I ain't gonna let you down. You can believe that shit. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. I know how to.
If you can do that, I will be at ease. Because the thing of it is, if you're always honest and respectful, I can deal with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Because when I don't know or I get surprised on some shit where it's gonna be a problem.
No, all you gotta do is ask me. I'm gonna tell you. I don't give a damn how rough it is, because ain't that motherfuckers ain't dead, their legs ain't getting cut off, you ain't blind. That's bad. You know what I'm saying?
What is this obsession with legs being removed? And like, does he have like fantasies of being an amputee? Y'all know that's the thing, right? You know, some people want to identify as someone without limbs. Like, it's a thing. It's a thing. Okay. You know, baby, I knew what you was talking about. I knew what you was talking about. I promise you I did. Because it just made sense. When you said you love food again, you said dental implants. Because now, baby, you probably got them. You got them good ones, right? You ain't got the ones that Sonya got from Temu that, you know, you need to get an extended warranty because you got to replace them every 35 days. No. You got the good implants because, baby, D is now eating steaks and tearing off some chicken. You can eat your ribs now. So you're enjoying the food because your teeth are stronger and better. Okay? D said, I just don't want y'all to think I got 30 pounds of titties. No, I figured it when you said you gained weight after getting implants. I said dental implants. She's eating better. She's having a better eating experience because she has better teeth. I got it, girl. I got you. We here, boo. I got you. Okay. Girl, is that you? I haven't seen you in a month of Sundays, baby. Tigo say if it has to be said, says good afternoon. And good afternoon to you too, Muffin. Thank you for the super chat. Okay. Dr. Carissa said he's a moron. Unintelligent people say no legs instead of differently abled. Right.
Yeah, some basic life shit. That ain't nothing. It gonna be yes or no. Fuck it.
Right.
Yeah, we passed that trying to scheme and scam and trying to figure out if you're gonna keep these folks on your side, if you tell the truth or not. I passed that shit. If
In my mind.
That's basically it. That's the only way you're gonna be cut and dry. So you ain't gotta worry about that shit.
So, I don't know.
Well, I will say this right here. I do understand how you feel. I have been there before. When you into somebody, you into somebody. You really, really, it's a certain person you into. I've felt that before. I do understand that part. And then the disappointing that if they don't give you that same feeling back, it's a irritating feeling. Yeah, so
it's an irritating feeling. And she's clearly irritated, baby, because this was during the time when he wasn't really being forthcoming about, he was basically telling him, I'm just your friend. Okay, baby. Shout out to T. Go say it. Okay. T go say it if it has to be said, baby. I'm going to say it to you because you already know. What, T? We're in a relationship, boo. Thank you so very much for the membership. Green chat.
Worry about that feeling because that feeling was there before you even got started. Open up your box.
Whatever.
Opening up your box. This is a 92-year-old man talking to a 74-year-old woman. This is disturbing as hell.
You got so much game.
Last but certainly not least, it's time to hear Shirley Strawberry like you've probably never heard her before. It seems to me she's not holding back and just spills everything all out to Ernesto.
But this is what I was trying to wait till you got home before I just told you everything. I only told you like bits and pieces of what's going on. Remember yesterday when you said that someone's in her ear?
Right.
I believe it's Panay. We all think it's Panay.
Uh-huh.
And because she's like, the days before my birthday when I went over there to get my hair done, she sat down and was like, so are you going to tell me what's going on with you and Nesto? Like that, right? You heard me, right?
Hey, Lauren.
And so I said, no, I'm not. And so she said, well, why not? She's talking to me just like this. I said, because it's none of your business. Well, what do you mean? Everybody's been asking me about it. And I've heard anyway. And I said, everybody like who? Joe and Marlon and Miles. That's what she was saying to me. So I said, well, they know how to call me, and anybody did that, like Shirley called all around and told everybody,
Right.
So then I said,
really, Shirley? Why would you line Sheridan up? Wow. I'm so glad she got this shit together. I really am.
So then I said, if anybody wants to know anything, they're feel free to call me, but that's my business, and that's my business. And so then she had an attack right there in front of me.
What kind of attack?
I remember this.
I don't mean to laugh at that part about it, but and so I guess because I wasn't having it. It was just so. I just hate it. It's like, my mama, what are you talking about? You're not in my business like that.
Wow.
What are you doing? Yeah, it was really bad.
What kind of attack did Panay have? This is, hey Lonnie, we're doing our marathon. This call is from October 2022. Okay. This is, hey Brooklyn Queen girl. Yeah, Mahogany Red, I agree. This is where, you know, she started getting called Shirley Slowberry. This is when, you know, when I introduced the Nesto crowd to Mammy Mountain and Old Mammy. Okay, like this is like she lost me on this mess because baby, what?
So then she had an attack, and I was like, "Oh my God, is you okay?" You know, that was just, I guess, to make me feel sorry for her or whatever.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
okay.
anyway, so then after that happened, when I left out, she said, "Well, let me know what you're gonna do for my birthday, for your birthday." And I said, "Okay." So I never called her or anything to tell her, you know, what we were doing, because quite frankly, I didn't know what we were doing at that time. I didn't know Debbie was in, and you know, and all of that, and I didn't know anything, and I was just like, you know, trying to make it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're going through a
Trying
difficult
to
time.
do it. Huh?
You're going through a difficult time.
Yeah, exactly. So she had her attack, and I said, "Well, what do you want? Do you need me to call the hospital? Call somebody? You know, are you okay?" And then she settled down. I'm okay. After an attack, and from a second stroke, it just comes and goes like that.
Wow.
It was just really weird. So anyway, okay, so now my birthday, right? So
Okay.
she posted on everything, you know, it's my birthday and all of this. She never once called me, never gave me a gift, never did any of that. She and Tracy, so I know she's called all around. She's told everyone. I know she has, because, you know, Tracy, she told everybody what's happening. So anyway, so this girl that was going into business with Ronald there, this Asian lady, I got some things. See, what was wrong was I went to her birthday party and Sheridan and the kids were there. I told you that. And I never once let on that I was going through anything, or, you know, they were all marveling at the fact that how I looked, you know, and Panay was like telling my age and, you know. I didn't ask her, so she was doing all of that with the people, and I was like, yeah, that's how old I am. You know, they said, you haven't had any work there on your face and nothing. No, this is just what it is. So anyway, they were like, oh, you look great. So then after that, I came for my hair, and then she was talking about, because I didn't tip her. So, it's just been so much stuff. So then that's when Sheridan stopped speaking to me. She would never come by. She would never bring the kids by. And she stopped calling, stopped answering my calls. So that's when I believe Panay was telling her, don't talk to her. You better get away from all of that, you know, and you better go down there and talk to them because they keep calling you. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to put all the blame on her, but I believe, because, you know, Sheridan's not stupid, but I believe she had something to do with it. You know, that's all I'm saying. I believe she encouraged it.
Oh.
And, you know, and then I gave her this stuff for her birthday. And
So I do agree that Sheridan was trying to get an intervention going. Sheridan saw what was going on. Sheridan probably had her ear to the streets and was like, let me help my mama out. Let me get her support system together, the people that care about her. And yeah, exactly. It takes a village. Okay. Dr. Carissa said, in all fairness, Beneath is and has always been a hater. You mean Panay. Okay. Panay has always been a hater. She's not like Debbie or Monica. Monica is definitely her friend. Okay. Monica is down with her 100 grand.
Lady from this Asian lady that Ronald found the lady. So Tosh and I were getting some pieces from her because the pieces were nice and she wasn't charging us a lot of money. So now, come to find out, today we find out that Panay has linked up with this lady. And now the lady stopped talking to us, and now she's getting all her clothes and stuff from this lady.
For real?
For real. This just happened today. So I just been thanking God I just been thanking God all day because, you know, for revealing it to me. Now, if you've been saying it, I got that, but now I really see it for myself. And it just, you know, that really, it just, I'm like, well, dang, you know, I have never done anything to her, anything. not one thing to her, but help her in every single way that I could. But it's like she wants everything. She's trying to undermine me with Sheridan, you know, like pretend like she's her mom and all that. Sheridan, you know, doesn't hardly talk to me, only when rent time comes, you know, especially since this happened. She didn't before. But, you know, we'll talk about, you know, the rest of it, you know, when you get out and stuff. Because I know, but
Oh, he loves the gossip. He loves the mess, honey. He loves all of this. Exactly. Very Cherry says he's eating popcorn while she's telling the tea. He definitely is. Sherry says that Panay sounds like a user. Probably so. Succeeding 2 says, I think Panay is not a real friend to Shirley. It doesn't sound like it. Not gonna lie. It don't sound like it. Hey, Bundus, mind-headed Bozano child. He does love gossip. He loves gossip. And ultimately, this is it. He loves her being mad at Sheridan. He loves the separation. This because this is where he could thrive the best if he was all she had, right? Mahogany Red said gossip about her own child to a convicted felon who made her look like a fool is crazy. Indeed.
I know, but you're saying you don't like to talk about stuff on the phone.
Well, I know, but that ain't fair. That's really just your day-to-day life. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's some more just some unanswered questions. Anyway,
okay,
so
I got you.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's what I've been dealing with, you know, and it's like really. It's just terrible.
You're talking about the lady that came to you, the lady that met.
Yes, her.
And she wanted to go in business with y'all and all that.
Yes.
And she was going to do all that, the store and everything with y'all.
Yes. Now she over there with her. That's what I'm telling you.
Wow.
She over there with Renee. Yes.
How y'all found that out?
We saw it on video. The Lord revealed it to me. I'm telling you, and I showed it to Tasha.
Oh man, I know Tasha wanted to go fight already.
The Lord revealed it to you, but the Lord didn't reveal to you. Didn't let me stop, Jesus.
Oh yeah, she did. She absolutely did. So yeah, it's like okay, because I've been really thinking about that Asian lady lately, you know, because I was like, I wonder what's up with her, you know, because we hadn't heard from her anything, you know, what's going on with all of that, and so now we know what's going on with it. Now we know. She's over there with her, so I put them in the enemy category. You're my enemy because you're just trying to bring me down. And the reason I didn't, when we first were getting ready to move, and I said, well, if it takes a little longer, you know, I could stay with Panay or I could stay with Sheridan. Panay, and I asked her, she said it was fine. They were preparing. Then one day she said, you can come, but Nesto's not welcome here. He's not welcome.
Well, I was going over there anyway.
I said the same thing. I said, well, he wasn't coming, and I never mentioned him. I said, I didn't say he was coming. I just said it was me. Well, he's not welcome. So then when I called Sheridan, and Sheridan said, you can come, Mom, but your husband is not welcome. They both said the same thing.
Wow.
So then I was in a hotel. That's how I ended up in the hotel. Because remember you said, I'm so glad that you said I could be with, you know, you could stay with Panay or Sheridan. That takes some pressure off me for right now. Remember you told me that.
I did say that.
Yeah, but I never said what they said because it was just so mean and nasty, so ugly to me.
You know what? Sometimes when people care about you and they're watching you go down a path, and this is something I've had to explain to people before, sometimes you do have to put up some boundaries, okay? Because it's like this, even like, let's say with I will give my children everything that I have, my absolute last. I will give Taz's children everything, the last that we have. But that does come with some conditions. And those conditions is, you know, needs to be met, mean like respect, appreciation for those things, that kind of stuff. So when someone is in a position like this, sometimes you do have to put a boundary. So you're going to either choose this or that. You're going to make the decision. And there's nothing wrong with that. Exactly. It's called tough love. Okay. It's called tough love. Now, I do want to respond to this. The woman he chose says, in all fairness, we know the relationship between a stylist and her client. Panay has probably supported Shirley through all of Nesto's mess. Why else will Panay expect Shirley to tell her this? Here's the thing, and I say this as a retired salon owner who knew where all the bodies were buried. Okay, I knew everybody's business that sat in my chair. I never solicited their business ever. I never solicited anybody's business, right? But you let your client tell you, right? You're not a therapist per se, but you kind of take on that role, but it's a little bit different because you don't ask the questions. You don't give people, you don't at the end of the day, they're still your, they're the person that they're your client. It's still a business relationship. So that's not something that you're able to do. You don't just go and like force yourself into a position on, where they feel like they have to they don't have to tell you their business. They never do. So I don't know. I feel like Panay is full of shit with that.
So I just said, okay. So I just said, well, I'll just be in a hotel. It's not going to be that long. And then when Sheridan said that, I said, well, it's so funny that they both said the same thing. But then you turn around, Panay, and want me to tell you what's going on with my husband. You don't like him. You said he was not welcome at your house. So why would I sit down and tell you anything about what's going on? And she told Sheridan, your mother's being mean to me.
For
How am I
real?
being mean? Yes. How am I being mean? I left some stuff at Panay's. I asked Sheridan to go over there and get it. Well, no, Mommy, I'm not going over there because I don't want to get in the middle of it. And Panay told her if I wanted it to come and get it. No, that's okay. You can have it. I don't need it. I have someone else that's way better than you doing my hair now anyway. So,
Wow.
yeah, so that's what's been going on. That's the little petty, mess that's been going on, the hater mess. I'm saying this woman wants my life. She wants my life,
Yes,
and
I'm just talking muted, My bad. Okay. So what I was saying was she's delusional. She's absolutely delusional if she thinks for 5 minutes that Panay wanted her life. Okay. Panay did not want her life. Panay did not want a man that was an inmate that was having affairs and scamming people. Shirley was so delusional at this point. So freaking delusional. Okay. And I agree with this comment of Dr. Carissa's. Okay. She did use Shirley Strawberry to move in, those type of circles for clientele and the gossip. Okay. Because here's the thing. There is no stylist that does not like gossip. So it is only natural that I went, from owning salons to gossiping on YouTube, because that's what you do. We gossip. We're nosy. So we always want the tea. Honey, whenever I got a chance to do a celebrity client, baby, I was always listening for tea. I was always trying to get some insight onto the stuff that we don't, see on television or whatever. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
She wants my life. It's something going on. She wants you something. She's trying to get sick.
Now, Shirley. Okay, so all right, let's talk about this for a second. Okay. So, okay, here's what I think. Perhaps this is what I say. Perhaps there was a time where it was believed that Nesto was who he pretended to be. right? That he was this entrepreneur, that he was someone that was literally, out there doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like out there doing big things. I don't think that he was a bad looking man, and I don't think he was put together badly. It's just hearing him and knowing him now, you can't credit any of that with him. But if Panay was the jealous type and she actually believed that Nesto was who he said he was in the very beginning, maybe she might have felt, maybe Shirley sensed an envy there, maybe. But fast forward to him being locked up and all this kind of stuff. If anything, Panay might have been reveling in the fact that, oh, your nigga wasn't shit. Aren't you embarrassed? She might have been enjoying that, the loss, because this is just my personal belief, and y'all tell me what y'all think about this. Okay, I am not the biggest Beyonce fan, right? But I respect that woman's hustle, because that woman is like, she is a beast at what she does, and especially to have been going for as long as she has. But haven't you noticed that whenever something very human happens, like she gets on stage and she's bloated, right? So she's a little bloated, so she looks heavy in the middle, or she makes a mistake, or something comes out to make her more human. People like relish when the it girl has a fall. People are happy to see the it girl, end up with egg on her face or whatever. It's like, it's a little sick thing. So given that understanding, Panay might have been happy to see Shirley get taken down a notch. You know what I mean? She might have been happy to see the woman that, in a lot of women's opinion, might have it all. She might have been happy to see that. And then, Shirley does have an air, if we're being honest, Shirley has an air of arrogance. So she might have, you know what I'm saying? She might have been like, oh, you get to be taken down, Shout out to KK Scorpio. Thank you for this super sticker. Listen, y'all, I definitely appreciate all the support, but I really appreciate the likes. I really appreciate the likes, okay? Thank you so much for these super chats, for these memberships. I appreciate it. It makes me feel loved and like I'm not just up here for my health when y'all show up for me. But please like this video. Okay, who says that? Official King Payne, like this video, like this video, like this video. Okay. KK Scorpio says, at this point, Shirley was drinking the tea and was brain dead. And girl, yes. Yes.
Sheridan, and I think Sheridan's over. I think Sheridan's gone. I have to treat her now like an enemy, because I'm your mother, and no matter what,
there is no way you could ever treat your daughter like an enemy. I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless like your daughter is like, listen, there have been times when my daughter will get on my natural nerve. Like when I tell you she will make my ass ache, but I will never treat that woman like she is my enemy unless she does enemy shit. And at this point, I don't think Shirley was even experiencing enemy shit from her daughter. And I mean stuff like, sabotage. Trying to just, now, if you're trying to sabotage me, I'm your mama, I am going to have to, give you some distance or whatever. But I can't even imagine that, even if they were acting like enemies, I could never call them my enemies. I just couldn't.
That's true. Yeah, how you gonna pick someone else over me? That's crazy. Even if we do have our situations, you don't go with no one else over me. And she went down there and she told me last week when we were going at it about this rent, I don't care about anybody but me and my kids. And that's what that meant. I figured everything out now.
And I feel like if she said that, that's because she was hurt. I believe that Sheridan has always loved her mother, even through this, right? But she was hurt because her mother was choosing this man and his well-being over hers, over her own self, is what I mean. I feel like that was Sheridan talking back because she was hurt. Okay. Brasilia said, Charleston White said Nesto didn't talk much either. I think that's why he surrounded himself with intelligent women. Absolutely. Where is that one comment? Dr. Carissa be saying some good stuff from the chat. She be co-hosting from the chat. and you know, not everybody can do this well. Okay. Dr. Carissa does it well. She says, my stomach gurgles to admit this, but seeing Nesto on ATL, he was fine until he opened his mouth. He only smiled and didn't talk a lot. IG took him down because that's when the flex came. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I can admit that he like when he was fully groomed and out there and seeing him with Shirley, Nesto he was handsome. He was handsome. But because I'm a very cerebral type of woman, I can get over looks really, really quickly. Because I've never been the woman that just goes after a guy for looks, which I never went after guys anyway, but you couldn't come into my sphere just because you look good. You had to have some intelligence. You had to be able to teach me something. Okay. You got to get in my head. Like I was telling you the other day, you got to get in a woman's head before you can get in her bed. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as a nigga like Nesto would open his mouth, I would be like, if y'all don't come get your little country ass granddaddy. Okay. I just couldn't. I couldn't. Okay. Kia Elder, hey girl. She says, I can't fathom a mother saying that about her daughter. Nesto was the wedge between them. And indeed he was. Indeed he was. Mm-hmm.
That's what that meant. She doesn't care about anybody but her and her kids. And she and Panay, Panay's going to let her do her nail polish and lipstick, put that in her salon and all of that stuff. So you all go ahead and do all of that together because somebody almost hit somebody. I'm not having any parts of it. I'm done. The Lord has revealed to me. Those are your enemies. They are not your friends.
And he laughing because the Lord ain't revealed to you yet that this Negro is your enemy. But you sure about everybody else. Child. Thank you, KK Scorpio, for the super chat. She says, I think everyone was trying to save Shirley, and this was an I told you so moment. It was. It was. Okie Yoki, hey girl. She said, Okie Yoki. I always felt that the description Shirley gave Marjorie fit Shirley. And if you really think, oh, that's right, I got to call Nova Savannah back. If you think about what Nova told us about how Shirley behaved when she would come to the salon, that's what it was given. Remember, she was like, Shirley was arrogant. Shirley didn't really want to speak. She would give them the stank face and all this kind of stuff. I can absolutely see that. I can see that.
But
oh my God!
Yeah, really. It's like you're going through what you're going through, and then I'm going through this mess. So
wow.
Yeah, it's really, it's really something. And I'm cool because I know in my heart I have not done anything but try to help them. That's
true.
all.
It's true.
Sheridan, I've taken care of you. You tried to destroy me every single way you could. You tried to destroy me. Now you got a restraining order out on my husband.
Okay. So I never even gave this much thought. Moms and daughters can have tumultuous relationships. Shirley specifically said that Sheridan tried to destroy her. So to me, that's indicative of them having some issues, maybe even prior to Nesto. Maybe there is something there, and I'm not excusing Shirley for this or whatever, but maybe something happened, and that's why it's easy for her to kind of like back off her. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Carissa said no one was checking for Nesto. The women he was involved with knew who he was. Even Gail Bickham. They wanted Shirley Strawberry context, not Nesto. Think about it. Only Shirley Strawberry wanted Nesto as a man. Yeah, this is true. This is very, very true. Hey, a snack Namil said at the time of this call, Shirley thought she had a prize. It took her 10 years to realize that she was being slow. And baby, that is a sad state of affairs.
That ain't just for him. That's for me too. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, and then, everything that she tried to do, and that's why she was laying so low and not talking and all that, because she didn't know what we knew. She still doesn't know.
Right.
She knows that Tasha knows she went and talked to the police, but she doesn't know what I know, because I told her I wanted to talk to her, and she was like, well, what do you need to talk to me about? And, and all of that, and, just on and on. So she knows, but I haven't talked to her yet. I went ahead and paid her rent, but I'm going to have a conversation with her when you get out, because I want the facts. I want to know exactly what she said to them.
Okay, well, there ain't no problem. It's on the police report. So that's
No, I know, but I'm saying I want her to know that I know what I'm talking about, so she could stop lying. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So she could stop so much of this lying. But she got somebody like Panay encouraging her, and all of this stuff. And a website that Panay got for me for my candles, she went and bought that website, so I can't even use that anymore.
Now that was where I realized that Panay was dirty. I almost forgot about this, right? If Panay, because y'all know a salty bitch did that to me as well. Like literally just bought a website with my name. Just crazy. And there's only one motivation to do something like that to someone. That's because you're trying to hurt their bag. You're trying to stop their bag and stop their momentum. And that's why that bitch broke right now. But yeah, that's what people, Panay was wrong for that. Panay was wrong. I cannot stand a old bag stopping, hating ass bitch. I cannot stand that. I hate that is a trait that I hate in women that have, or even men when they have that. Like, don't try to stop people's bag, because it's not going to increase yours. And even if you feel like it does, or it appears that it does for a moment, it's only for a minute. It's only for a minute. When you do that type of shit, like I said in a video that I made, you cannot drink from a cup that you poisoned, honey, and expect the wine to be sweet. You can't. You can't do that. That, like, you just cannot do that. And this is why you see people going through cycles of poverty generationally. Okay. I just thought about how someone was laughing about the possibility of me not getting a YouTube check, and then they lose their job. You know what I'm saying? You can't wish or relish in what you think is the financial downfall, or participate in what you believe is a financial downfall of someone, or you reap the consequences. Okay. Shout out to Callie Cooley. Thank you so very much, Callie Cooley, for the super chat. She says, it seems like Panay set up Silverback to run up on Sheridan in her salon. Saja just said Panay tried to hook Nesto up with Ebony. What the hell is going on? Okay, so here's the thing. Ebony was with him first. He was with him first. So I don't know how that happened. Yeah, that's actually reverse. That's actually reverse. You know what I'm saying? Carissa said that Panay belongs in your DSM, perhaps right next to Shirley, huh? That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
She went and bought it. It's unavailable now all of a sudden. All of a sudden. Yeah, all of a sudden now, but it's okay. It's okay. Wow. I don't even need any of that. Yeah, I don't even need any of that. It's okay.
No, you don't.
But yeah, this is what she's doing. This is what she's been doing. This is what she's been doing, saying I'm being mean to her. And Sheridan called all around. She called Miles. She called his mama. She called, I think she called Joe. She called Marlon. Everybody. And to Sherry, Miles' mom's credit, my girlfriend in New York.
Yeah, she just had
She called me two days in a row. After this all came out. She just said, Shirley, I'm just checking on you. She never said, and she never mentioned your name. She never said what was going on. She never said anything. She just said, I'm just checking on you. Are you okay? And I said, yes, Sherry, I'm fine. I'm doing okay. And she called me again. And she asked me, the same thing. And that's when I know. I said, okay, she called her too. So they're just in their little circle.
they're not just in their circles. Sometimes when you're like, if something happens to one of my girlfriends and we're all mutual friends, of course there's going to be a circular call. But it's not mean spirited. It's because, we are concerned. We're trying to figure out what's going on with our girl alive, right? Like, so I don't even know why that's so hard to figure out. Shout out to Butterfly Impress Girl alive. She says, yes, it's definitely a frequency that we have to be mindful. It is. It is. Look, when you're doing something like that, that is literally, it's literally a desperation energy. So, and it's loud, it's off balance. Like, look, people who move from that desperate situation, they end up making bad decisions. They end up getting that energy back from it. Like, they never win. They never win. Okay. You got to be mindful of the energy that you are emitting. Okay. Shout out to Incognito Jones. Thank you so very much. She says, I remember seeing on YouTube that Sheridan and Shirley had a strained relationship because Sheridan was left with her grandparents while Shirley chased her career. Okay, I get that. And here's what I've said about this. I've heard that too. If she was securing a career, in my mind, the career was for, if you think about it, most of us that are parents, sure, we work for ourselves. We chase success for ourselves. But if we're on, like for me, for instance, what I'm attempting to do is build legacy, right? So what I get and what I build, and what we're doing in the future, attempting to get, some franchises and stuff like that, that's not for me. That's for later on. That's for my grandchildren. That's for my children, right? So if Shirley was, quote unquote, chasing a career, I don't think that that's a problem, because people don't have an issue when husbands or men chase a career or chase their legacy. If the child was in safe hands, and if the child is with her mom, that should be the safest place for your daughter, with your mom. So I don't bang on Shirley for that. If she was more career orientated and her mother was the person that she chose to be with her daughter, I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that's too bad. What y'all think? I don't think so.
Talking about me and figuring out what I'm doing and trying to, blah, 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 all of that stuff. That's what they've been doing.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
But they ain't got nothing going on.
But there's nothing right. But it's like I believe now that you all want to try to take me down, but that's not going to happen. But I'm just saying, I believe now that they want something bad to happen, or they're happy, because I used to know when Panay was going through it, it's almost like she felt like, well, why am I not going through stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why is your life so great? I felt like that. She never said anything, but I just always felt that from her, and it probably made me feel guilty a little bit and to want to help her more or something. You know what I'm saying? So anyway,
well,
yeah.
Whatever your decision is, I'm with whatever your, to the bad, to the good. I always told you that. I might not like it, but I always went with it.
I know. You didn't want me to be friends with her again, and I was. I just forgave her and said, life is short.
You didn't want her to be friends with her because you saw the same shit in her that exists in you, and you wanted to be the only person that was in position to make a fool out of and use Shirley. That's all that is.
But this whole, she's mad at me because I didn't tell her my business. You ain't supposed to be in my marriage anyway. Sheridan either. Why are y'all in my marriage? Why are you in my marriage? Just deal with me.
Right.
I never asked you one time, could he come over there? Well, he's not welcome. I've never said, I took care of you and your son. I never said, you're not welcome. I never said that.
But she was in our house begging.
Yeah.
She was begging me to help her and her little problems.
Exactly.
Well,
Debbie has her on tape following you around that house. when you were saying, well, I'm trying to get away from her. Thank you. Excuse me. When you were saying you were trying to get away from her, Debbie has you on tape, her on tape following you around.
Golly.
It's like these women are just really jealous. They're jealous and they're haters. Even my own child, she can't see it. She cannot see it.
No, she can't see it. She got all
She can't see it.
Wow.
Yeah, but she can't see it. She's upset with me. It's like, man.
But it's like she always been upset with you, and I've never could understand why though.
And it's not just because you coming into my life, because she was like that before. She was lying. She had the baby before.
Right.
I mean, while I was married to you.
But I forgave her for all that. I don't understand why she just won't grow up and she know how Panay is. She know how this. I don't understand.
The fact that he's given some sort of input, Dr. Carissa, I was just getting ready to say that it's true. The hating part is in there. The problem is the other side of the equation is actually true as well. The problem is he also ain't shit, and this shit was going. Okay, it definitely was. I am Coco says, I think there needs to be a balance, and the kids didn't ask to be here. Our job as parents is to make sure they're okay. I also heard Shirley Strawberry's first husband was a piece of work, but Sheridan needed something. So I agree with that, but I'm not one of those people that would put down a career ambitious mom, especially if the weight of financially providing for her entire family, her mom and everybody was on her shoulders. That's something that sometimes you're going to have to work out in therapy with your children later. Case in point, I've always been a career woman, right? Early when my kids were little, I was stay-at-home mom, but as they got older, I was about my career. I was at work. I worked in corporate America, and then I started on my own business. And I will say that there was an instance that, and I didn't even know that there was some resentment from my son because I missed some important games. He called me one day and was like, yo, I have to tell you something. I've been holding this against you from when you missed some of my games, when I was in high school. And I was like, what? Like what you were holding? He was like, yeah, I thought that you were just like inflating the busy stuff. He says, but now that I'm a parent, now that I'm married and have my own children, and everything is his wife is a stay-at-home, so everything is on him. He was like, I get it. So some things, call for maturity. None of us are going to be perfect parents and provide every single aspect of what our children need, because many of us are still healing, right? I don't know what Shirley had to heal from. I don't know what anybody had to, but I know that none of us can give 100% of everything to our children. We probably would if we could, but is it even healthy to give anybody 100% of everything that they need? And if your adult child doesn't recognize that the reason why they got private school, the reason why they were able to get the things that they have is because you sacrificed and worked for them, and they don't get it, they're selfish and immature anyway. So you like, for real, there's some things, because look, I have seen that where you've got an adult child that is just not mature. So they don't understand, adult stuff, even if they're an adult. And what you supposed to do? Offer them therapy. And, if you did the job, you did the job. You know what I'm saying? None of us are perfect parents. We try.
Anyway, she got best of both worlds. She got a stepdad that would do anything for her, go all the way out the back, and the kid got a mama who made the love of the deal. I'm confused. I'm really confused, but I gotta stop being confused.
Yeah, because I'm not confused. I said I'm not confused at all. I'm really not. I'm not. One thing I'm not is confused about what's happening. What's happening? I may have been, love her too much or trusting her too much, but I'm definitely not confused, because this is wrong. It's just wrong. I haven't done anything to them but try to help them. But haters don't need a reason to hate.
What was you laying in the bed when you saw the video?
No. I think I had just come from. I think I was just about to get up, or I just come from walking or something. When I saw the video with her in that suit, in the thing.
That's what I'm
talking about. The first one, yes.
because I had just gotten up, and then Tosh went on it and found the one with the Japanese lady or the Asian lady in it. She found that one.
So you know how she got the girl information, right?
Huh?
You know how she got the girl information, right? The Chinese lady.
Hi. Well, how?
Because when she came and brought the baby to your opening to your.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what she got. She got up under. She got up under.
She did. You saw that?
Yeah, I saw him talking to me.
Okay. Because I don't remember telling her that. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm glad because I thought that was the only way. I didn't know. I didn't remember telling her where she was or any of that stuff.
No, you didn't. I sit back and watch. I'm looking at everybody. I see how the shooters push up on them. They talk. They change numbers and all that. That's how she talking about this.
Oh, they changed numbers.
Yeah. Okay. They changed numbers. That's what happened. That's how she got.
And you know what? This needs to be talked about too, right? Goddess Y. I almost said Goddess E, right? I told you why I always end up saying E instead of Y. Goddess Y said exactly, Shirley and Nesto used Shirley as a bag. That's something to be said, okay? Because honestly, once they reach a certain age, as much as you want to give, all that you can or whatever, I don't mind being a safety net or a backup, but I think it's dangerous to just like, I'm just going to perpetually pay your bills. Perpetually pay your bills I'm not going to do that. Okay. I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's creating a healthy thing either, but, yeah.
Okay. Well,
delayed information.
And she went down there. She went down there to that lady's store. She got all the clothes, but that one particular jacket, that was one that we were planning. She put aside for us, and she gave it to her. Okay, now the other thing is, when she went to that march, she probably went downstairs to talk to Ty, and that's what Ty. Maybe I don't know, but maybe.
Right.
She probably told. Yeah. But anyway, that's what happened. I'm just saying. Yeah.
She did.
But isn't that something though? Yeah.
Yes,
I know.
Boy, you're going through it, ain't you?
Well, I'm not going through what you're going through or what Tommy went through. So I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
Okay.
But I'm just glad to know. I'm glad to know it wasn't me because I didn't think I gave her that number, but I couldn't figure out any other way how she got it.
That's how she got it.
But they were.
Right there and watched them.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes
you
sense.
ain't had nothing to do with that. You down your business.
Yeah.
He pushed up on the phone and he just, hey, Cracka. I was saying to myself, I don't want to talk to him. And guess what? They rode me in your car to go back to the shop, and I was nice to him.
I know.
Why would you?
That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Hold on, Jesus. Now 504. Shirley had egg on her face. Sonya had a scene. What is wrong with you? Why would you? What is wrong with you, 504? Girl, go to the wall. Go to the wall.
Said she didn't want me to be in her house. Now, if I would have known all that.
In her house.
See what I'm talking about?
I know. I know.
People nice.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Only because my wife say, be nice. Be nice, honey.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah. You got my heart now, cause other than that, I'd be going ham on for real.
Well, it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, you shocked me today. Whew, it's another.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I feel like you got so much to deal with. I don't want to tell you all this stuff. I don't want you worrying about me. I don't want you worrying or nothing. And it's a lot that's going on.
Baby, he wasn't worried about you. He wasn't worried about you at all.
It's like for no reason these people are coming for me. I ain't done nothing to none of them. But try to help them. Ain't that crazy though?
No, it's true though. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're so right now.
I ain't done nothing to none of them folks. Yeah, none of them folks. Yeah.
Okay, what wrong with me? What he had to say when he found out about that? Y'all ain't heard from the Chinese at all?
Because I see they had their grand opening on Saturday, and she was nowhere to be found, and she knew about it. And I called her and said, "We missed you," but she was at Panay's thing the next day.
Wow. This the same lady came over running the house. It's that same lady.
That we spent money. We spent so much money with her.
That's the one we're talking about. Her husband had took the money from her. She was a shooting game then. Golly. Shooting.
I know this Negro is not talking about when he claims to have a lot of game. I agree with that too. I am Coco says, I do agree with let's address this. Don't be a doormat for your kids, but it's obvious Sheridan has no respect for her mom and feels entitled. Shirley Strawberry created that. That part, I agree. Shirley Strawberry has created that dynamic of entitlement. Yeah, absolutely. Magic City's Finest says, this ran is low-key cringe, knowing that he was completely playing in her face for 10 years. Baby, ain't it though? Ain't it? I ain't leaving Kirk. Hey, girl. Thank you for the super chat. She says, this fool always gives old man energy when he talks to Shirley Strawberry. So he literally gives Paw, Grandpa, Unc, Deacon, I don't know, school crossing guard, Walmart greeter energy whenever he on the phone with Shirley. Okay? 504 says she just came to say hello. Hey, boo.
Wow.
Yeah.
She put it on in, boy. Wow.
But she gonna find out. She's gonna find out that she's gonna.
I'm gonna go grab me a coffee real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. I need a little coffee. I've been drinking water all morning.
She chose wrong. She chose wrong.
Wow.
And baby, you chose wrong too, Muffin. Wow. The nerve, honey.
Hey, when you be telling she in the hospital, I'm praying for her, be saying myself, all right then.
but she you can be that like that, and you've had 2 strokes, and you still want people to feel sorry for you and stuff.
Man.
Nope. Yeah. No, and that's the only reason I helped her. But I don't regret helping her because, I don't regret it. That I don't regret.
At that moment, you felt, you felt you need to do what you need to do. And it's okay. We passed that now. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. It's okay. But, I'm not. She make you feel like you the only friend she got.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Exactly. But that's part of the game too. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm still gonna be me. I just don't have to be me around them. We're getting ready to it's getting ready to be over with.
I'll call you if I get out of court. I love you.
All right, love. I love you too.
All right, bye.
I was surprised to hear Shirley speak like this, since in all the other calls I've listened to so far, she's been mild and even-tempered. I feel like Ernesto almost urged Shirley to speak about Sheridan instead of trying to stop her from doing so. I've already listened to many more calls and can't wait to bring them to you. I hope you will tune in to the next one. Also, please don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm in the process of working on more calls, but I quickly wanted to share clips from this one particular call. In this call, Shirley states that her truck was taken by investigators while trying to leave the beauty shop. She says the police are also taking her wedding ring and that her signature was on many documents, and the cops think that some of them were forged. Shirley goes on to ask why they're taking her truck and was told that it will possibly be used to pay back the victims. Take a listen to how Shirley Strawberry responds to the whole situation that played out.
How's your day going?
Well, it was going okay. The police picked up my truck today.
What truck?
What do you mean, what
You
truck?
talking about your white truck?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
They said it's being used in the investigation.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they came to the salon where I was, and they waited outside for me. When I got ready to go, they blocked me in, and it was a tow truck there, a flatbed, and they put the truck on the flatbed.
What?
And they offered me a ride home, and I told them no, of course not. And thank God the lady that does my hair brought me home.
What kind of shit is that?
Well, that's what they said. They said, I asked them, do they have any proof? I said, what are you guys doing? Why are you taking my truck? Because it's being used in an investigation. Do you have any proof? What are you talking about? Yes, we have proof. I mean, no, we don't have proof. We have probable cause. And that can lead to proof. Sheridan came. Your daughter Sheridan came in. I mean, they didn't say that right away. I'm just trying to tell you all the stuff. It's out of order. They said that, there are a lot of papers with my name on them. My signature probably has been forged.
Wait a minute. I'm confused. What you saying?
Come on, honey. Come on.
No. Hold on. I'm trying to understand. Where were you at?
I told you I was at the beauty shop, and the beauty shop is in Roswell. It's in Roswell, the same one I've been going to.
What?
And the same officer that arrested you was there, Officer Fields, the little white lady.
That's what it is. Wow. How did they know where your beauty salon was?
I guess they've been following me. I don't know. I can't tell you that. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, they said they were going to come and get it from over here, but it just, my car came up on the radar, the license plate, that it was in Roswell.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't have a. And I said, well, what are you going to do with my truck? What does my truck have to do with this? They said it's for the victims. They needed to pay back the victims, some of the victims. And whoever this is.
Ain't no, they're lying.
Well, I'm just telling you what they told me, honey. I don't, I mean, I assume that, this woman is setting you up or.
All right, let's get into it. Okay, so I went to go make me an iced coffee, y'all. Got my coffee, and I was listening in on the call, right? Crazy. Because to me, the way that Shirley said when about the forgery, the way that she said that gives that she believed that her signature had been forged. Tell me if y'all, I'm gonna go back, but that's literally what it sounds like. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. And shout out to Incognita. Thank you for the super chat. She said, I wasn't disagreeing with Shirley having a career. I was just commenting on your statement as to why Shirley Strawberry and Sheridan had got you. But even if you was, baby, look, we need to disagree sometime. It's fun. It makes it interesting. Oh, definitely. But thank you. And shout out to my girl 504. Okay. Thank you. She says Nesto can't get the head in with the job code lingo. Baby, who told you could get off the wall? Okay, go over there with Dr. Carissa on that wall. Shout out to I Ain't Leaving, Gert. She said, I am sure you watched the video of Nesto talking to Shirley Strawberry taking Shirley Strawberry out to the cheap strip mall birthday dinner. Nesto's body language was given a cool 83. So fake. Amen. Okay. Hey girl, Bobby's floppy possum. She says, shut up, Nesto. It's been years since you left Connie pudding in anybody's drawers. Oh my God. Go to the wall, Barbie. I don't know if you ever been, but you deserve to go now. Now let me rewind, because to me, this is very telling. This is very, very, very telling. Let me rewind a little bit. So I didn't catch, let's go about right here.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
They said it's being used in the investigation.
Why would they do that? He know good and hell well why this is what pisses me off, him acting like he don't know what's going on.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they came to the salon where I was, and they they waited outside for me. When I got ready to go, they blocked me in, and it was a tow truck there, a flatbed, and they put the truck on the flatbed.
What?
And they offered me a ride home, and I told them no, of course not. And thank God the lady that does my hair brought me home.
What kind of shit is that?
Well, that's what they said. They said, I asked them, do they have any proof? I said, what are you guys doing? Why are you taking my truck? Because it's being used in an investigation. Do you have any proof? What are you talking about? Yes, we have proof. I mean, no, we don't have proof. We have probable cause. And that can lead to proof. Sheridan came. Your daughter Sheridan came in. I mean, they didn't say that right away. I'm just trying to tell you all the stuff. It's out of order. They said that, there are a lot of papers with my name on them. My signature probably has been forged.
Wait a minute. I'm confused. What you saying?
Come on, honey. Come on.
No.
She knows it. She knows that signature had been forged. She believes it. And I agree with Niner Girl. Hey, girl, Shirley was fishing for answers. She was fishing for answers. And at this point, she might have been cooperating and we didn't know. She knew. She knew that her signature had to have been forged. She said, oh, come on. At this point, he was busted. Okay?
Hold on. I'm trying to understand. Where were you at?
I told you. I was at the beauty shop. And the beauty shop is in Roswell. It's in Roswell. The same one I've been going to.
What?
And the same officer that arrested you was there, Officer Fields, the little white lady.
That's what it is. Wow. How did they know where your beauty salon was?
I guess they've been following me. I don't know. I can't tell you that. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, they said they were going to come and get it from over here, but it just, my car came up on the radar, the license plate, that it was in Roswell.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't have a. And I said, well, what are you going to do with my truck? What does my truck have to do with this? They said it's for the victims. They needed to pay back the victims, some of the victims.
And listen, Niner Girl said getting towed from the hair salon was the last straw. That has got to be the most embarrassing thing ever. That happened to one of my clients. Well, actually, it's happened. I want to say I saw that happen in my salon about 4 or 5 times. I guess maybe the repo man just follows them around. So it wasn't told for stuff like that, but they got their stuff repossessed. And I mean, these were high. All of them were like more higher end cars, like BMWs, Mercedes and stuff like that. Lexus. And one girl, I forgot what that, but they were all nice cars. And I just remember being so, I took all of them home too. Every one of them. But like, that's like, they were so embarrassed. So can you imagine? You're Shirley freaking Strawberry. And now people know that your husband's locked up and here your car is getting repossessed. Child. This was the last straw. I think when she lost that G-Wagon, that's when she was like, yeah, we're going to cooperate. Okay. Dr. Carissa, I agree. You come get my 550 and I'm snitching too. Baby, I'm telling. Like, no.
And whoever this
ain't no, they're lying.
Well, I'm just telling you what they told me, honey. I mean, I assume that, this woman is setting you up or sets you up or whatever, but
So they're trying to say that Gail set him up. Now, here's the thing. Oh, and I did. The person in the chat who asked about who stole who from who, Ebony, and I'm doing a pre-record, my little mini soap opera like videos. I'm doing one on the beginning of the relationship between, there will be 2 separate videos. I think I'm doing separate, or I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm doing it together or not, but I'm doing a video on that. So stay tuned for that. And thank you guys. Y'all have really been watching those pre-records like for real. Like they're getting really, really good views, and I appreciate that. And I love the feedback from the pre-records. Okay. Will Twin said, I watch a repro channel on YouTube. They have GPS and drones to find the vehicles. That's crazy. That is crazy. The spotter calls the repo man to come lift your whip. Crazy work.
Assume that.
Wow.
Oh, this is what I say. Gail. I'm gonna do a video about it, right? Gail very well may have been involved with some bullshit with Nesto. So where people say that Shirley should have known and Shirley knew what Nesto was and all this kind of stuff, no. Gail knew exactly who Nesto was. And Gail wasn't too far off from doing the type of bullshit that Nesto does her damn self. We'll talk about that later. Okay, we'll talk about that later. That will be pre-recorded mini documentary style content that I'll do for you because it's better to do that way than live anyway. Okay.
All I can tell you is what happened to me today, and I don't have a car to drive. So, oh, and they said they're going to get my wedding ring too.
What are you talking about?
Why do you say? When I tell you something, why do you say that? Because I'm just telling you what they told.
Because he's gaslighting Shirley. But of course, you know this now. But what's killing me about this whole thing is that she does not seem outraged enough for me. I would never be this calm, cool. You gonna take my car and my ring? Baby, I'm telling everybody, okay? I'm telling everybody. And if I ain't told them already, it's just because the goddamn line was busy.
Told me. And said they're gonna come and get it. I got it from Danielle Diamonds, and the $20,000 that she put on that, they're gonna get the ring too.
Stop talking on the phone. Stop talking on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, just stop talking about that because all this bullshit.
That's what they told me.
Right. I understand that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
but it wasn't a great day for me either, you know.
That was a bad day. Wow.
Yeah. So day. I mean, they let me get my stuff out. I don't know. I just really think they're just trying to keep this investigation open in hopes that they'll find something, you know, to keep you or something. It's like they don't have anything. They don't have anything. I know they don't.
In my mind. I'm so sorry that happened to you today.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. I mean, you know, it's just okay. There ain't nothing we can do about it. You know, apparently they're really after you. They think you're some sort of big, I don't know. I don't know. They, you know.
I understand.
Yeah, they're just really trying to stick it to you. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Oh, and they mentioned the Bentley. They said something, I can't remember exactly what they said about the Bentley. They mentioned the Bentley, that was part of the investigation, my truck, because they're trying to confiscate all your assets, I guess. So they said, we're trying to pay the victims. We're trying to pay the victims.
It ain't no victim. What it is trying to hold on to your stuff. And first of all, I'm not going to talk on the phone because they listening to everything you say. So
yeah.
I'm not trying to do that, and I know what it is. So I'm not finna get all in. I'm not going to talk on the phone.
Yeah. Okay.
But I understand what you're saying. Wow. Damn. I'm so sorry that happened.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. You know, it's okay.
Boy, look at here. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. it just hurts my heart that they think you're some sort of monster. You don't know who he is. You don't know who he is.
Oh, baby, he is definitely the monster that they said that he was. He's absolutely that monster. This is insane. This is insane. Niner Girl says Shirley lost her husband. Mr. Strawberry taught her a few life lessons prior to Nesto. She is not green. I would agree. Vetta's World said Shirley ass knew what Nesto was up to as well. He's been in jail several times while they've been married for the similar charges. For similar charges. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But he always was lying, acting like it was, not him, and he was being set up and all this shit. Because one thing that's crazy is that Gail several times has been mentioned as a snitch. A snitch. Interesting. Very interesting.
What?
Yeah. It's like they keep adding charges and adding charges. Adding, the longer you're in there, the more charges they add.
Right. Well, they have to do that to keep me. Add and take off, add and take off, add and take off.
Yeah.
That's what they've been doing. And then when they get in the courtroom, it gets so confusing. Wow. Damn. I can imagine how that was with all them folks around you like that. Wow.
Yeah. But I mean, I just faced it head on. It's like nothing I could do.
What a day today for you.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's nothing I could do about it.
Wow.
I just came out and said, "What is going on here?" Because they had the police car backed and blocking me in. I couldn't get out. Even if I wanted to get out, I couldn't get out.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow. Okay then.
And they said, "Oh, we'll take you home. We'll give you a ride home. Where you live with Tasha and they said all that."
What?
Yeah. Well, it's just like, yeah, they're just really trying to discredit you. You have no idea who your husband is, who you're married to. I told them, the person you're talking about is not the man I'm married to. Oh, you have no idea who your husband is. And, it's just trying to discredit you and, and just,
I understand.
yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They always try to pretend like they're your friends. So you tell them, they think, slip up and tell them stuff,
Wow.
Well, you can sit down and talk to us, but get a lawyer and come and sit down and talk to us.
What?
It's his surprise that is like crazy to me. Like, girl, look, I know this cold tea now, but don't it feel like hot still? It still feel at least warm. You know what I'm saying? Niner Girl says Nesto has several opportunities to save Shirley from further embarrassment. He knew it was getting real and did, and he never, ever moved to protect her. Never did. Never did. Okay?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's like, why would I do that when you all are trying to make him out to be some kind of monster?
Wow. Well, my life.
Yeah. And mine.
Oh man, I tell you.
Notice how she's experiencing this, but he says, my life.
I tell you. Damn, it seems like this shit is a movie to me. It's just unreal.
I know, but it's like, I get what you're saying about the past. They're trying to, just because, you did time in the past, people change all the time. People change. They're trying to hold you, for the mistakes you made when you were young. That's not right. And it's
This is so sad. And it sounds like she's trying to convince herself of this truth. And I agree with Service Recovery Queen. She says if she had gotten an attorney and talked to them at any point in time, she would have learned who her husband was before being left embarrassed, homeless, careless, and with the 403 credit score. You know what? All Shirley needed was really, okay, so I'm not trying to sound offensive when I say this, but what Shirley really needed was to stop being fake. Shirley, the Christian, right? I got a scripture for every occasion. I'm finna pull Job out my pocketbook and stuff like that and talk about, you are not that in tune with the Lord, with spirit and all of this kind of stuff. If this happens to you prolonged and you're totally oblivious to it. Okay. Either you're being full of shit, right? And you're just being willfully ignorant, or you're not really as tuned into spirit as you say you would, or as you profess, because there's no way that if you're really there and you're really tuned in and tapped in, that this would happen and you wouldn't get an alert. There's no way. There's no way you would get some sort of alert.
Not fair. It's just not right, you know?
No, it ain't. No, it's not.
They're trying to make it seem like I'm some unsuspecting wife that doesn't know, you know, that her husband is, you know, this terrible person.
And I would agree. Someone else said that she's begging and pleading with him. In her voice, it sounds like she's trying to convince herself of his innocence, but it does also give that she's reaching for him to tell her something, to confirm that he's, you know, not a liar, that he's not this con man. She does not sound sure of herself at all. Look, I don't put anything past a lot of people. But when you know a person, right, and you know what they're capable of, you have a certain level of confidence, right? There are some things there are some things that I know for sure that I would eat your ass alive if you said my husband did. Because there are some things that I know. She don't have that kind of energy. She don't have that kind of energy. She does not have the energy of someone that is absolutely sure that he's innocent. She just don't. Goddess Y says, agree, but she was brainwashed, a common trait of Chris. That's true. That's true. It like this shit is crazy revisiting it. It really is.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I
Damn.
feel so sad.
I just feel sad that, you know, that shit embarrassing. All of that,
Yep.
you know, I'm just wow.
It's embarrassing, humiliating, you know, it's everything. Well, everybody that's I guess ever been in your circle, they've contacted.
What?
Yeah, I think so. They've contacted a lot of people that, you know, because when they did the story, they put out if you know him or whatever, if you know anything about this case, call us or contact us, and people contacted them. They said.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Everybody know me, so hey, everybody think I got money because they told me I took $1 million. I don't know where I'm gonna take $1 million from.
Yeah, you don't have no $1 million in the bank. You don't have a $1 million lifestyle. We don't even have a house anymore.
So what I'm saying is that all that's fine. They say anything to get to you, but I'm not gonna let them get to me. So
no, I just don't know what's coming up.
Well,
but God does, and I trust Him. That's all I can say.
After this conversation, Ernesto immediately calls the woman in Florida to tell her about everything that happened. He goes on to call her 3 more times that day before he talks to Shirley again on the following day.
Wow.
Be on the lookout for the next video, which will include Shirley and Ernesto talking about Steve Harvey and his wife Marjorie. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss it.
And another one.
Shirley Strawberry, co-host of the Steve Harvey Morning Show's husband was.
So listen, can you guys tell me if y'all are enjoying this marathon? Okay, are y'all enjoying what we are doing with this Sunday? Typically, we would do this on Saturday, but I tapped out yesterday. Are y'all enjoying the marathon? If you are, let a sister know. Click the like button. Drop me a blue heart. Let me know you are enjoying this marathon. Okay, I just need to know.
Shirley Strawberry, co-host of the Steve Harvey Morning Show's husband was arrested for fraud or whatever.
Ooh,
I'm
child.
back to share some clips
I'm gonna go get me some more coffee. I done drunk it all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me some more.
I've compiled of Shirley and Ernesto talking about Steve Harvey, his wife Marjorie, and their luxurious home. You will hear Shirley describe how she told her boss Steve about Ernesto's situation. You will also hear what Shirley thinks of Marjorie and how she believes Steve is scared of his wife. Shirley says that Marjorie looks at her as the help. She also seemed concerned that Steve was very winded after walking up a flight of stairs.
No, I just told Steve yesterday. Tosh was telling me I should tell him and all that stuff. And, you know, she was like, well, he's going to want to know. I said, well, if I don't tell him and he asks me, I'll just tell him because I just couldn't talk about it. I just, you know, I didn't know. I just didn't want to deal with it. I couldn't talk about it. He'll understand. So anyway, I just called him and I told him, and, you know, he was all right. He asked me if I needed anything, and you know, I told him no, I was okay. You know, I don't want to ask him for anything money-wise, but, you know, thank you for offering, and if I do need something, you know, I'll let him know.
Oh, okay. Okay. So what do you have to say about the whole situation?
He didn't have too much to say. He just said, you know, find out everything that I could, and depending on the outcome, I got to start moving forward with my life. That's, you know, and I said, yeah, I know. I'm going to start looking for a place on Monday. I mean, you know, yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. So that means that he's saying that I'm guilty. That's basically what he's saying.
Well, no, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He just said that you gotta, you know, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. You just gotta make sure you got your stuff together, and you know, you still gotta move forward. That's all he said. He didn't say you were guilty. He didn't say any of that.
Oh.
I mean, he might feel that way, but that's not what he said.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
And it's, I mean, you know, I said it's okay. If the truth will come out, you know, the truth will come out.
Right. I mean, I've seen all that. I've seen your boss go through a lot of shit too. Still standing.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't being judgmental. He didn't judge or anything, not to my face anyway. You know, I've never gone through anything like this before, ever. You know, ever. You know, my name in the papers associated with.
So tell me if you guys clock this. When she first starts explaining, her and Steve talking about this, tell me if y'all do not hear Nesto seem to get excited when it appears that he's trying to find out if there's an offer of money. That's what it was given to me. I feel like let me show you what I'm talking about. It was at the very beginning. I was pouring up my coffee. About right here, I think.
He'll understand. So anyway, I just called him and I told him, and you know, he was all right. He asked me if I needed anything, and you know, I told him no, I was okay. You know, I don't want to ask him for anything money-wise, but you know, thank you for offering, and if I do need something, you know, I'll let him know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, he sounds excited to me because he feels like any help that she gets, then he gets. Is somebody's birthday in here? We got a birthday? Ambrose, girl alive. She says, hello, everybody. Yesterday was my birthday. I've entered my fabulous 40s. Hey, girl. Yes. Okay. Look, this is when you're your sexiest. This is when you are owning womanhood. You have, you're comfortably seated in it. Can't nobody tell. I'm telling you, I know we become a woman much younger than that, right? But there is something about the womanhood that you experience, the confidence that you experience when you turn 40. Okay. That's when, baby, if you bloated, you stop sucking in. Uh-huh. That's when, baby, if you got a little roll on your back, you say, what? You better lick it like it's a snack, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You just have a whole nother air about yourself as a 40-year-old woman. Okay. Shout out to you and happy birthday to you. We're gonna give you a birthday song, and we definitely will give you some birthday wishes.
I hope your favorite drink is always miraculously in your refrigerator.
I hope whenever you check your bank account, you got more money in it than you actually expected to be in that motherfucker.
And I hope every time you go pay your utilities, that shit say zero balance due.
And I hope that every time you crank your car up, it's a full tank of gas in it.
Happy birthday, sweet pea. Happy birthday, sweet pea. Happy birthday to you. May our good Lord bless you. May our good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. Happy birthday, sweet pea. Don't worry about nothing. It get better, trust me. Happy birthday, sweet pea. I love you, sweet pea.
Happy birthday, Ambrose. We wish you love, peace, abundance, joy. We wish you success in everything that you want to your highest and greatest good. Okay. Enjoy your day, girl, a lot, and get your back blown out, Muffin. Mm-hmm.
So what do you have to say about the whole situation?
He didn't have too much to say. He just said, find out everything that I could. And
Miami.
Depending on the outcome, I got to start moving forward with my life. That's, and I said, yeah, I know. I'm going to start looking for a place on Monday. I mean, yeah.
Right. Okay. So that means that he's saying that I'm guilty. That's basically what he's saying.
Well, no, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He just said that you gotta, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. You just gotta make sure you got your stuff together, and you still gotta move forward. That's all he said. He didn't say you were guilty. He didn't say any of that.
Oh.
I mean, he might feel that way, but that's not what he said.
Oh. Okay.
And it's, I said it's okay. If the truth will come out, the truth will come out.
Right. I mean, I've seen all that. I've seen your boss go through a lot of shit too. Still standing.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the shade. He's basically trying to compare himself to Steve. I didn't seen your bosses go through stuff. Yeah, Steve's been involved in some scandals, but not crimes that we know of anyway. So it's crazy that he's trying to literally compare Steve's scandals, personal scandals, with cheating and allegations of out of wedlock children. That's not the same as what you're going through, Muffin. It's not the same thing at all. Like, exactly. Don't be trying to put Steve in your mess. Child, bye.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't being judgmental. He didn't judge or anything, not to my face anyway. I've never, ever, my name in the papers associated with crimes and all this kind of stuff.
Your name in the paper. Where your name in the paper at?
I mean, not the papers, in the news, okay?
Where is that at? I ain't seen that.
Oh, but okay, on Facebook last night, it was on there, co-host of the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Husband was arrested. Shirley Strawberry, co-host of the Steve Harvey Morning Show's husband was arrested for fraud or whatever.
Okay, so you say on Facebook. Facebook what?
What do you mean Facebook what? I don't know. It was on Facebook. One of those shows. Somebody had it on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw it last night.
Oh, you saw it last night?
We saw it last night. It's on there.
Oh, is that it?
Come on, hon. Come on now.
No, I'm just trying to figure out if it's really out there. Cause guess what? They got to retract all that.
Yes, it's really out there. My cousin in Chicago.
They got to what, Negro? They got to retract all that.
In my mind.
They got to retract that her husband was arrested Aren't you in jail? Aren't you on a jail call? Why would they have to retract the truth? Like, is he high?
Chicago called me and said, she saw something on the internet. Is it true? Somebody else called me, said that it was in Maryland. Yeah, it's out there. I think it was on, somebody said it was on CNN. I don't know because I didn't see it on CNN, but my cousin called me out of the blue and said that it's out there in Chicago. So what I'm saying is that it's out there, and this is difficult. But I mean, I'm not dead or anything like that, but it is difficult. That's all I'm telling you. It is difficult. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying, this is it is what it is.
Well, I'm like I said, I'm good. I ain't mad. I got past the mad part. I ain't mad no more. Nothing no more.
Yeah.
I ain't none of that no more. I see what's going on. They put me on TV. They trying to fish for something. They ain't got shit. So it is what it is. You trying to put me with people that I don't even know nothing about. So
in my mind.
I mean, it's simple. It's common sense. Anybody got some sense, they'll see that.
Well, people don't. You got to think about people that. There are a lot of haters out there in the world too. It's not common sense.
Yeah.
Shirley, baby, come here. Come here, Shirley. Come here, mother. Come here. Now, I know you've been through a lot, baby. Where's my sage, honey? I know you've been going through it. But, honey, ain't nobody hating on this broke-ass nigga, baby. Ain't nobody hating on no damn inmate. Ain't nobody giving no fucks about Nesto sitting his ass up in jail. I gotta cleanse the room for all this goddamn weird shit that you saying. I gotta do it. What is you talking about, girl?
People want to see you fail. People want to see you go down. I only told Steve, and that's only because they said co-host of the Steve Harvey Morning Show, they put his name in it.
Oh, that's why. Well, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, I mean, it's okay, whatever, even if I didn't do anything, it's still whatever.
Right.
I have a right to handle this how I handle it,
Now you do. You definitely do.
And it's a lot. If I don't feel like talking about it, I don't feel like talking about it, period. I don't. I mean, there are enough people out there, I'm sure, that are running their mouths. It was all on my Instagram. I had to cut my Instagram off,
Damn, it was going that deep?
Are you kidding me? Yes.
Wow. So you had to cut it off.
Well, yeah, I had to turn the comments off and all of that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you. Wow. Okay then. Well.
Yeah, because they were saying really horrible things.
About me and you.
Just hurtful things. Yeah, very hurtful, very.
Baby, they was talking about you. Okay, she caught a stray, but they were talking about you.
Damaging, all of that. Just hurtful things, very hurtful.
Wow.
Mean things,
Damn.
So I just cut it off.
And who showed you all that, Tosh?
Yeah, but I knew it was going to be on there. Yeah, Tosh found one because she was looking. I wasn't looking for it, but I knew they were on there. I already knew because that's what people do. They go to your social media and make comments,
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how your boss saying he ain't seen you in 3 years? So how you feel?
He saw me in Dubai, but yeah, he was fine.
Right. Okay,
yeah, he was fine. He just has a lot going on, a whole lot.
Like everybody else.
Yeah. But when you got that kind
see what?
I said when you got that kind of money, it's a whole lot. A lot of people work for them,
Yeah.
A lot of people pulling at them,
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine that. I definitely can.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a lot. Yeah, I mean, but like you say, everybody has a lot going on on their own level.
That is true.
I'm getting winded going up those stairs. He was really
winded.
He was really out of breath.
For real?
Just think about all of this time she ignored everybody. I'm just like, in my mind, honey, in my mind, like I just think about all the warnings that she did not heed.
Yeah.
What about them pills he talking about you gonna get?
They weren't pills. It's like a superfood powder. It's not. I thought it was pills too. I wish it was because it'd be easier to take. But this is like, sometimes I take those powders and put them in the blender with ice. That's what this is.
Oh, does it work?
I don't know. I just got it yesterday.
Did he say it worked for him?
Yeah, he said it worked. He said you won't have any inflammation and all that because my knees really hurt.
You gonna be able to walk up and down the stairs?
I do it every day, 10 times a day.
This used to irritate me, these little jabs. But sometimes you do lightheartedly pick with your mate or whatever, but like, Nesto, come on, that nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as fast as I was. But yeah, I push myself. I make myself do it.
Okay, hey, guess what? That boy, you snapped back then. Okay, all right then. I forgot about that. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I still have quick reflexes. Don't be fooled.
Okay.
Still have quick reflexes. Yes.
Okay, all right then. Well, then that's good. That's good.
You know what? They have Marjorie has her own spa, her own workout room, and her own spa. And she could go in there and get massages every day. People come to her house and and work her out and all of that. I was like, oh God, what a dream.
Does she look old though?
I remember this. This was a dump. Does she look old though? How does we go from Marjorie has a spa, Marjorie has a salon in her home, Marjorie has this too? Do she look old though? Like, coming from somebody that looks like this,
They say you're nasty.
I don't think you should be asking how people look. I really don't.
Like she's getting old?
No, I haven't seen her, but she looks good on her pictures.
Oh, she ain't there?
No, she's not there. If she was there, we probably wouldn't have been all over the house. Wouldn't have done it. No, he's scared.
Damn, sure right. God, what you say? He's scared. Golly.
All of that, yeah. But yeah, everything. I knew I wasn't supposed to be in there, but he brought us in, so I said okay. But I mean, I'm glad he did because it gives you a chance to dream. It's like, wow, have a sauna in your house, have a steam room. All the things that you go outside of the house to do. Not that, but things like that I would love to have inside, so I wouldn't have to go outside for those. Like get my hair done, get my nails done, get a massage. People come to you. Yeah. And and then she gets in these little you've seen these chambers where people get in. Like remember they used to talk about Michael Jackson having that tube like thing he used to get in.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I remember that.
Like, yeah, she's got stuff like that in her spa, which is really cool.
What the chamber?
So yeah, I guess it helps your skin, stay tight, and like it's light therapy, that ultraviolet light.
Damn.
It helps. I mean, they got, it's really cool, the things that they have. It's like, man, I would love to have stuff like that. To be able, like for my knees, for example, just go in there, get a massage, get my knees worked on, all of that. They got all of that kind of stuff. Like she'll have a chiropractor come to the house. It's just really cool.
Damn.
Mhm.
Well, they so trying.
They got money. They got money.
But does he use that stuff, or he just look at it?
He got a big, gigantic gym, like huge, with all kinds of state-of-the-art equipment. I mean, I'm not working out, but at least I'm walking. I'm trying. I wasn't winded going up those stairs, I'll tell you that. He was breathing like.
For real?
Yes.
Damn.
I know.
You got all that stuff in there and doing all that?
Yeah, he was real. I was really surprised about that. Because when he walked up those stairs, he was very winded, very winded.
But he smoked a cigarette too, though. See?
Yeah, he smokes cigars, and I don't know if he does cardio. I think he just lifts weights and stuff. I don't know if he does cardio. You got to do something for your heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to do that now. Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, he was very winded.
You know, somebody said this is the call that almost got Shirley fired, but I don't think she was up to being fired. But this is the call that she had to apologize for online, right? But yeah, I'm sorry, but I have always believed that Shirley kind of wanted Marjorie's position. That's just me. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Little birdie told me, okay? I'm just saying, I've always felt that way as well.
So last night when I got home, I came home about 4-something. I lied down from about 5 to 6 or something 6 to 7. And then I got up and walked. I was like, I don't want to be winded like that. And I'm 3 years older than he is.
Damn. I know he gave you a big ass hug. I know he did.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
What kind of question is that? That sounds like he was fishing. Don't that sound like fishing?
Yeah, he did. He was happy to see us.
Okay. All right. Okay.
He always invites us over there. We don't never go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because I don't know if she's there, and she's I don't. Nope.
Damn. Wow.
She looks at us as the help. You
did tell me that. That's not a good feeling.
Yeah.
Now, this is the part where I think we were talking about, like, I'm wondering, let me see how many people, y'all vote. Okay, I did put a poll up. Is Shirley hating versus, or not? Is she hating? 57% of you guys so far have said yes, she's hating. 43% said no. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm leaning towards hating. But I also, with this part, right, where she's saying that Marjorie sees them as a help, I'm wondering if Shirley's projecting. Because Shirley is the one that we've heard firsthand accounts of people basically saying that, she was snobby, didn't want to be nice, didn't want to smile, didn't want to speak, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to figure out if Shirley was just projecting. You know how, like, Sonia projects a lot, right? She's never really had the quote unquote rich girl experience, but she likes to talk like one, right? She likes to imitate one. So she likes to imitate what she thinks a rich person will act like or a wealthy person would say. And she's always missing the mark. So was Shirley projecting because she was kind of acting like that towards people? I don't know. Nina Girl says, Shirley knows Marjorie's background and is jealous that Marjorie came up the way she could have. Okay. Now that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. That makes sense for sure. For sure, that makes sense. She said Shirley's been living in a glass house.
Yeah. Right. And that's, it is what it is. Whatever.
On the next episode, I'll pick back up on Steve Harvey and Ernesto's love triangle with Shirley and Sonia, aka the woman in Florida. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Baby, this PCF had us in a chokehold.
Well, honey, let me ask you this, and I'm asking you this because I want to be crystal clear. You're not talking about divorce, are you?
I want to pick back up with a call between Ernesto and the woman in Florida, Sonia. Remember, this call was made immediately after his call with Shirley, where she told him about law enforcement seizing her truck. You will hear Ernesto ask Sonia to come to Georgia and speak to his attorney. Mind you, this is the same attorney that Shirley is paying for. I've also learned from other calls that Sonia was once a paralegal, and she seems to lay the blame at Erica King's feet, the co-defendant in Ernesto's conspiracy case.
Okay, y'all. Can we just take a moment again to shout out PCFP? The way she curated the calls were genius. If she would have did it any other way, I don't believe we would have enjoyed them as much as we have. Okay, she did an amazing job with the curation of these jail calls. I think she deserves some respect on her name for that.
Got the phone, just got a phone with Miss Williams, wifey.
Oh, okay. Did she go to the lawyer?
No, she went to the beauty salon, and when she went to the beauty salon, when she came outside, the police blocked the car and everything, and the same lady locked me up, and took the damn truck.
What truck? Her new truck?
Yeah, took the truck, took them out, they got to pay the victims back. What kind of shit is that?
Hold on. First of all, you gotta be found guilty. Go ahead.
I ain't finished.
Oh God, go ahead.
He called BC. He was in court all day.
Mhm.
So I gave her the number and everything. Let her text him about the 6 counts that they didn't give me a bond on.
Mhm.
So some told me to ask you to come up here, but I just didn't know why. But now I see why. Them folks trying to goddamn bury my ass.
Them folks trying to goddamn bury his ass. Baby, let's get into it. Did you guys notice how immediately she goes into like she know what the hell going on? First of all, you got to be she knows the law better than law enforcement, and she don't know shit. Oh baby, the beginning was so good. It was so good.
Mhm. But they sound ridiculous because she makes the money.
She what now?
She makes it. She makes enough money to afford what she has. Why they trying to take it?
Why are you talking about this? The wife, right, of the man that you're fucking, and how much money she has.
Right, I got all that part, but that's what just it been happening lately. But I didn't know. I just called and make sure that everything was good and she know what's going on, and so she can tell the lawyer what's going on. Not a good day today. Then it said, they said that it took my car, investigation, it took all that shit. So
He could take anything, but they have to be found guilty.
yeah, I know.
In order for it to stay, they can't take it, and then you get found innocent, and then they have to return it.
Right, I know how it goes.
They have to return it. So
yeah, I know how. I got that part, but
So
that was going on. I'm just that's what.
So they just told her shit while she was just out and about and just left her stranded.
Yeah, they were going to offer to take her home and all that, and told her what she did.
Oh my God, no! I know she was like, I'm not about to get in the car so she can talk to me.
No, she didn't do that. She let her.
I pray God that she just didn't tell him, and that she went with them police and talked the whole way. The only in a way that Shirley could talk. Like, can you imagine the conversation? Well, hun, I knew nothing. I don't know what Nesto was doing. All I do is host the Steve Harvey Morning Show. That is all I do. I don't know a thing. Can you imagine this conversation? Can you imagine the Shirley Strawberry interrogation room? Can you imagine, y'all? They ask her a question. I just don't know, hun. I just don't know. My husband is like Job. Job was being tried, and so is Nesto.
The beauty salon lady take her home.
Mm-hmm. It gets worse before it gets better.
Oh yeah, it's ugly. To me, it's ugly.
They took that. They took her truck. They took the white truck. They took the car.
Yeah, they took the car, but the car truck is back. She can go get that tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't make sense either. So
I know. I'm just gonna say, why are they gonna get a truck back if they talking about paying victims and shit?
Ain't that make that don't make no sense.
Nothing they doing makes sense. I don't know what are they doing, but nothing makes sense. But I just really think that was just a scare tactic, just to try to get her, because they don't again have enough to support what they're trying. So it's okay. So maybe she knows something. Let's fuck with her. let's listen into his phone conversations. Maybe he'll slip up and say something, or let's talk to this person, or maybe we'll try to work a deal with this chick, the co-defendant, and see if she's willing to tell. But she can't tell if she did everything and you didn't do nothing. What can you tell?
First of all, it ain't nothing to tell anyway.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
But man, if there's nothing to tell truthfully, what good is she?
Right.
So, and then two, she has to be able to prove what she tells, because she got a record that's fucked up. So how believable is she? So
the way that this woman was trying to turn this case into Eric is guilty of everything and Nesto didn't do shit is so mind boggling. And so it's exactly. Bundes Mind and Bozano says she justified everything he did. And pairing this with the Villanor interview we reviewed, this itch is sick. Indeed, she is. Oh, weird hoe.
Yeah, it gotta be proved. So you can't just sit and say, yeah, he was a mastermind. Okay, so what did he do to mastermind it then? What did he do? You have to be able to prove it. You just can't sing it.
And how do you disprove it? Because at this point, you shooting from outside the gym, baby. You wasn't a part of the inner circle. You wasn't even on the third string of the roster. Think about that. Do y'all realize how low on the totem pole Sonya was as far as hierarchy with Nesto's whores? She was low on the totem pole. Very low. But here she is, again, Monday night quarterbacking, shooting outside of the gym like she know what's happening.
And say it because you got a fucked up record. So it's not like he met you and you was just an angel out here and he turned your ass out.
Right, but
where you could be believable. No, half of you not believable because you're the fucking criminal. So
I need to orchestrate things now. I do need to stick with what I want to stick with. I'd like for you to help me if you can.
What do you need me to do?
I just need you to come up here and talk to him. That's it. I need you to really see what's going on.
Your dumb ass would have did better having Shirley Strawberry talk to him. All you did was inflame. And we're happy you did it, don't get me wrong. But just really think about how stupid you have to be to think that this inarticulate, uneducated, uncultured, uncouth, Cleveland reject, court reporter school dropout, how you even thought for 5 minutes that her speaking on your behalf to anyone under any circumstances, I would not give this girl instructions to order DoorDash. Right, exactly. Unlikable at that. He had the woman that had the absolute highest level of social credibility and influence, and he fucking fumbled. And the reason why he couldn't have Shirley speaking for him is because he was fucking guilty, right? And Shirley could not know of all the stuff that he was doing. He couldn't even benefit from her completely because he was such a clown and a user. But you had to get he's got to feel like the dumbest. Dion, where you at, Dion? Or Dion's girlfriends or whores, whichever ones that are listening, right? They go back and tell him everything that we're saying. You need to tell Dion. We want to know from Dion. Do you ever really do you really recognize that this weird hoe, as you call her, is what happened? Imagine how it would have went. It's so sad. It is so good that the shit happened the way it happened because Shirley Strawberry's influence may have, helped him out. It may have helped him out.
This right here, I'm supposed to have a barn. That's it.
I'm supposed to have a barn.
I know what's going to happen on the 23rd. I already know that part. If I don't get that handle, I'll be sitting here for down there 2 years.
The prosecutor ain't got that many tricks. Shit. He ain't got that many tricks.
Let me tell you, I'm just amazed what happened today. What happened yesterday, today, it's just, the news shit, this shit is just crazy.
It's part of your movie. Part of your movie. Gotta be exciting. Got to be exciting.
My God. My God today. Dr. Carissa. Dr. Carissa. Girl. Imagine aligning yourself with S-Tech school dropout instead of staying with your wife, whose best friend got his wife's ex-husband a presidential pardon. Dump. Dumbass. So I almost forgot about that. Steve Harvey's wife, ex-husband, who happened to also be the cousin of her ex, who was dealing all them drugs and doing all that stuff, got a presidential pardon. Sonia has no circle of influence. No circle of influence, right? Her circle of influence is being the deposed financial advisor at King of Diamonds for Akinyele and Ben. No one influential has anything to do with her. No one of importance. Her circle of influence is fucking infamous Sylvia. Okay? And a horrible attorney, Sean Hoover. That's who she's able to be around. Like, that's crazy. This guy has got, like, he's got to have nightmares at night.
Wow.
Thursday, until the motherfuckers show up, I will. You know what I'm saying? I'll bring snacks and the charges. If I need to sit up in there all day, I have no problem. I have nothing else to do until he show up. You know? This week might cost too much money. You know I'm poor.
Oh, well.
You know I'm poor. Rich dad, poor dad, right? You got a rich wife, poor friend.
I don't have a rich wife. I don't have a rich wife.
You sure don't. You got a rich ex-wife. Amen to that, baby. Amen.
Rich wife, poor friend.
Yeah.
Whoop, there it is.
In this next call between Shirley and Ernesto, Shirley seems a bit upset with Ernesto's lawyer and even talks about leaving Atlanta. You will also hear Shirley speak about Steve Harvey again and how he is concerned about her job and her assets. You will also hear Shirley and Ernesto speak on the topic of divorce. Take a listen.
Yeah, say my name. That's all I got. So.
But that's what I guess that was their plan, to destroy you or to destroy you. I guess I don't know. I'm just that was their plan to destroy you.
Yeah. Well,
because they keep digging. They haven't found anything. If they had something, they would. They don't have. Where's the proof? Like your lawyer said, where's the proof?
Yeah.
Why can't you be set up? Why can't somebody have set you up? People do it every day.
Every day, and then I think they know that.
But I think it's because of your past, like you said.
Yeah, if I didn't have no past, that's all he kept saying anyway. My past, he this, he that, he this, he that. Come on, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
30 years ago, and now you're gonna put all that shit. You're gonna paint a really ugly picture of me. That makes it even worse.
Yeah.
And that's the ground that they can say.
So why is Shirley listening to him saying my past 30 years ago when within the 9 years of marriage, he went to jail multiple times? Like, why are you trying to, it's like, why are you letting him lie in your face?
Whatever they want to say. And it makes sense to a normal person. Yeah, he did it. He sure did.
Yeah.
He did this.
Yeah. Yeah, to a normal person, but I think your lawyer should be fighting back as hard as he can. And this shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened.
Not at all. Not at
Yeah.
all.
You should be getting ready to get out,
Yeah, because it really ain't fair. He didn't come see me at all. That's my main thing.
She said he should be getting ready to get out, y'all.
In my mind.
That's not like him. Like I said, it's been 2 months. I ain't even seen his face.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I know.
So what am I paying? For, and then this happened. So what am I paying for?
You're really paying for the cases. The cases be heard in trial and all that. But he said he can give me a bond. So he's been getting me bonds, but it's been portionable bonds. I mean, pieces at a time. But the way it happened is money I supposed to been heard on all of them. But it's the same thing, conspiracy.
Yeah.
They're supposed to
But
put
he
it
didn't do.
together. It didn't work out like that. And I didn't
Yeah, and the longer you're,
the longer on what now?
I'm saying the longer you're in there, the more time they have to bring up more charges.
There
you know.
You go. There you go. But if that's the case, these charges they're trying to dig up, whatever they're digging up, already been incarcerated. So it ain't like they can't give me no bond right then. Like I'm out there making same plays, the same moves, and stupid shit. I'm not out there.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah. I don't understand. I really don't understand what he's doing. So last night, Steve texted me and said that he asked me if I still had my house in LA, and I told him no. And he said that if I had anything in storage, to get everything, But
yeah, because Steve could see the writing on the wall like everybody else could, that you needed to make sure you separated your assets, and he might have been telling you to like literally liquidate whatever you had. Like this is exactly Dee Dee from 504. This is sad.
Stuff and it's the stuff in your name first, I guess. But I don't have anything for them to come and get. What do I have? They said they were going to come and get my ring.
Man, them folks can't come get your damn ring. Come on, man. I ain't finna go through all that.
You're not finna go through all that. Them folks can't come and get your ring.
In my mind.
Like, them folk can't come and get her ring according to who? According to what? Like, is he for real? Them folk can't come get her ring? I mean, I'm just saying.
That right there. If they do that, fuck it. Say you can have the shit.
I am.
You can have all that. All that. You can get all that back. It's due process. And this is what they do. They get all your shit until you prove to whatever you got going on, and that's how they got to give it back. So that's fine. Let them put it up. Do what they got to do. All that. That's fine. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, if they come and get it, they come and get it. I mean, that's what they do.
Yeah. And let's see, say he wants you to move back to LA.
No, not that.
Why would Steve tell her to move back to LA? And why would it be fine if they took her ring? That's not fine. That's not fine at all. Like, he's nuts.
To LA, but he was just saying that, the people, at my job are watching and all of that. And there's a clause in my contract about conduct, but I haven't done anything,
Right.
What?
Yeah. I don't know where
he out the blue with that?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Last night. And I just
she survived off prayers, because if he's having this conversation, he's letting her know that they were considering letting her go. So I don't know what he did, but I bet you that Steve fought hard for her to retain employment, because this was bad. This was bad. This was a horrible look. This was bad.
Told him okay, and then he texted me back, okay. He was like, come on, Shirley, you got to get on this. And I said, I hear what you're saying. I hear you. But what he doesn't understand is I don't have anything. I don't have anything. We don't own a home.
Okay, so what you what? The best thing to do is just right here. Just start all over. Just leave all that shit, and you have to salvage your life. You have to salvage your life.
Telling a 70-year-old woman to start over and salvage her life is diabolical. Telling a 70-year-old woman. He's telling a 70-year-old woman. Do y'all understand this? He's telling a 70-year-old to salvage your life and start over.
That's what you got to do, and it's okay. I can't bring you down because I'm down. That makes no sense. They after me. They're trying to fuck with me. They can have me. If I got to give my life up just so you can have peace, you need to have peace. I'm cool with
No,
that.
you don't. You don't have to. Nobody's asking you to give your life up. You
Well,
mean?
it's the same thing. No, what I'm saying is that if I have to sit here until you get yourself together, you do that. You don't have. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's nothing to be ashamed about. Shit happens. It is what it is. So what I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
is, for what?
no. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that shit happens. I mean, what I'm saying is, if he's giving you some advice like that, he's telling you to distance yourself from me, and you got to pick the ball up and keep rolling. If you don't,
Yeah.
guess what? That's gonna flaws him. If it flaws him, he can't continue what he's doing in the business because he.
Floss him? I don't understand what floss him means. I really don't understand. Shout out to Stars Above the Emerald Forest. Thank you so very much, Girl Alive. I definitely appreciate it. She says conduct encompasses scandals that are made public in your personal life that can damage the company's brand. Nesto is stupid. Amen. Amen. Shame.
Need you. So that's what he's saying to you. And I understand that as a business thing. So what I'm saying is, if you gotta walk away and do what you got to do for yourself now, I know what you got to do. I can't blame you for that. This is a lot. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, walk. What do you mean walk away?
That means that you have to. But he's saying that you got to distance yourself from your husband because what he's saying is that he is drawing on you because who you are. If we wasn't married, they wouldn't give a fuck this deep. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, if she was publicly affiliated with you, they would still give a fuck. I'm sorry. They just would.
You know what I'm saying? And I know that. So guess
Uh-huh.
what? I have to deal with that. So what I'm saying is, if I have to give my life up to let you continue your life, that's what I'm saying. If I have to sit here and just sit here, this is not your fault. That's what I'm saying to you. So if you got somebody instructing you, just go ahead and get it together and let him know.
So this was the conversation that was always really disturbing to me because it's giving, he's trying to insinuate that she knew something. What does he meant if I have to give my life up? You're locked up, nigga. What do you mean? You're locked up. You're in jail. Like he's acting like he's in jail because she was the one doing it. Exactly, Lonnie. This is extreme gaslighting. Extreme gaslighting. Like, baby, bye.
Have anything. Just tell him, hey, shit is gone, and this is what I need to do. Start fresh.
Do what I need to do.
If he want to help you, that's fine. Let him help
He
you.
gonna help you.
Just salvage what you got going on for you.
Savage what you got going on. He won't help you sounding like a goddamn runaway slave. Kunta Kinte talking ass.
Yourself.
But I don't. Yeah, but I don't have anything. You know.
You're starting all over.
Yeah.
Forget everything. Nothing can be salvaged at this point. It's okay. If your boss is trying to help you, just tell him straight up, I need help, I need this, I need to get away, I need to start all
Yep,
over.
Dr. Carissa.
And I don't have anything. And you just tell me to take your last vehicle and tell you it's the truth. You ain't lying. So if you need help, just get help. Because right now, there's no one can help right now that I see.
Well, I told you that. I told him that they took my truck. He didn't respond. He didn't say anything. I mean, I'm gonna just try and get an apartment, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe the reason why he didn't say anything because should have been obvious to you, and I guess it wasn't. I guess it wasn't obvious.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. You still got to move around. You still got to do what you got to do, and you can't do that.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I can't do anything without a car. I don't want to hear. I just, I can't take everybody talking about you and, and all of that kind of stuff because they don't know you. They think they do, but they don't.
but they don't. But
You know what? I agree with Dr. Carissa when she like this might have been the best that he could do at basically saying just going on about your business. I'm gonna try to make it work with this side hand until I get out, if I get out or whatever. But I am so Nina girl, are you saying that Steve was hoping that she would leave? I think so. Or are you saying that Nesto was hoping that Shirley would leave at this point? That's what I want to know.
you can't worry about that right now. You have to save yourself right now. And I'll just tell you straight up, you have to save yourself right now.
Gotcha.
I'm not out there to protect you. I'm not out there. I can't do anything. My hand is tied. All I'm saying is, if he's going to help you, okay, let me hear what he got to say, and then you go from there. I mean, I ain't saying.
Well, he didn't say he was going to help me. He just told me what to do. When I told him they took my car, he didn't say anything. You know, he didn't even text me back. So I'm like, he's just telling me what to do. I'm not looking for him. He said, you can't, you're too old. He said, you're too old to lose everything you've worked hard for.
And he was right. He was so right. Blue Sapphire, hey, Rich Girl, what channel you on? What channel you on? Are you on channel 77, Muffin? She said, I feel like Steve and Tommy tried to talk to her about him and she didn't listen to them. I believe that too. She wasn't trying to hear shit. Relly said, I'm sorry. That was a manipulation tactic. Narcs do that. He didn't want her to go anywhere. Back up that. You know what? That's true too. Because that was my initial thoughts on it. That he was basically trying to say that knowing that she would never, just leave. But he was trying to, make her, basically recommit to being in this bullshit so he can say to her, I told you to save yourself and not to go down with me. So when she lose everything, it could be, I told you, I've been trying to tell you to go on about your business. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think.
That's what he said.
No, he's right.
I know he's right, but he didn't know that they took the car was in your business name. That's what he didn't know. He thinks they're coming after my stuff. That's what I'm telling.
Oh, okay. I got
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, you have to explain that to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't say that the car was in your business name. I just said they took my truck. That's all I said. And he saw it when we went over there the other day. He saw my truck, He knows what kind of truck I have. So, anyway, I mean, maybe I should, I don't know, leave Atlanta. I don't know. I got to think. But then I don't, it's like my money is going to be low. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm paying the lawyers and, I'm still hopeful though. I mean, you're being proactive. That's what you're being. And that's the word that Steve used too. He said you need to be proactive. But like I said,
So shout out to Dr. Carissa, my co-host from the chat. Okay. She said, inside tea. A certain celebration along with Fulton County being backed up is why he's still in there. Steve did a whole background check on him after the shit hit the fan. Shirley Strawberry wouldn't have. Okay, she said continue. We got to find okay, we waiting for the rest of the tea, girl. Do I need to drop the link? Just Dr. Carissa, just come up and tell us the tea, girl. Just come and give us the tea, baby. Here, let me drop the link. Just give us the tea, baby. Okay. Give us the tea. Because we need to talk this through, baby. Okay, I just dropped the link. Let me go and pin it. Shout out to my girl La Stars Above the Emerald Forest. Thank you so very much. She said Steve was probably waiting for Shirley to completely cut ties with Nesto before he offers her anything financial because she may use it to help Nesto. And you know what? I bet you they did dangle that raise that she got in front of him and say, look, baby, you can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this because this is where it's at. Okay? That's all that was, baby. That is all that was. They told her, baby, if you want this $4 million, Okay, we're gonna give you a minute, Dr. Carissa. She says she in the office. Okay. If you look, you can get with this or you can get with that. Okay. Sakina said Nasty made her believe he was being locked up during the marriage because of past issues. The cops may have told her to play it cool to see if Nasty will talk more. Something in me is telling me that Shirley absolutely was working with them. In my mind, baby. Let me play it. Okay. In my mind.
In my mind. In my mind.
In my mind. Shirley was working with them longer than what we thought. Longer than what we thought. And was probably just trying to get him to say some shit. Okay.
Was missing a valuable piece of the puzzle in that he didn't realize that the truck was in your business name, not my name. You know?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. But still, I mean, there's some value to what he's saying, you know, but in other words, he was saying they're going to start coming after my assets.
Yeah, I can see him thinking that, especially if, she told him, they got my truck, because who would have imagined that her truck would be in his business name? You know what I'm saying? Hey, relentlessly me, girl. Okay, so Dr. Garissa said, left if this was, okay, so we're talking about the party, right? Because she said the inside tea was Steve Harvey had a thorough background check done, right? If this remained private, but it started to affect the brand, that Clucker made it public with that affidavit to get rid of Shirley Strawberry. Told y'all this in 23. Okay, I'm a little bit confused because I got to find the other one. She said rewind. Okay, let me rewind it. I don't know how far back to go, so I'm gonna go back just a few minutes. But Dr. Carissa, you gonna come up and clarify, right? You gonna come up, ain't you?
So if you need help, just get help. Because right now, there's no one can help right now that I see.
Well, I told you that. I told him that they took my truck. He didn't respond. He didn't say anything. I mean, I'm going to just try and get an apartment, I guess.
Okay, well, here's the thing. You still got to move around. You still got to do what you got to do, and you can't do that.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I can't do anything without a car. I don't want to hear. I just, I can't take everybody talking about you and, and all of that kind of stuff because they don't know you. They think they do, but they don't.
Well, they don't, but you can't worry about that right now. You have to save yourself right now. And I'll just tell you straight up, you have to save yourself right now. I'm not out there.
This is the fake part. This is where I'm torn between him literally saying save yourself or saying it because he's trying to implicate that she could be in trouble if she associates with him because she's involved, or he's on his narc shit where he's trying to say, yeah, save yourself just so she could, knowing that she would never save herself because she's a long-suffering Christian wife, right? So that he could say when everything hits the fan, I didn't want this to happen. This is what I was telling you back in November 2022. I told you good. I said, save yourself. I wasn't meaning for this to happen to you. This is what I told you because I knew this was going to happen. Knowing good and hell well, he didn't want her to be away from him. Okay. Him being on his narc shit. Okay. Shout out to Mixed Stress, Monica. Hey, girl. Thank you so very much. She says, agreed. At a certain point, Shirley started working with law enforcement when she was made aware of Nesto's shady dealings and his side hand. Yeah, that's nothing like a side hand will provoke a wife, okay?
To protect you, I'm not out there. I can't do anything. My hands is tied. All I'm saying is if he's going to help you, okay, let me hear what he got to say, and then you go from there. I mean, I ain't saying...
Well, he didn't say he was going to help me. He just told me what to do. When I told him they took my car, he didn't say anything. He didn't even text me back. So I'm like, he's just telling me what to do. I'm not looking for him. He said, you can't, you're too old.
He said, "You're too old to lose everything you've worked hard for." That's what he said.
No, he's right.
I know he's right, but he didn't know that they took the car was in your business name. That's what he didn't know. He thinks they're coming after my stuff. That's what I'm telling.
Oh, okay, I got
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, you have to explain that to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't say that the car was in your business name. I just said they took my truck. That's all I said. And he saw it when we went over there the other day. He saw my truck, you know.
Right. Shirley C is so right. Shirley C said, we know he didn't mean for her to leave because when she did, he got mad, salty. He was salty.
What kind of truck I have. So anyway, I mean, maybe I should, I don't know, leave Atlanta. I don't know. I gotta think. But then I don't, you know, it's like my money is going to be low. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm paying the lawyers, and you know, I'm still hopeful though. I mean, you're being proactive. That's what you're being, and that's the word that Steve used too. He says you need to be proactive. But like I said, he was missing a valuable piece of the puzzle in that he didn't realize that the truck was in your business name, not my name. You know?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but still, I mean, there's some value to what he's saying, you know. But in other words, he was saying they're going to start coming after my assets, and then he if it gets out, which it is out, then the company will be looking at me, and I might get fired or something. That's basically what he was saying.
Right.
Yeah.
So I understand, but you have to break it down too. When you talk to these people, you can't just throw the message to them because they run away with it, and that's what he thinks.
Well, yeah. Well, he's just thinking that because he doesn't know.
Yeah. So you have to explain to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll explain to him when I talk to him. But you know, honey, honestly, sometimes it's hard to talk about this stuff. I don't want to, you know, it's like I'm very private. This is my business, you know, and then you invite all this negative energy in. You know, people, you know, they have their opinions and they want to say what they say, and you know, and I don't know. That part is hard to take. I could take a lot of stuff, but that part is real hard to take. And I'm just going to be honest with you. You know, I don't like when they talk about you. I don't like that. I just don't like it, and I never have. You know, just like you're protective of me, I'm protective of you in that regard until I learn something different, you know, until I learn something different. But right now, I don't think you're this person, you know, so I don't like people talking. I just don't like it. It's hard for me to take, if you can understand that. You know?
I understand, and I appreciate that. I understand. And my value to you is different what other people value to them. I get it.
Yeah, it's like we're married, you know, it's like we're one. Talking about you is like talking about me, you know? And it ain't even that I care so much about what people say.
What could she possibly think was protective about this man? Exposed her to everything. Like, we would have never known her financial status if it wasn't for him. This man, like, you were going through evictions, crazy amounts of collections. People knew that this man was running the streets on you. That's not protection. That's not protection. There was no financial protection. There was no intellectual protection because he's a fucking dummy. There was like, what could he protect her from? This is sad.
About me, but I just don't like them talking about you. And maybe it's because, you know, everybody's going to, you know, be saying, well, I told you it so, and I knew you shouldn't have married him, you know, and blah, 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 blah. But, you haven't done anything to me. You've always been nice to me and kind. And I have.
Imagine saying about your husband, that sounds like the mailman. The mailman has always been nice to me and kind. Like, when you're thinking about in terms of your husband, like that you've been with over a decade, that's your description. You can't say you've always provided, you've always made me feel safe. You've all like that is so generic. You always been nice and kind to me. What? Wow.
I haven't seen you treat other people badly. If you have, it's because they did something to me or to prevent them from doing something to me. You've always been protective of me, you know?
I have. I mean, that's how I am. That's me. That's just me. But you know, you can't explain that to nobody who don't know you. So it is
Right,
what it
or
is.
think you're a career criminal or something, you know?
Well, it's fine. What I'm saying is fine is that I have to leave that part of it. I can't even trip that no more.
Yeah.
That used to irritate me, but I can't let it irritate me no more. I can't
Well,
because there's too much going
yeah.
on. It's shooting killers every day.
What? Oh, this is true, baby. She can't help herself. At this point, it's a psychological disorder, and we gonna ignore that weird hoe. Okay, that's another old weird hoe, child.
Every
Yeah.
day. I'm not in that predicament.
Yeah.
So I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. It ain't that bad when you ain't killing somebody. Now you're killing somebody, you got another problem. I don't have no problem.
Yeah. I know. And you haven't done what they said you've done either.
My God.
Well, here's the thing. You got in this world now. You can people say a lot of things to get their prop up. People are trying to get sergeant, lieutenant. They're trying to get rank. People get rank off of other people. You have to
Yeah.
destroy other people to get where you're going. That's if you look at any type of law enforcement,
Right,
any type
Lavelle.
of government, or any type of structure to the little man, it has to be destroyed to build back up. So
Right.
in this
Right.
case right here, I understand that. I understand
Yeah.
that. Right now,
Maybe
huh?
Hey,
the
boo.
DA may be trying to get someplace else, you know.
But that's all you gotta do. Look at it. It's the same. That's what they do.
Oh,
But it's
yeah.
okay. What I'm saying. It's okay. I had to leave it to God. Let Him do what He gonna do. He got the last word or say so.
And God says your ass was gonna be locked up for another 3 years, and you gonna get a RICO. That's what God said, baby.
In my mind.
That's what God said. Okay, thus saith the Lord, your ass is gonna sit there.
This matter. Right now, I have
Yeah.
to concentrate on your well-being and how you're gonna be okay mentally.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
You can't do too much talking to everybody.
Yeah, I know. That's the dilemma. You know, I didn't want to tell Steve, but
Yeah, but you had to tell him because he did give you feedback, and it is that's a business move he talked about, and he's right.
yeah.
He's right with
Okay.
that. So what I'm saying is, right now you gotta put your business mind on now. You have to protect your assets, and your assets is
Your
you.
business mind.
Don't worry about that. You have
Mind.
to protect your assets. That's you and your health right now. That's what I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Okay. This
So
is the hardest I've ever been through, but we'll get through this too. You know, I know we will.
yeah, we will. So just don't get overthinking it. Don't be I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be sad at you. No, you have done what you're supposed to do more than ever. So I'm thanking you for all of that. So don't think you disappoint me. Whatever decision you make, no, that ain't it. So we on the same page.
All right.
Yeah, we're
Well,
on the same page. I have to do this because if not, my heart ain't gonna sit right. My shit ain't gonna sit right.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No, she don't. She just saying okay because she's used to your dumb ass saying dumb shit, and for whatever reason it don't bother her.
Can't allow
Yeah.
myself to be, emotional standpoint that I'm being selfish. I can't be
Yeah.
selfish in this when you're into a marriage like this. This ain't no regular marriage. This ain't regular shit.
You're so right. This is not a regular marriage. This is a fucking cesspool of events. A fucking whole like disgusting pot of like this is a pot of piss is what it is. Okay. Analytical one says current Shirley Jean owes the past Shirley Jean a punch in the throat. Baby, I'm sure she would if she could.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. So I have to really break it down. I thought about it all night. So that's why I said you can come see me. We can finish talking about it, or we can talk about it on the phone and make the right decision so you can be safe.
Well, honey, let me ask you this, and I'm asking you this because I want to be crystal clear. You're not talking about divorce, are you?
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm not talking about nothing like that. If that was
We want to know why you wasn't talking about divorce, Shirley.
what you want to do, I can't be mad at that either.
No, but I'm saying, okay,
No.
because you keep saying, okay, I just want to make sure because I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I want to make sure you listen. As long as you smiling, I told you when I was free. If you're smiling, I'm happy. I've always told you that. But that is the most important. I always tell you the same thing. If you're happy and you're
And we supposed to believe this. We supposed to believe this. Girl,
smiling, it might take me a minute, but if you're happy and you're smiling, that makes me feel good. I've always told you that.
Yes, you have. I know.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be okay, and I don't want you to worry because I'm going to be
right,
okay.
Blue Sapphire.
Okay?
Well,
I just got to figure it out. That's all. And I'm going to figure it out, too. So I'll let you know when we talk, whether either I'll go to L.A. or something.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm not talking about.
And understand he wanted her to go to LA because he wanted Sonya to step in place because at this point he thought she was actually an asset. Okay.
No divorce. I'm not talking about nothing. I'm talking about your peace. You can be married and be dead. you can be all that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your happiness now. That's all I care about right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me know in the comments if you think a divorce is in the future for Shirley and Ernesto.
Woo! This one aged perfect.
Thanks for watching. Please stay tuned for the next one.
Shame. Okay, we're gonna keep it rolling. But first, okay, shout out to Chandra the Fly Fit Chick. Okay, she has sent a super chat that says, "Can you wish me and hubby a happy 13th anniversary?" Absolutely. Happy anniversary, Sweet Pea. Happy anniversary, Sweet Pea. Happy anniversary. Okay, we wish you 13 times 13 more of those happy anniversaries. Okay, what a blessing. Okay, what a blessing. Good for you. I hope you guys have an even more amazing marriage than you've already had. I pray that you guys are blessed, that your union is strengthened, that nothing penetrate that should not be there, that everything be that that the fire stay hot, baby. Okay, that the backs stay strong because you fit. Okay, so it might take a lot to blow your back out, honey. Okay, shout out to you and your husband. Congratulations. I hope that you guys enjoy the rest of your celebration. Okay, and we wish you this, of course.
I hope your favorite drink is always miraculously in your refrigerator.
I hope whenever you check your bank account, you got more money in it than you actually expected to be in that motherfucker.
And I hope every time you go pay your utilities, that shit say zero balance due.
And I hope that every time you crank your car up, it's a full tank of gas in it.
Because, baby, that's how we vibe out over here. We want the best for the vibers, okay? Happy anniversary, Muffin. Y'all got to help me find an anniversary appropriate sort of little celebration thing, okay? We got to do something like that. Happy anniversary, Muffin, okay? And yes, let them knees stay strong and pop free, okay? Good knees is what we want, okay? Happy anniversary, Muffin. Let's get into this next call. Do me a favor and hit the like button, okay? If you are not subscribed, I don't know what the hell you're playing for. Let me see. I get one dislike every time. So shout out to you that's there, my little one dislike or whatever. You just mad that you like the content. But for everybody else, make sure you guys are subscribed. Support the platform, okay? Chandra said, thank you. He just grinning away. Oh, that's wonderful. Wonderful. He's very, very welcome. Okay. Thank you guys so much for sharing that with us. Let's go.
People are talking or whatever, and I know they are.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have a life, so.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
She said something like, you know, she hates it for my brand or something like that. And he was like, well, don't nobody know her. And she was like, she's a celebrity. What are you talking about?
What?
I'm back with another call between Shirley Strawberry and her husband Ernesto. This call was made a few days after Shirley's truck was seized by investigators. You will hear Shirley give her opinion on her daughter Sheridan and how she only calls when rent money is due. Ernesto adds his input as well by saying Sheridan might be bipolar. You will also hear Shirley say that certain people wanted to use her because she is kind-hearted and how she doesn't believe Ernesto did what he is being accused of.
Sheridan said, I saw him on TV last week. Do you want to talk about it?
Oh, wow.
Oh, ain't nothing to talk about now. Hey.
Like, what does he mean? Ain't nothing. It's a lot to talk about. My mama's husband on TV getting arrested and locked up with another woman too. Baby, it's plenty to talk about. Ain't nothing to talk about. Oh, ignorant.
I'm not talking about it. You know, that was the last thing she said amongst, you know, a whole bunch of other things. She thinks I look down on her and all of that. I don't look down on you. I said, who have you been talking to? You know?
Listen, all that's game. All that's game.
Yeah.
Some folks take it though them very, 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 very much. Very,
I know.
very much.
I know.
All that's just some, what do you call it? Reverse psychology? That's some kids.
Reverse psychology. Now he's trying to be analytical about her daughter when you don't even care about your own. Because if you did care about your own, you wouldn't be getting locked up all the time. And you wouldn't have sold your daughters. I'm sorry, not sold. You wouldn't have given your daughter's very intimate breakdown to someone to leverage against her. Shut up. Just shut up. You raggedy, stealing, backstabbing, low account ass loser. You dusty sausage trading for cereal, getting your booty cheeks clapped up wide open for the rest of your life. This is your fate. This is your fate. Okay? No friends no more. No family visiting you. Nobody but a hen. Okay? Shout out to I Ain't Leaving Kurt. She says, if you find it in your heart one day, can we watch the Ernesto and Sonia video, call number 54 on 9/29/24. She has 5 ponytails and a weird 304 part. Y'all, give me the call. Okay, I will find it. I'll find it because we'll maybe next week what we'll do. Well, I can't announce what we're gonna do because you know, as soon as I announce something, you know, a certain weirdo is gonna I need to do this too. Like it's the single white female energy is so weird. But yeah, I got you. That's the fun. Just email it to me. Email me or DM me, message me on my website what you guys want in these marathons. Okay. And we can have one through the week that does not necessarily have to be Nesto centered, but you guys have to build it for me. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. We're gonna do what you want. Okay, let's go.
Game. That ain't.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So don't get caught up in that. You know, don't.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Know, they know what's going on. They know what's going on. But that paperwork don't lie. That paperwork don't lie. And they know.
Yeah, because of that. Yeah, because of what she did, you got more charges.
Oh,
I know.
Absolutely. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be mad because guess what? They got to pay for that later, not me.
Yeah.
I just got to deal with it whenever it comes through. But I ain't worried about that either. So that's all it's called covering your ass. The fucking covering the ass. It's too late for that. So
yeah, it's okay. It just is what it is. You know, I only hear from her when it's time to pay her rent anyway. Yesterday, you know, she had the kids on screen there and she senses something is wrong and oh my God, it's like, girl, I know the game. I know what you're doing. You do this.
You don't know the game. And it's really crazy how when women do know the game, they only apply the boundaries to women. A lot of women will only apply it to women and not the dusty in her face, right? Like, girl, stop it. But I do want to say this because there was some misinformation put out by the person who's always making up stuff and lying and clout chasing or whatever. Remember, me and Fran told y'all about 2 months ago about the Shirley Strawberry eviction situation. Shirley Strawberry was never under eviction. And it wasn't an eviction. It was the beginnings, right? I guess, when you don't pay your bill or whatever, but it wasn't Shirley's eviction. That was Sheridan's apartment. So maybe Shirley is giving even Sheridan some boundaries, like, hey, you got to pay your own bills, or maybe she, we don't know. But there was no eviction on Shirley Strawberry. She was never in danger of being evicted, which is why Fran and I didn't talk about it. Right. So, and then there are reasons and ethics to this game that everybody don't have. Shout out to Unbothered Silence. Unbothered Silence. Can you tell me something? What channel are you on, baby? You on channel 7 or channel 77? Inside manifestation joke, y'all. She says, I don't understand how Shirley even holds a conversation with him. Nesto was clearly a yes man or fed some weird energy for her because I don't get it. Me neither. It's weird.
Once a month when it's rent time.
Wow. Well.
Yeah. But I'm the monster. I'm a monster. I told Janie, I said, the funny thing is, I haven't done anything to any of these people. Not one.
You're 5. Hey, you go, girl.
Not one of them. Only every single one that's talking all this noise are the ones that I helped, from Joe to Miles to Miles's mom.
But they're not wrong. They're talking that shit, but they're right. They're right, Muffin. So I hope you mended fences with all of them. They were not wrong. Shout out to Unbothered Silence, y'all. She just finished a 5K. I have not done that in years. I would love to get in that shape again to be able to do that. Y'all, drop some blue hearts for our girl a lot, Unbothered Silence. Okay. She just ran a 5K. It's kind of big. It's kind of big. Okay. Fuzzy, you on channel 77 too. That's what I'm talking about. If you were in the manifestation meeting yesterday, then you kind of know what channel 77 is. Shout out to those that attended the Team Manifest meeting. Okay. I hope you guys are in alignment. Okay. Channel 77.
To Sheridan, to Panay, to Tracy, all of them, and whoever else is in the mix. I helped all of them.
You have. I saw it from my own eyes now.
Yeah.
I saw it from my own eyes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. So
Miles is Nesto's daughter. Yep.
I'm not, it's like I don't have anything. If anything, I don't have anything to feel guilty about in that response. Oh my God, I shouldn't have done them like that. I didn't do anything for these people but help them. And now they're turning on me. And not one of them has bothered to call me to see if I'm okay. Not one of them. But it's okay.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's okay because my blessings don't come from them.
No, they don't. They don't come from God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I feel fine. I'm okay. I feel fine.
I'm just saying.
No, I do, because it's just not cool what they're doing, but it's okay though,
Well,
I'm not going to treat them any differently. I'm just not going to hang out with them and do all of that. I'm not doing any of that anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we have to look at, throughout this whole ordeal. We have to still look at the blessings, Like I said, it was a blessing that they got the truck, even though that was embarrassing where they got it from. They could have come and got it from here, and that would have been embarrassing. And I would have really had to explain, not to just them, but to all the neighbors would have been talking,
Right. Well.
So it was a blessing. It was a blessing that my stepdad gave me a ride home. That was a blessing.
Yeah, it was.
And Janie is a blessing.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I co-signed. That makes sense.
No, I know. I know.
Did you tell her that?
Yeah, I did. I said, you told me to call her and everything, and yeah,
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I know
yeah.
how she could. I know she talk, but she still got a good heart. I was singing that.
Oh, she's a beautiful heart, and she always has toward me.
Yeah. Yeah, she ain't gonna do nothing to hurt you. She's talking to trap, but you know how it go. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's cool. That's fine. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that'll work then. Then I just got to sit back and wait, see what's gonna go down, and count all my blessings. As long as you're safe, I'm good. I'm okay. So
Yeah.
like I said, please forgive me for all this drama.
Forgive you for all this drama. Thank you. M. Lavale says, honey, the blessing was his arrest. Okay. Like, child.
All this unnecessary nonsense has had nothing to do with you at all. So
Yeah, I know.
yeah. So it is what it is. It's just part of my life. How it is. So this is what it is.
Well,
I ain't dead. Huh?
yeah. I mean, I do forgive you. I do forgive you for me being in the middle of all this drama.
Yeah.
But it wasn't your doing. It wasn't your doing.
Well, it is what it is.
Whose doing was it then, Shirley? Like, literally, whose doing was it? Wayne the Pain in here? In here complaining, talking shit? He better not be. I saw someone tag him. Wow.
Yeah. And like I said, please forgive me. And that's all I can say. Shit, what else I can say? I just want you to be happy. I can't worry about what else nobody else doing and how the games they play, because everybody play games out here. I've been telling you that a long time ago.
Well, yeah, and people, it's like in this day and age, people still are out to get you. They still try to set you up. They still, all of that.
Yeah.
But
don't pay Joe and all. Don't get all. Your blessing is coming so plentiful. You don't even worry about them people. They just mad because they had a long ass ride and the ride had stopped. That's anybody don't like. A lot of people don't like change.
The way that he, like, just even listening to his voice, knowing that he's on the phone, I didn't see it. Wayne said, read my post, Katie. Who the fuck is Katie? No, I'm just playing. I know you're trying to say lady. I can't find it. I can't find your post. I can't find your post. The way that he tried to act like he was a real supportive husband and like he was a decent person, just like, child, bye.
Yeah. Well, I'm honestly, honey, I'm not worried about them. I'm really not. I mean, because I see now that I see it now. They don't have my best interest at heart. They just wanted to use me because they know I was kind-hearted. Janie says she'd even cut Sheridan off. And I get it. Everybody says that. She said my daughter would never do that. I said I know. I said, but my daughter's different. She won't even hold her own. She wouldn't hold her dad accountable, and her baby daddies accountable. But here's.
Wow. So if Sheridan won't hold the men in her life accountable for what they do, she probably picked that up somewhere, Muffin. She probably picked it up somewhere. Okay. Wayne the Pain in my ass said, I said, exclamation point ×4. We doing this on a Sunday while I'm on my patio enjoying the Dallas skyline. Well, amen. Okay. Yeah, I was supposed to do it yesterday, Wayne, but look, I got my energy was gone. When I tell y'all, I went and grabbed some pizza and wings for the fam, and honey, when I tell you I was falling asleep waiting for the pizza, literally sitting up there falling asleep, like a whole grandma nod I had going on.
She is putting all this stuff on me, and I've taken care of her. I've taken care of her children, because I told her today that I'm not taking care of her forever, and she's going to have to start, thinking about her future.
Right.
I'm not going to pay her rent forever. I'm not doing it. So she's saying that she's out here doing whatever.
And we know that she's being honest about paying her rent forever, because that's why that eviction came up, okay? because Shirley's not, and she's right. Like you're not, your kids are not supposed to be codependent on you forever. They're just not. Wayne the Pain says you need to work on being more consistent. Wayne, I am here at least 4 or 5 days a week, Muffin. Okay, but I'll do it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I got a lot of stuff I'm doing. Okay, got a lot of stuff I'm doing. All right.
She can, to make it, and she's working and she's doing well at work, and all that's fine. But, she's got some sort of vendetta against me, she said, because I'm supposed to protect her for the rest of her life. And no, you're grown. That's not how it goes, honey. That's not how it goes.
Dang.
Yeah.
She just ain't gonna stop. She done got me out of the way, so what's next?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's okay,
Now, and see how he likes to take the dig. She didn't got me out the way. No, you got yourself out of the way. You went to jail, sir. Shirley he's trying to say he's in jail because of Sheridan. Is that what he's doing? He's locked up because of Sheridan, right? Okay, got you. Shout out to Natasha, Raysor, Glam, our beautiful Viber, who you guys need to be following on TikTok. I think she's on IG as well, and right here on YouTube. Okay, go to our little fashionista girly and check her out. Okay. Natasha says Shirley can give her cheating husband tens of thousands of dollars for his attorney, but don't want to help her daughter and grandkids. How about that?
She's got kids, and I don't wish that on anyone, but she's got kids too. And she's going to see how this game really goes,
Oh, yeah.
And everything, cut her off. But, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm glad she's got a job. I do love my grandchildren. They are in a stable home. They do go to a good school, and they are doing well in school. So I'm not going to rock that boat right now, because I told her, I said, I'm 68 years old. I'm almost, going to be retiring soon. You're going to have to do this on your own. And I wasn't mean to her or anything. But then here she comes talking about I look down on her and I never, give her credit for doing anything. That's so wrong, I tell her.
Is she bipolar? I see that shit. That's a mood swing. I see that
I
shit
know.
all the time. I've been seeing that.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. She might be. But it's okay. It's okay. It's just, she says.
What you would not be doing is calling my child bipolar to me. I wouldn't give a damn even if she was bipolar. You not finna sit up there, or even if you thought she was bipolar, you couldn't talk about my child to me. And this is why Shirley was getting dragged. You know how like Sonia likes to arbitrarily say, oh yeah, they were dragging the wife. No, we were, basically on some like Shirley needs to be accountable for her bullshit. Nobody was just dragging her and talking shit about how you bet not. I wouldn't give a damn if my child was bipolar as fuck. You better shut your mouth and let me say it. If I say she bipolar, that's me. But you're not about to co-sign it. You're not about to say, yeah, no.
Very mean and hurtful things to me. She doesn't care for me. That's all it is to it. And that's okay.
You say Jamie cut her off.
No, Jamie said, why are you still letting her use you?
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's what I be saying, but I can't say it was so much now. I can't, because that ain't really. I said it, but I don't want to say it like I'm being nasty or a mean man, but I just call it what it was. But that is your daughter, and I understand that's your daughter.
But
shit, I mean, I tried. I tried my very best. I tried.
No, you did. You tried to help out as much as you could. You really did. Yeah.
So.
But for some reason, you don't want to hear it, so it's okay.
Just, you're gonna be fine.
No, I am fine. I am fine. I'm not gonna be fine. I am fine. I really am. I'm fine.
Okay, Cher. Sunny.
No. I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying, I told you, I'm not gonna let this break.
Why does he think there's a moment where it's appropriate for him to be joking under these circumstances? You didn't call her child bipolar. The woman is going through one of the hardest things in her life. You locked up and you want to, like, what?
My soul, I'm okay. I'm strong. I mean, this is new for me. I've never put any money on anybody's books. I've never done anything like this in my entire life. You know, this is not, I don't know anything about this sort of thing, this part of life. But, you know, I'm not dead. I'm not sick. So I'm okay.
All right. Well, it's something else. It's something else. It's something else.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we gotta stay strong, and that's all.
Yeah.
I don't believe that you did what they said you did. I don't believe it.
Well, first of all, I'm not gonna sit here and cause that shit is depressing. It make me just. I don't want to get emotional about anything. I'm trying to keep that point.
Yeah.
Because that would drive you crazy.
Yeah, I
You know
get
what
it.
So I try to stay unfocused for that and just stay focused on the positives. Like today, you get
You try to stay unfocused for that. Okay.
him good news. You give a thumbs up because I believe in him. You know what I'm saying? If I hello?
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry.
I thought that was a parody song.
No, sorry. Yes.
If you can listen to Sonya whine and eat with her mouth full while she talking all goddamn day on the phone, clearly, Shirley, the one that is paying your bills, can sneeze.
But you know we're really married.
Okay.
Let me tell you this quick verse for today. If I have time to give it to you. Hurry. Okay, here it is. Wait for and confidently expect the Lord. Be strong and let your heart take courage. Yes, wait for and confidently expect the Lord. That's in Psalms 27.
In the next episode, you'll learn that Ernesto wasn't the only one involved in hiding Sonya, the woman in Florida, from Shirley. Let's just say it was a family affair. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
The truth come out later. And they come out in the hardest place.
Y'all, look, okay, so just 1 second. Listen, is it just me or does like it is so odd now that we know like everything? Yes, Shay is messy and we love Shady Shay. Okay, we love Shady Shay. But like this is like, whoa, it's just crazy knowing everything that we know now, knowing that she divorced this Negro, knowing that old girl will tell a lie about this era of time still right now today. Okay. Fuzzy says, Shirley had me so mad at the church because she's trying to apply those principles, but they forgot to tell her a husband is more than just a male. He's a man of principle, protection, and provision. Exactly. Let's get into this one that she calls a family affair.
In the last video, I left off talking about how Ernesto wasn't the only one trying to hide Sonya, the woman in Florida, from Shirley. I will touch back on that towards the end of this video. Until then, I would like to share a call between Shirley and Ernesto where he tells her that he has gotten a bond, but we all know he never got this bond since he's still in jail. He also tells Shirley he cannot talk or be around her daughter Sheridan. Shirley informs Ernesto that this is due to a restraining order. Take a listen.
Hello?
Hi, hon.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. So I just left court room. So they did give me a bond. I just have to see what the total is.
Okay, we gave you a bond.
Yeah, they gave me a bond. I don't know the total. I have to wait till the Fulton County put it up. And I definitely can't talk on the telephone because the DA said I was going to run and move out the state. No.
But yet you still kept talking on these telephones. I think he just wanted to make it to where him and Shirley wasn't talking that much so that he could talk to Sonya. That's all he wanted. Shout out to the marathon, the vibers in the chat. I love y'all so much. I hope y'all are enjoying this time together. Okay, we gonna get through this together. Okay, I'm having a good old time. I might just order lunch for everybody instead of making lunch.
Damn well I didn't say it like that. So I can't trust no fucking body on these phones at all.
So, what does this mean, though? When are you getting out? Did they say, or?
No, I gotta wait till I see what the charges add up to, the amount, and then I gotta wait till I talk to BC because they say I gotta turn a passport in, which they stole my passport, so I don't have that shit.
They stole
so
it.
I gotta get a consent form from the passport people, let them know that. I gotta turn it to my lawyer. I gotta do that, and they put me on the leg monitor. And they said I can't go back to Fulton County until this is all the way resolved, and I can't to talk or be around Sheridan, period.
Okay, so she has a restraining order.
I don't know what it is. It's a...
Yeah, it's a restraining order.
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah, I thought I told you that.
No, you didn't tell me that.
I thought I did. I'm sorry. I meant to.
No, I didn't know nothing about all that. That ain't what them folks said. Nothing about no restraining order. Them folks said that something different. Way different.
Oh.
Yeah, way different. So
yeah, it's a restraining order.
Yeah, that ain't what that warrant say though. That's not what that warrant said. It ain't said nothing about no restraining order. Period.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody lying. I'm saying that right now on that warrant. It don't say none of that. That's not what they read out to me.
Well, but that's what I think I got that from the lawyer from DC.
Oh, I don't know when he told you that. When he told you that today?
No, I haven't talked to him. He told me that. Remember the first time? Remember when I told you about Shirley?
No, that ain't about that. No, that ain't. That's. I'm not gonna go in detail. I just got.
Okay.
I can't talk on the phone no more. Yeah,
okay.
I found a lot of the days that I can't talk on the phone about this case shit, none of that. I'm done with that shit. I can't even really talk, to be honest with you. But anyway, so
to be honest
I
with
can't
you,
live for it.
He's lying. He just look. What was happening was the conversations between him and Shirley and him and Sonia were bumping heads. He was having more of a time talking to Sonia because he gets to talk that ignorant stuff. When he's talking to Shirley, he got to be upright. He got to be Job. He got to he got to be someone that he's not. So he would prefer to talk to Shirley at this. I'm sorry. He would prefer to talk to Sonia at this point. So he's just basically trying to tell her he don't want to talk on the phone because he never slowed down. He never slowed down. Yeah. And good on her for that restraining order.
County, so I'll be probably going to call, but I got to give him an address when I leave here, so that's not a problem. And that, and I got to have a leg on him. So.
Okay. So how long do you know?
Oh, I don't know. Whenever it's over with. Yeah, I got to sit here and process all this right now. That was so fast and a lot. I just thought get all that in so fast.
Well, hold on a minute. Let's thank God that you got a bond. Thank you, Lord.
Yes, thank you, Lord. I so thank you.
In my mind.
And it's coming out. It's coming off soon. You're coming out soon.
In my mind.
But when will you know about the bond?
I got 2 cases was indicted, so that means that they say they saw probable cause, so I have to go to court on that on the 23rd. That's on a Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but so far, yeah, I do have a bond. I'm satisfied.
You're grateful for that.
Yes, I am. I'm definitely grateful for that. But it's hard to sit there and listen to people sit here and lie on you. It's hard to sit here and listen to that.
Oh, but it ain't hard for you to sit your ass up there and lie on people, though, is it? Right.
Yeah.
No, it's hard to listen to that. You can't defend yourself.
Yeah. But that's where you have an attorney. What did he say?
No, I can't talk about it on the phone. He did his job. I mean, he did his job. It just can't, his questions that you want to know, we can't talk freely at all. When they said I was going to move out the state, I didn't say that. I said when I get done with all this process I got going on. That's what I said. But I can't talk because they got you on mute.
Okay.
So it is what it is. Yeah, what it is. I do have a bond. I just got to sit until that process is over with. But you're right, though. They're trying to destroy me. You're right about that point.
Yeah.
You're right about that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that's okay. I got what I asked for. Like I said, it is a God. I do believe in God, but I just got to be careful. Whoever and whatever I talk to on this telephone, period, that they would take what you say and run away with it.
Mhm.
That's what I know for sure.
Mhm. Wow. That's, I'm just, I'm happy that you got a bond, that you're getting a
They're framing him, y'all. Never forget that they were framing him.
bond. I'm happy about that. I really am. I'm grateful and thankful.
Well, this is the killer. This is the hurtful part.
Uh-huh.
DA said everybody I deal with, they're afraid of me. They're terrified of me. That shit really fucked me up when he said that.
Well, why wouldn't somebody not be terrified of a motherfucking gangster? Isn't that what you identify as?
Yeah,
everybody like who?
Anything going on with the case. They just build
What?
up. Yes, the society is afraid of me. That's basically what he's saying. Yeah. That shit crazy. That shit fucked my brain up then when he said that. That's what he said. So
I mean,
that's their job. That's what their job is. That's what their job is.
Some kind of monster. That's so not true.
But
Wow.
guess what? It is
What?
what it is. Yeah.
Wow.
It is what it is.
Wow. Was the arresting officer there?
No, this ain't that type of hearing. This is just a bond hearing because I've been over 90 days. And BC said, hey, I ain't seen no evidence. So he's trying to make us something that they trying to do. So I can't do all that. All I'm doing is just keep my motherfucking mouth shut. I cannot talk on this phone like that.
Okay.
That's all. So I'm grateful I got a bond. I just got to do the right thing on the bond and come on back and resolve this and move on with the life. That's all I can do.
That's all you can do. You're right. Keep believing and trusting in God, because
That's
He
all
will.
I can do.
Yeah. He is going to see you through. It's not over till He says it's over.
No, it ain't over.
Well, I almost think he said it's over, baby. Okay. Nesto said it ain't over, but
in my mind,
it just may be over in my mind, baby. It just may be over.
You're right. You're right.
You just got to lose your faith, It's going to turn around. Don't worry.
Yes, it is. I know it is.
You can do all through Christ who gives you strength. That's all you need. Just keep your faith strong. Man, they're trying to rattle you, but don't let them.
Well, see, it's really interesting because Shirley said that he could do all things, through Christ who gives him strength, right? But I certainly remember him saying that he could do all this because of Sonia, because she was this blessing and that she was giving him strength and all this shit. Oh, yeah, I remember.
No, I ain't. I'm not. I'm just, like I said, I know I'm a good dude. So I ain't no hateful person, and I ain't that
You're a
type
good
of person.
dude.
But I tell you what, though.
At all.
I tell you what, though.
If Nesto is a good dude, please, no good dudes ever come around anybody that I know.
in my mind,
My little bully trying to get in.
I'm not, boy. You think I'm really be like to myself, and I don't like people, man. Because they will set you up.
Yeah.
So
He keeps alluding to being set up. That is driving me crazy. But,
and people act like they don't do that anymore. People act like, they don't do that anymore. Wow.
Man.
But that's so hurtful to me too. And that's so hurtful to me,
Yeah, well, like I said, you got to forgive and keep going,
Yeah, I forgive.
Yeah.
But wrong is wrong,
Yeah, I ain't no spring chicken. Like I said, they reading out what I got going on in the past and all that. Hey, one thing I do know for sure, a lot of things that can happen in the past, you could be tricked too. But guess what? You got to pay for that the rest of your life, and I'm paying for it right now.
Oh, baby, you not paying for the half of what you done, honey. Baby, look, it's
really paying for. If I'm an innocent bystander, anybody don't care nothing about that. They're going by your
Nope.
past. That's what it's all about. You can save the world out here and give them $1 trillion. They don't care nothing about that. They're going back. You one little slip up, they're going back on your past. For real. That is a true statement. So, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Just like I said, I just gotta talk to my lawyer. I got faith in him. So
Yeah.
I got faith in God. I got faith in God first of all. I got faith in man, but I'm straight. I'm not gonna let nothing dictate me like that. But it is so much I can just tell you. It'll blow your brains off.
It'll blow her brains off. Yeah. Like you could tell her about Sonia. You could tell her about you trying to basically put Sonia on your attorney in order to get leverage. You could tell her about how like Sonia was the one directing traffic in her wallet. Oh yeah, I'm sure that would have blew her head off.
Wow. Wow.
Man, there's so much I can tell you that these folks out here just really, really, really be in your face, laugh and kiki, and throw the dirt in your face.
Wow.
And that's what he did. The irony. Ain't that ironic that he would say that? Very ironic.
Oh.
Man, when I tell you, man.
Wow.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. I really am. That there's so much hatred, you know?
No, but they've been hating on me all my life. So I'm used to that part. And I still give them a pass. That's the killer part. I'm going to still give you a chance, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been hating all my life, so I'm used to that part. Yeah, but I just got to get past being too damn nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all. Just being too nice, and that shit bites you back in the ass every time. Every time.
And they don't think you deserve anything. You don't deserve me. You don't deserve anything. But you're,
So that relieves you a little bit? Because the show relieves me a little bit. I just got to process it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you're relieved a little bit. So we're on the way. We're on the way. Thank God.
Yeah, I'm on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way.
Yeah.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm grateful for God, you know. Yeah, I'm grateful. Very grateful.
Wow. You know, sometimes you just sit back. You be wondering what, well, you know, such told you this. Then you be like, I don't really believe that, but I'm going to take their face value. Then it take time. The truth come out later. Then they come out in the hardest place. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I love you. You keep your mind together. Stay strong. Yes, I am at ease now. I gotta think right now. I gotta think what they were saying to me. But yeah, definitely got God on my side.
Yep. He's there. He's working it out.
In my mind.
Yes, he is.
Well, just pray, honey. Just continue to pray in Jesus' name. And just keep your faith strong. When it's over, it's over. But we're just going through it right now. And it's almost over. Yeah. That's the best advice I can give you. You know, read that scripture that I gave you. Think about Job, how he blessed him, you know, at the end of it all. How much he was blessed, you know. People accused him too. They accused him, you know, if he hadn't done anything. But they thought he did, but he was just saying that he didn't. He was lying, but he wasn't lying. And God knew he wasn't lying. So anyway, it's going to be all right. Like you tell me, everything's going to be just fine.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's going to be just fine. You know, everybody has to go through stuff in life, you know?
Yeah, that is true now. You're definitely right about that.
This next part consists of 3 phone calls. I'm going to introduce you to Ernesto's son Dion and his brother Lamont. You will.
Oh, slow ass, salty ass Dion. Amen. We getting into it, y'all. Hit the likes up, okay? Get the likes up. We are at the halfway point of the first part of our marathon. No, or we not quite. Maybe almost halfway.
Hear how both Dion and Lamont know about Sonia, the woman in Florida, and also seem to speak with her on a regular basis. In my opinion, Dion and Lamont aren't protecting Shirley, but are only protecting Ernesto. I feel that Shirley wasn't just being lied to by Nesto, but also his son and brother, the same people she probably thought had her best interest at heart. I don't know about anyone else, but having 3 people coordinating their efforts against me would not be very easy to discern through.
Girl, would you tell it, okay, this is what I love about Shay. Exactly.
And if you count Sonia, that makes it 4 people. It's starting to become clearer as to why Shirley might have been deceived without seeing it. There's a lot going on in the next set of clips, but don't worry, I'm going to break it down for you. The first clip you will hear is Ernesto, Sonia, and Ernesto's son Dion, and will basically show that Dion is very aware of Sonia.
Should we call him?
Yeah, you have to call him. He ain't regular.
You said he ain't regular.
Nah, he ain't regular. He right. He like me and you.
He's special?
Yeah, he's special.
I guess so, huh?
Yeah, he's special.
Now, see, this is why you got in trouble. You talking shit about your son to this whore. Okay, this is not it.
Dion, Dion, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I sent you a text to Sonia. Your father asked me to send you a text regarding
I'm on the other line. Tell him I'm on the other line. So
He can hear
you.
you. He can hear you.
Okay, cause I told him you special. You like me. You like me and her. You don't do that text shit. You got to talk real.
Yeah, I don't know if she the police.
Yeah, I just told her that.
Far from it. Oh my God.
I just told her that shit, pimp.
Let's move on to Lamont, Ernesto's brother. This next clip will start with Ernesto and Shirley calling Lamont. This call is important because it plays into the next clip I will show you after this one.
All right, well, let's call Lamont, see what he's talking about.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me get Lamont now. I had to hang up from that other call. Hold on, honey. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
What's going on, bro?
What you got going on?
I'm on the road, so give me like 30 minutes to get out. I'm out here in Little Burn. I'm in Little Burn, so the trees and the signal be bad. So give me about 30 minutes to get where I can be with good signal at.
Oh, okay.
He always having some sort of technical difficulty. He is forever. Lamont can't send the money right. He can everything. Is he in the store buying liver? He doing something that can't get him right. Every time.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, sure.
Yeah, and then that way, then you can call me all day. You just keep calling back to back. I know you might not have that much to talk about, but you can at least call as much as you like.
Well, today I do, because I got this news Shirley just told me about.
Oh yeah, about the people. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's all good. They all trying to. They just coming up with different stuff, man. Just trying to make stuff up. That's all that is.
Yeah.
They ain't got nothing. They just making up shit now. That's all they doing.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I had all my important papers in my truck when I was getting ready to go take care of my business with.
Yeah, so they done just went through all your papers and all that.
Yeah, that's all that is. Yeah, I know.
They just going through the papers and looking to see what's what through the papers and stuff, because you had everything in there, and they going through your phone and all that. So
yeah, that's
and there ain't nothing in your telephone. Them little papers don't mean nothing anyway. So
yeah,
a bunch of bills. They need to help contribute and pay some of them.
Yeah. Well, my big day supposed to be Tuesday, so I hope they ain't trying to spoil that.
Right now, that's gonna be your day. Hey, you ain't worry about it. Just stay prayed up, stay focused, and just keep your head up. We out here fighting a good fight. Hey, we good to go. We just gonna keep riding and just keep riding. That's all we're gonna do.
Absolutely. All right. Well, yeah, I'll call you back later on. I'm glad I went on call, Shirley. I was like, every day.
Well, don't think about it. I just want you to know what's going on. It doesn't mean you dwell on it or get your spirits down. It's something that's going to come up against you anyway. When you're about to break free. So just think of it that way. It's like the devil. But God is on the throne. He's still busy.
Right. You just have to stay focused and it's gonna work itself out.
Yes, it is.
It's gonna work itself out.
Yeah.
You ain't did nothing. That's some bullshit they got going on. That's just somebody mad and upset.
Yeah.
That's all that is. It's somebody mad and upset. You ain't did nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you're happy, remember Job. Remember Job. Remember Job. Okay.
Remember, Joe, I'm gonna start telling Taz that if something happens bad or he's having a stressful moment, what do y'all think my husband would say if I tell him, remember Joe? I'm gonna tell you what he gonna say. He gonna ask me, who is Joe? Why are you bringing up this one gonna say, why are you bringing up niggas to me? That's what he gonna say if I ask Taz to remember Job. Okay, I'm telling you right now, that's what he gonna say.
Okay, I should
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I'm good. I'm good. I ain't gonna let no kill my.
You got friends and family. Some people ain't got that. You got
Yeah,
friends
that's true
and family.
now.
So you just heard Shirley and Ernesto talking to Lamont. What you didn't know is when Shirley and Ernesto called Lamont, he was actually on the phone with Sonia at the time. In this call between Ernesto and Sonia, you will hear both of them verify this.
Okay, yeah, I want to see if I still got my court date and everything good.
You think something changed?
Well,
first of all, again, Shay was messy and shady as hell. Exactly. Freedom keeps missing me. This is nasty work. Nasty work. Okay.
I just talked to
Your brother.
no, I talked to my the missus. I talked to Shirley. She said that I'm gonna make sure I need to call, make sure everything good. Because right now, since I've been in here 90 days, my business, everything, business partner, everything is folding. Because nobody don't really know where I'm at. Then when they find out where I'm at, that when
Baby, you ain't had no business since when? What is you talking about? What business, sir?
the Texas still trying to fish some shit off of my paperwork. That they ain't got shit going on. But I ain't got shit going on. But you know how they'll spook you people and how you speak people get lurid.
They went to a jury store.
People get lurid, y'all. Lurid. Me too, Black Rose. I'm shocked that I forgot about some of these calls. This is so much fun. Because Taz would never do this with me.
For today.
They went to what?
They went to the jury store today.
How you know?
Your brother told me.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm glad he kept you in the loop then on Sunday. I ain't know nothing about it. I guess he tried to make sure I knew what's going on. Because I tried to call early. He didn't answer.
He said you were calling him. He thought you were calling him. You didn't talk to him like 15 minutes ago?
Yeah, I did. But I had to get
Okay,
them on.
You had an audience.
Huh?
You had an audience.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't say nothing. You were on the phone with me when you called him.
That's why what?
He was on the phone with me when you called him.
Right. That's right. That's right. So, right.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
I took my car around about 5.
He said he was going to set it up. He had texted me, but I was, working at work and whatnot. And then when I was on the phone with the client, he had called. So I called him back, and then you called him. So
You were on the phone with a John Muffin. Now, her and these clients, that this should be sending me to. Where are all these clients and businesses now? Can anybody tell us where these things are now? And in what paradigm do they exist now?
it was all a 2-minute conversation. But he said that, but and he said, "Oh, never mind, he's calling," which I was like, oh, "Okay." So
yeah, because they called him.
Yeah.
Well, they know I'm getting, they know I'm getting close on it.
Yeah, they got to. They're trying to scramble for court.
They're trying to
make it. They're trying to scramble for court to make it stick.
Yeah.
That deadline.
Right.
It's like you got to make some of this go, or none of it's gonna go.
Muffin, they didn't have to make anything stick. They have the Zelle reports. They have the banking information. They have you. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody had to make anything stick.
I think I said I'm being indicted yet on this, because on this already, all this shit ain't making no fucking sense to me.
Right, crazy, sexy, cool.
So, and then I called the other phone to make sure everything good on that end. She told me about blase. Then I said, okay. She talked to my brother, and I called him on 3-way, and y'all was talking at the same time.
So it seems pretty clear to me that Sonia knows Ernesto's son and brother. I can only speculate if Sonia is the first woman that's been hidden from Shirley. Let me know what you think in the comments. And also, Steve Harvey and Shirley Strawberry are supposed to be addressing this unfolding situation on their show tomorrow morning. Hopefully, we will all learn if Shirley is still with Ernesto, but I guess we will see what they choose to share. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Y'all, it's giving nostalgia. So, like, this is bringing back memories. That literally was the largest live stream I ever had. We had 4,000 people in the live stream that day when that Steve Harvey show happened, when they addressed Nesto. I'll never forget. And then I made a mistake and deleted it. It was crazy. It was crazy. I deleted it as soon as it was over by mistake.
Hello, this is a call from
Nesto.
Hey everyone, I listened to the Steve Harvey morning show today, as I'm sure many of you did. They addressed the jail calls and Shirley cleared up a few things concerning Ernesto. We now know that she hasn't talked to Ernesto for quite some time and divorce proceedings are underway. I can possibly help to confirm this because absolutely 0 calls have been made between Shirley and Ernesto after April 14th, 2023. Not to mention, February through April, they barely talked at all according to the records. I wanted to share a call where Shirley finds out she's on Fox 5 Atlanta News. You will hear Ernesto and Shirley watch the news piece together in this same call. Before we get to that, I wanted to clear something up. In a previous video, I stated that Erica King, Ernesto's co-defendant, was supposedly introduced to Shirley as his business partner. However, you will learn from this call that Shirley sounds like she has no clue who Erica is. Remember, this call took place in October of 2022. Take a listen.
Well, I'm sorry I'm all on the news.
Well, it's nothing I could do about it, so.
Yeah.
You got to deal with Job.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I just have to deal with it, that's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to just tell me for a super loot right here. And they gave my co-defendant, I've looked that up too, she got a bond and everything for all of it yesterday.
Who's your co-defendant?
My co-defendant is Erica, Blue, whatever you want to call it. I can't pronounce the last name, but that's what they said.
The woman that's in the picture with you?
Yeah, but I didn't know that.
She got a bond? She's out of jail?
No, not yet. She ain't bonded out yet, but she do have a bond now. She got a bond, so she must.
And she got released too, baby. Okay, and she got a good deal, something that you don't have and that you ain't gonna get. Amen.
She went yesterday, but she got a bond on all her charges. She had like 30 charges. I didn't have like that. But
so do you know this woman?
Yeah, I do know her. Yeah, I do know her. But we didn't do nothing. But the only thing she did help me with, she said she was a lawyer at that time. So couldn't find out, this ain't going where it need to be going. So that's why they got me linked up with her.
All this isn't what?
That's why they got me linked up with her.
Why?
I just told you why.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm sorry. I can't talk about so much on the phone.
Okay, well, that's okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
That is such bullshit. I can't talk but this much on the phone. So I think that we all are kind of in agreement because I still have screenshots of her liking photographs where Erica was in it with Nesto, multiple. I've got at least 4, right? So I think that because I think does Erica eat, she has an autoimmune disorder. I don't remember if it's lupus, MS, it's something. Hey, Miss HLS girl, she got something, right? And so the medication, which is obviously a steroid, has caused her face to get that half moon effect. Okay, it's MS, right? So she does not look like it. She does not look like who she used to look like. Even Charleston White said that. When he met Erica, he said Erica was giving Real Housewives glam, right? And she was, in a really urban kind of way. Y'all know when I call something urban, that's my respectful way of saying hood or ghetto, okay? Because we know she used to like to wear them weird ass, whatchamacallits, Fendi and Burberry outfits and stuff like that. Yeah, the story has her face kind of expanded a lot. So Shirley didn't recognize her because really she looks nothing like herself. She literally looks nothing like herself.
Yeah. But that's what it's linked up for. So, but my charges is not none of that stuff. The only charge I got is when I went the other day. So they're trying to say I got rental property. I don't have no fucking rental property. I don't have none of that. Yeah, if you read it, that's what it said, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have no shit like that. So, but anyway, but that's it. That's what I saw today. Yeah. I guess that's supposed to do whatever it's supposed to do, but that's not nothing. But I'm not gonna let that discourage me. I'm gonna keep it moving.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm sorry that I want to let you know what's going on first.
Well, yeah, Dion had told me. I didn't know it was on the news, though. I just thought it was live. I didn't know it was on the news, so.
It's just on the news.
No.
Yeah, so it'll be, if somebody call you, you know what it is, so.
Yeah, I already, when they call, I knew before you called me. You just found out.
Yeah.
Lamont said somebody sent it to him earlier. He knew earlier, but he just didn't want to bother you with it.
For real?
But please don't tell him I said that.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Damn.
He said he didn't want to bother you with it because, it's just haters out here.
Right. He did.
So that's my thing. If Shirley is reading the warrants, she's got to know. She's got to know that this dude was fucking up and down the road and doing all type of weird stuff. That part she would have to know. Now, the mechanics of everything, if she believed everything, no. Maybe she did just think everything was a grand conspiracy. Unicorn Jim said haters with a question mark. Now, everybody was hating. Everybody was hating. Okay. I got to excuse myself for 1 second. I'll be right back.
And it's nothing what can you do about it?
Oh, no, ain't nothing I can do about it. Yeah, ain't nothing I can do about it. Nothing at all. No, he know about it. I ain't know nothing about that. Damn.
Well, it sounds like he wasn't taking it that seriously,
No, he ain't taking that serious because it really ain't nothing because he know my character. So he know what I got going on. Yeah. So no. Well, at least I know I get a bond this week. So it gave me a relief.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I just feel bad in your situation, what you got going on. It makes you like a fucking just cold villain. Like you made a bad decision on who you married.
Yep.
That's what the shit look like. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It really, really does. But
Yeah. And I know people don't people they care, they like, but a lot of people don't like what they like. So and that's cool. I mean, a lot of people don't like, huh?
What do you mean by that? I don't get that.
I mean, a lot of people don't like people being with people. People they want you to be with who they think you need to be with, or do what you want to be. That's fine. Wow. Didn't want to be on the news for that. All the good shit I do, I don't get on the news for that, do I? Yeah. But it's all right. And I didn't know Roswell put that in the paper like that either. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's what it came from, Roswell.
I mean, I know that's where it came from because that's where you got arrested.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was in the Roswell paper.
Yeah.
How did you find it?
What I did was I called around. Then the guy who went to court, he said, I seen somebody. Then he said, I seen that lady on the news on like a video when he went to his bond. He said he saw the lady on the screen. He said, but I didn't know that you were dealing with them people. And then he put two and two together and he let me use his three-way to call. That's how I found out.
Who did you call?
Dion. Yep. And he said he already texted you.
He said someone had texted him.
Yeah. That's what he say. Yeah, he didn't say, dang, you getting $1 million? You didn't give me $1 million?
Okay, so first and foremost, let's just say this. Notice how whenever he gets the opportunity, he is always going to insert his little fake every once in a while charity, right? Which we know he only did stuff for people in order to make it seem like he was a good guy and for attention and all this kind of stuff, because you can't be no thief and a philanthropist at the same time, okay? Blue Sapphire says his vocabulary is a complete embarrassment for his teachers, including those at Job Corps, baby. Job Corps is not the move. It's not the move, baby.
I ain't getting none of that money. I said, man, what you talking about, bro? I ain't got shit. That's stupid. Everybody know that character, though. That ain't none of my style. That was funny. But anyway.
But how are you gonna? I guess work out. I'm just saying, how are you gonna come back from this? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
man, I done seen people come back from lesser than this.
I'm not saying you can't come back from it. Don't get me wrong. No, you can come back from it. That's not my issue. It's just, it is what it is.
You're trying to figure out how I'm gonna come back, or what? The allegations? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I hope that DC. I hope that he could fix, do something about this.
Oh yeah, he can. He can. He's a good lawyer.
Oh, he a good lawyer now? I thought. Wait a minute. Not BC being a good lawyer. Did you think he was a good lawyer because you thought this Sonia was going to have some leverage with him because you thought that he wanted her? Is that what? Because I know he's not talking about that. I know that's not what he's talking about. I know he's not talking about BC. Okay.
Faith in. I got faith in. Yeah, I got faith. You say you
got faith
in.
You just okay.
Left a message.
No, I left a voicemail because I understand. Then you call me back and,
Okay. Yeah, well, you can leave him a text message and tell him he can look at it, let him know that they put me on the news and this is ridiculous. I mean, he said all that when we went to court 2 weeks ago. He told the judge that all this is making no sense. It's ridiculous. Yeah, and it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's okay. But how I'm gonna bounce back? I'm gonna bounce back.
Well, I know that part, but that's, you got.
You're gonna bounce back. Just like, what do you mean you're going to bounce back, Muffin?
In my mind.
I don't think so. I don't think there'll be any bouncing for you unless it is bouncing on the bottom bunk for sausage.
They have a good attorney.
Yeah, and right now this just kind of helped my case even more. I believe it has. So it is what it is.
Well, if God is in control of it, and I do believe He is, then it will help your case. I mean, it's like the devil throwing his last jab before you get out. I just hate this public. I don't like this stuff because I'm in the public, and I don't want, I don't want it to get back to my job. All of that. It's like, I just don't want all that. I don't want, Steve and them talking about it. I just.
Well, first of all, I don't think if he really wanted to say something about me bad, he would have said it already. You just probably ain't even told me. If everybody want to talk bad, man, there's certain shit you probably ain't even told me. That's fine.
Well, that's not it. That's not the point. The point is they didn't know this,
Right, but this is false accusations. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even charged for that shit they talking about. I'm not even charged. I don't have a charge for that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You
don't have a charge, sir? Are you sure you don't have a charge?
I'm not even. You can get what's the name? She'll tell you that your roommate. I'm not even charged for what they saying I'm here for. Do you get it now?
I get that, honey.
Yeah.
I understand that part. It doesn't matter.
How does that happen? Like, what do you mean? Do you get that? No, she don't get that. You don't have a charge for what you're locked up for?
Sir, the fact of the matter is that you're on the news for whatever it is. That's a horrible reflection on me. I know you're doing the time, but I'm just saying, I'm just thrown into this,
And I'm sorry you throwed into this because I'm thrown into my damn self, to be honest.
Yeah, and you're to it too. And like I said, you're doing the time. You're doing the time. It's just, this is,
Right.
But anyway, it's just a horrible situation. But, things happen for a reason, and it'll be over soon. This too shall pass. That's what I have to keep saying. I have to keep trusting God, which I do. It's just, it looks bad right now. It just does. I'm just being honest. It looks bad.
Well, it looks bad, but guess what? I will say, we'll be just fine. I believe what I believe in. We're gonna be just fine. So, like I said, that what they got on there, that ain't got nothing to do with me. So I'm cool with that, and my innocence will be proven real shortly. And then I can get on there and say what I want to say once I prove my innocence.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just got to prove my innocence. So that's what the lawyer's for.
Yeah. Well, I pray that he can do that and more, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know he can. So I'm good on that. You know, I'm good on that.
Yeah. I mean, people don't care. I just don't know why whoever she is, why she have to implicate you in her stuff. Because she's
My bad. Why did Shirley believe that he was being implicated in something that he wasn't? Like, that is absolutely insane. Absolutely. Like, Shirley, there is no way you could believe this man who kept getting arrested right behind you getting married was innocent. There's no way you could believe that. No way.
trying to fight her sentence.
No, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. I don't think that's it. I think that they trying to put something together, and we ain't even really linked like that. You understand what I'm saying? I can't really say what I want to say.
Yeah. Okay, because I get it.
Yeah, I can't really say all that. So all I know is that they're just trying to pick, and throw something out there. And my half, it ain't nothing out there to throw out there. It ain't.
Yeah.
So
I'm just. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, they just keep. It's like they keep trying to find that's not there. You know, it's like give it up already, or just. I mean, what do they think? What are they looking for?
I don't know what they looking for. I really don't. They just throw me for a loop today, seeing my face on fucking TV.
Yeah.
Big. I'm talking about big.
Oh, it was big on TV. I didn't TV yet. I'm glad I didn't because I probably would have.
Y'all, he said it was big on TV because, baby, ain't nothing ever been associated big with Nesto besides crime. If you get my drift. Ain't nobody ever told him nothing was big outside what he carried in that little black bag. Okay? He ain't never been associated with nothing big. Okay? It's kind of big. And it's going around YouTube. I'm just saying.
That's right.
Yeah, you would have passed out, but you got about 5 more minutes on Channel 5 News.
Passed out.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't pass out. I was thinking that it was just online. I didn't know it was on TV. That's a whole different animal being on TV because everybody.
Yeah. I ain't probably should 2 days straight. Yeah. So, yeah, that's. I'm surprised.
Yeah, but
I'm surprised ain't nobody called you. Well, it's really just in Atlanta. There's a lot of people live in Atlanta.
That's all I'm concerned about is Atlanta.
Oh.
But it's okay.
Baby, we was roasting and digging and being nosy, honey. We put this shit out there in these streets and made it hit the map all the way in Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay, what do you mean, honey? What do you mean?
Well, yeah, they probably keep it on there at 5 and 6. It's been on there 3 hours. You got your TV on? You got your TV on?
I have it on.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised. Surprised ain't nobody called you yet.
Hold on, I gotta go to my food.
Well, I hope they don't.
Yeah.
Let me get my salad I ordered from DoorDash. I'll be right back, y'all.
So.
Hope they don't. I hope they just leave me alone.
Oh. Well.
Because I don't know what to say. I mean, what do I say?
Well, first of all, you know, they've been investigating me for months. I've been in here 4 months. It's the same thing. So it is what it is. I'm not trying to make nobody happy and make nobody convince nobody or nothing. I'm not trying to do none of that. It is what it is. They got my face up there, and that's what they got me on. So I gotta bypass that too.
Yeah, I guess Ty, since she just called me, I guess now she'll know the truth.
Oh, she'll know the truth? Oh, okay.
I mean, not the truth, but she'll know, you know, whatever they told her when they called her.
Right. Okay.
Because I didn't tell her anything when she called me. So she'll see it on her.
I got you. Okay.
But this is what it is right now. This is my life right now, so I just got to deal with it.
If I wasn't who I am, they want to put that on you.
Oh yeah, the Roswell police. Yeah.
There you go. They want to put that on you. Not at all.
Yeah, they're still trying to make me come in.
Oh, they are?
I mean, I don't know. That might be part of it. They've been trying to get me to come in for the longest, but I'm really not going in there now.
Oh, they still calling you over there?
No, they haven't called me for a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah. Well, it is what it is. That's what they got
Yeah.
on there. So it'll all wash in the wash. It's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure is. Yeah, sure is. I'm trying to stay on the phone so you can see yourself.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can stay on. Is it the top story or something?
Yeah, it's gonna be the top first 3 stories.
It's gonna be top story. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Top story. Yep, top story. In a few minutes. Yeah.
The top story. Lord
Yeah,
have
that's
mercy.
what throwing me off. That's what throwing me off. Top story. Yeah.
That ain't even. How is that the top story with all this stuff going on in the world?
Yeah, it's a top story.
I didn't know it was the top story. Lord have
Yeah.
mercy.
Yeah, it's a top story. Yeah. So, yeah, what it is. Yeah, everybody looking at me. Hey, but I got my beard on. Is that you? That's you, ain't it? That's you. That's exactly what it is, because, they can't see my face because I got all this hair everywhere. It's just everywhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
So when they say that's you, and you're like, yeah.
No, I'm sitting here looking.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, wait, maybe not yet.
Yeah.
Is it 6 o'clock yet? Let's see.
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
Oh, it's almost 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, God.
Is your heart beating?
Oh, God.
Oh, you see it?
No, not yet.
You're on Fox 5. Fox 5.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be on. Oh, wait, Fox 5.
Yeah, Fox 5.
I thought that's what I had it on. Yeah, it's on Fox News at 5.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Fox 5.
Okay, what you see on yours?
Somebody is on a screen, a white lady. They're at Fulton County right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Wow.
What?
No, I'm just saying, wow. I'm just saying, wow, my life.
Yeah. Are you writing your book in there?
Yes, I am. You better know it's
Good.
going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. I got a hell of a one I think everybody want to read. What you think?
Yeah. Oh, God. My stomach is a knot.
Oh, you that nervous?
Yeah, because, I got to go to work tonight.
Oh, well, Monica ain't call you.
She knows. I told her already. I mean, I sent her the thing that Dion sent me, her and Tosh, just so they would know.
What?
What do you mean, what?
No, I already know what she's going to say. I don't believe that shit.
She's just saying, she's just checking on me, seeing how I am.
Oh, she checked on you today.
Yeah, how am I doing? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, okay, I got you. They'll probably come on after this. Well, that told me I just got off the phone with you.
Yeah.
I just got off the phone with you.
Okay, I grabbed my salad. Do I need to rewind? Was there some key points in here that I need to rewind? Do I need to rewind, y'all? Let me know if I need to rewind. Matter of fact, I'm just going to rewind just in case. Oh, they said no. No, okay. It's almost over.
Well, it might be the next story. I don't know.
Yeah, after Victor Hill, that's what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really not a big enough case. It's just speculation right now. They don't have anything on you.
Oh, that's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is.
It's an investigation.
Yeah.
When do they put investigations on the news?
Thank you. It's speculation. That's it. That's it. And they ain't said said nothing about nobody arrested. They ain't said they in jail. They ain't said none of that. They ain't said none of that.
Of all the people in Atlanta, my husband has to be on the news. Oh, God.
Ain't that so? Ain't that so? Wow. Ain't that so? Well, damn, Lamont Khalif told me that shit. Damn.
He's trying to act like like it's impossible for him to be on news because he don't do crimes. Because he don't, like, the minute you position yourself to steal that much money from somebody, you supposed to be on the news.
No, don't say. He didn't know. He probably doesn't even know it's this big, like it's on the news and stuff.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I mean, that's what he told me. He said he didn't want to bother you with it, and I get that. I didn't tell you about that whole stuff I've been going through. You got enough on your mind, you know? Oh, here's Lamont. Lamont is on the other line. Can you hear me? Lamont is calling.
Yeah. Go ahead and answer.
Okay, I have to. Oh, he hung up. Uh-oh. Oh!
You just missed it.
No, it's on. Oh, my God.
Okay, so you saw it for yourself.
Huh?
I say, so you saw it for yourself.
Yes, she saw it for herself. So I'm going to go off camera so I can eat, because I think it's kind of gross for people to just like eat. You know what I mean? So, because I don't want to be gross like other people are. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. So you good.
Good.
What'd you say?
You said, I'm good.
He asked you, was you good?
No, you're saying that to me.
Oh, yeah. I'm straight. Yeah, I'm straight.
Yeah, that Lamont, I told Lamont, he said, call me. I said, I will. It's on TV. I've seen it. He said, yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah. So.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I'm going to call you, what's today, Wednesday? I'll probably call you Thursday.
All right, love.
Okay, I'm sorry the way it's going, but it's
Don't
gonna be all right.
apologize. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. I mean, you know, it is what it is. We'll get through it. It is what it is. That's all. I mean, you know, it just is what it is.
Yeah. Okay, love. Thank you very much. I love you.
Love you too. Thanks.
If you haven't listened to the Steve Harvey Morning Show today, check it out and let me know what you think in the comments. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
So, revisiting our feelings surrounding what happened on the Steve Harvey Show. What are y'all like? How do y'all feel in retrospect about that? Let me know.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
In this video, I wanted to bring you calls between Ernesto and Sonia, the woman in Florida. Shirley Strawberry was married to Ernesto at the time when these conversations took place. The calls speak for themselves, and I don't really know what to say to summarize things. Just take a listen for yourself.
What you look like today?
I look good today.
A damn grasshopper.
I answered that real quick, didn't I? I look good today. You know why I look good today? Because my boy called me from Cleveland, and we're about the same age. And he was like, you still got that six-pack? And I was like, sure do. And he was like, no, you don't. I was like, FaceTime me. And he was like, damn, you don't fucking age for shit. And I was like, sure don't.
Damn. He asked you about that booty yet?
Wait a minute. I wasn't ready for that part. So I'll rewind it a little bit. First of all, what kind of filter did you use for this? I'm asking. What kind of filter did you use when you told this? In fact, let me just come back on camera for this. Make sure I ain't got no lettuce in my teeth. Okay. What type of filter were you using, ma'am? What type of filter were you using? What type of filter were you using? Because, baby, we see the neck. Baby, we see that neck. We see that pole body, honey. And we know this man did too. So, like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay. We're going to go off camera again. Eat a little bit more.
I got that six pack. And I was like, sure do. And he was like, no, you don't. I was like, FaceTime me. And he was like, damn, you don't fucking age for shit. And I was like, sure don't.
Damn. You asked about that booty yet? You asked about that booty?
People ask about my booty. I'm not known for no booty. It's always just been average, okay? It ain't never been no big thing. But
Okay. I just want to
why would anybody ask Sonya about her booty? Where is it?
make sure it ain't flopping everywhere.
oh no, you know what? It's back to normal. I got my ass back. So I got my body back. I just gotta put some muscle. I was looking at this guy's Instagram. He's fatting and he was kind of in 1 year he got a six pack. Of course he's younger, but in 1 year he got his body like looking like damn. I was like, ooh, let me go ahead because I'm not far. I'm just a little off. I ain't far.
Okay, well then come on with it now. Come on with it now.
I ain't far.
I want the turkey to be fat when I get there.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm doing about 97, 98 pounds again. I know I'm my true weight. I just gotta put on the 10 that I always wanted so that I could be a little thicker.
Yeah, put that 10 on, you'll be just fine. Just 10, not 15, 20.
Then they'll match up with these titties, right?
Yeah, because they beautiful. They beautiful.
Yeah,
That
titties on point.
That cleave is something to eat off of. I guess you already know.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Honesty?
Yeah, sure.
This is the conversation that's her lane. She loves to be objectified sexually by someone's husband. The fact that he literally, like, she don't even feel disrespected. Like, I can't. Now she gonna be 98 years old. But let me tell you, I ain't leaving Kirk something. Why would you say, is it a diaper booty muffin? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Go to the wall. Go to the wall, muffin. Exactly. This is just a friendly conversation. This isn't her man or nothing.
Yeah.
You're ready.
I've been ready.
Are you ready for this question?
Sure.
I never asked these questions of you.
That's fine. Ask all you want to ask.
I gotta ask this question, and I feel weird asking for some reason.
Why it take you so long?
Because I feel weird asking you.
What's your weird asking? Ain't nothing to ask.
How many females do you currently talk to outside of the one that I know you talk to?
Oh, that's it. You talking about me and you talking every day?
Imagine you're asking a married man who else he's messing around with. That's insane. Insane.
Just period, yeah.
That's it. That's it. I don't really talk to nobody. I'm a loner. You ain't got to believe it. You can call my son. He'll tell you that. I don't fuck with everybody.
I believe what you said. That's why I just asked the question.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't want to assume. I'm just going to ask. That's all.
Okay. First, I'm going to keep it honest with you. Every time you call, don't pick that phone up. Every time you text, then I call right back.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I'm a very, very private person, so I don't have a big. You think I got a big circle? No.
You pick up the phone because you ain't got nowhere else to go. You locked up and she paying for the calls, nigga. It ain't nothing special to it. Let me tell you something, Tony. I don't remember seeing you before. Tony says Sonya wants to phone bone. Why would you say that, Tony? What would make you say? I haven't heard that term in 30-something years. Get up out of here, Tony. Go to the wall. Y'all put Tony on the wall.
I know. You think I got? I don't have holes everywhere. I know people, but them people ain't on the same page because you can't let everybody in your circle. That's why I'm locked up now. You can't let everybody in your circle. We had this discussion damn near 3 weeks ago. Somebody I thought that was somebody. That ain't what that shit is. You understand that? They never did nothing to me, but I'm fucked up. So now they did something to me. You catching on now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's kind of it. That's it. Now, can I get on some monster shit? Yeah, I can. But for what? At the end of the day, it's all drama. My brain ain't really on that. Straight up.
No.
I should be done that, did that, but that don't excite me no more. Not at all. What excites me? Yeah. What excites me? doing the unknown. Like you driving that big goddamn motor car, that excites me. It's weird, but hey, that type of
He
shit.
said it's weird. Why would that be weird?
Man, come on, man. How many motherfuckers you know could just jump in some shit and drive like that? Come on, man. Really think about it. You need to really think now. That's not my character. My character, we're going to roll till it fall off. And guess what? If you don't try it, you'll never know what the outcome be. If we would end up in the ditch, I wouldn't never know if I didn't try it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then. There you go. So I hope I answered the question. I talked to you, and I talked to the wife. That's who I talked to. That's who I talked to. Yeah, I don't even call my daughter. I talk to my oldest daughter every now and then because she got my grandkids. But other than that, I don't call nobody else. For what? At the other cell I was, I call my brother and all them. But no, why am I calling and get more drama and I can't sleep? That's more hassle. Because I'm a fixer. I try to fix every damn thing that people don't appreciate you trying to fix. So no, I don't deal with all that no more. I don't.
Nesto say he's a fixer, but what he meant to say he was a scammer. He didn't mean to say fixer. He meant scammer. He tried to scam every damn body. That's what he meant to say.
So I hope that answers your question.
So in your younger days.
What?
So in your younger days.
Am I younger? Yeah, motherfucker. I'm not going to sit here and play no game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, straight up. Motherfucker. Sometimes I ain't goddamn couldn't sleep. So yeah, it was then. That shit paying out to be nothing because when you locked up, motherfucker leave your ass. That's where I get that shit from. I just know motherfuckers in your face today going tomorrow. I know that. Yeah, that shit, I'm spoiled on that. I've seen it happen too many times. Not just to me, the area who's gonna got locked up and they had a little something going on. Motherfucker leave. They fucking up sucking another. So I can't handle it. And I can't handle being no fucking sugar daddy. I can't handle it either. I don't do fakeness too good. That shit fucks with me. So for me to really not deal with it, I just not deal with that at all. Because I done been around motherfuckers sitting there at the table round to me and then the nigga calling on the line. Hold up, let me go. I got to talk to my folks. But right over there sitting over here beside me. I know how all that shit go. That's not a good feeling when it come back around to you. So I really not even really deal with that. Inside here or outside there. I would answer your question.
You did. You answered my question.
What'd you say?
I know because I know your confidence when you step to me.
My what?
That's why I wasn't your confidence when you step to me. That's why I was looking at you like this class.
No. Listen, let me tell you something. One thing, the confidence is good, but it ain't good all the time. A lot of people don't like rejection. I can handle rejection because that's how my lifestyle I've always been anyway. So I'm cool with that. It's just that sometimes, I know ain't no sometimes. To me, I believe in God because I know my God is different. And he says a lot of things, a lot of people, but I know what he done for me.
Hold on. He said his God is different. His God is different. Okay. We agree. Your God is different, Nesto.
So if I can see him in a person or something going have my back, I got to grow with that. So, and I've not been wrong with you. I didn't try to stick with you because you got good pussy. No, I ain't even go that far. I like that your character. The character is more better than all that. You finna be 60, 65. What are you gonna do at the end? What are you gonna do? Come on now. Motherfucker, I want your motherfucking ass at 70. Kick it to the side. I'm not finna be kicked to the motherfucking side. I'm not. So
that was so freaking disgusting. So disgusting.
It is what it is. That's how that shit go. So I ain't trying to kick nobody to the side that I know is good to me and with me and understand my character. So I'm hoping you understand my character. You know why a lot of women don't even talk to me? Because they're scared of my motherfucking character. And I had to realize, I'm like, am I ugly or something? No, it ain't.
No, they saw you coming them out. They had discernment, so they did not want to fool with you. But let's get back to somebody picking up a hoe from the gas station, from a goddamn truck stop, and we finna act like you get concerned about her character. You're not concerned about the character of somebody that you picking up at a truck stop. You're just not. Not at all. Tony says he's going back to the wall. Well, go back to the wall, okay? Nesto got them goods. Shut up, Tony. Shut up.
It just they smell my character.
Yeah, they smell your character.
They choose not to deal with it. So guess what? You're a boss motherfucker. No, you're a boss bitch. That's why I'm trying to get you to watch that show. You have no
I'm
feel.
trying.
I wish an elderly motherfucker would call me a boss bitch. He just called her a boss bitch. She just let this old, decrepit inmate call her a boss bitch after bragging on her character. Child.
I can't find the first season. Can I just come in on season 2?
Sure.
Like I did with Snowfall.
Yeah, it ain't about the look. It's a motherfucking character. You know, you see characters and other people how you met before in life.
You know what? A&D property management. Now, you've been managing the wall this whole time. Y'all see Shirley's thumbs down keep coming up. You've been managing this wall all this time, right? You've been the person that is, in charge of the maintenance of the wall and keeping the bricks together. Why you got to go to the wall? Now, why would you say this, Muffin? A&D Property Management and Maintenance Services says, how does he know she has good pee using a dildo? Well, A&D, I wouldn't know. And I wouldn't even thought about that had you not brought your ass up in here and said it. So you kindly join the rest of the bad kids on the wall. Why would you say that? What is wrong with you? How does he know? But this is true, though. This is true. How does he know how good it is with the dildo? I'm just saying. It's very true. That's a true statement.
Like, damn, I'm off of air like such. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I see. That's what I see. So guess what? I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little past sex and the lips and the look. I have to look deeper than that shit because these are the moments that count right now. Like in the position I'm in right now is what fucking counts to me. Because that's what I thrive off from my younger years.
That's what I thrive off for my years.
Yeah. I'm going to come up. That ain't nothing. Motherfucker take everything. I'm going to come back up if I so desire to do that. So I don't have no problem. That's when I say God have done for me because I done been through it so many times. So when I sit here and feel sad and I can think about my motherfucking friend laying in that bed, fucked up. I'm talking about shit happen overnight. You was good. Shit, the next day you weren't good. I don't know, forget that shit. You was a part of my life at that time, at your difficult moment. That's power to me. So I need you to understand that shit.
That's power.
Every nigga can't handle that shit, and every bitch can't handle that shit. It should be part.
Yeah. And you know what's so disturbing about this conversation? We know it can't be nothing but ignorant because we're talking about Nesto, right? His age, their age. That's what makes this like even worse, right? That's what makes it worse. But shout out to my girl Alive, my Chi-Town Viber. Thank you so very much. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the gift, Operation Green Chat. Okay. And welcome, Lonnie. Okay. Lonnie is definitely our girl alive, been in a relationship, but welcome back, baby. Welcome back, Muffin.
I should be listening. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't like it. So I ain't scared of it. You don't need to be scared of me. I ain't gonna do it, put you in the harm way. I definitely can tell you that. I'm gonna tell you up front. That's what it is. So you need to start talking to me like we just.
So he's gonna be upfront with you, but not his wife. He's gonna be honest with you, but not his wife. Just you, because you're special. Mm-hmm.
Man, we ain't just motherfucking man.
You know what? I don't talk to you like that, but sometimes I don't want to be assuming and then be like, "Well, why would you think that?" So I'm like, "Let me just flat out ask."
All because of your past got you thinking like that, and I get that. You done been. Yeah, you done wrote a lot of goddamn trials in your life. I understand that.
He didn't rolled. She didn't rolled a lot of what? Now I would say she done rolled a lot of shit too, Nesto. But oh my God, why would you say it?
So you're supposed to ask me whatever you want to ask. If I'm 100 with you, because I'm gonna ask you. I mean, you think I give a calling you in your past and trying to check up, trying to get some old love? I don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit is past time. They had their chance. They had their resources then. That shit old. Trying to recap. Fuck recapping. You better get on what's on right now. Shit. The future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's on me. I change my numbers. I don't keep doing the same thing. Because you keep relapsing to the same motherfuckers. That ain't going nowhere. You can check back with them about 5 years. Then
Notice every time Nesto tell a lie, Shirley give him the thumbs down. She gives him the thumbs down every time he get through lying. Pay attention.
I'm for the same stage of mind. Fuck that. So you ask me whatever you're going to ask, I'm going to tell you the truth. Now, can you handle the truth? That's on you. But I'm going to tell you 1,000, and you got to ask me. Don't be beating around the fucking bush. Just ask me. I'm going to tell you straight up. Yeah. I hope I answered all your questions.
You answered my question.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I answered my question because I was thinking about that yesterday. I mean, I always think about it because I never say anything, but I'm like, is it not a place to even say that? You can ask. Like, huh?
No, you earn the respect to be able to ask me and talk to me about any motherfucking thing. This is what you do with the shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how they go. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You got 1,000 niggas on your side. That shit don't even faze me. You know why? Because they can't do what I can do. The motherfucker can't take your spot with the position you play in my life.
First of all, this is very, very bold for a motherfucker that's locked up that you got to pay to talk to and that you got to send money and put on his books for him to be acting like he has a position that's hard to fill. Houseway, you're a fucking dependent. You're mush-mouthed. You cannot spell. You can barely read. You are very inarticulate. And your dick don't work. What the hell makes you think that you are irreplaceable, Beyonce? You can never tell nobody to the left. Okay? Never. Okay?
Like, nobody can't take their position. They're stronger 40 times. But I don't think God ain't bring me that. He brought me the season what I got right now. So guess what? I'm good. I don't need to be talking to everybody who don't understand my language, what's going on. That shit confusing. It's confusing and it's troubling. Not that state of mind. Yeah, that I'm in. Just like I'm injured right now.
Injured.
Yeah, that's right. Material things, you can get that shit 1,000 times over. It tells you that in the Bible and the Quran and all other religions.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Okay, love you.
1 minute. You gonna call me later tonight?
Yeah, but he might call you back. But okay, cool. He'll probably call you.
Oh, he'll call me, and then he's coming tonight.
Okay, all right, love you. Bye.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
As I said in part 1, my guess is that Shirley would love to go back to a time before she even met him and before she chose to devote herself to being his wife. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So guess what? When I met you, you told me.
All right, so we are almost at part 11, and Mixtress Monica, thank you so very much, Girl Alive, for the super chat. She says, we can tell these calls were before they found out the calls were being released. Listen to all that confidence and audacity they both had. Baby. It was something else, wasn't it? Child. Let me put this one right here. Maybe this will camouflage because they keep thinking that's a thumbs down. Maybe if we put it like right here. I don't want to make her bigger than Shirley though. And we'll do this. Hold on. I think that might do it. We'll just put her in. There we go. We'll do that. Okay. So yeah. They both had a lot of confidence and audacity at this point. Very, very, very much so. All right, let's get into this.
How you was and what I'm supposed to say. Yeah, nay. I say, yay.
In this video, you will hear Ernesto and Sonia reflect on when they met. Ernesto was married to Shirley Strawberry at the time these calls took place. Ernesto asked Sonia a series of questions like why she is interested in him, and it continues from there. Sonia says that she was hesitant to pursue Ernesto since he wasn't available, but goes on to say that she got caught up in her feelings. Take a listen.
All right. As we take a listen, shout out to Miss T. Thank you so very much, Miss T. Miss T has sent a gift to a friend. I love the Vibers. Thank you guys so much for gifting your friends, helping the chat to be green and stay green. I appreciate it so much. It didn't work, y'all. It didn't work. I gotta, I guess, move the hand all the way out the way. I'm gonna try to. It didn't work because I'm not doing, I don't think my hand movements are confusing it. No, they're not. It's definitely it's Shirley's hand. So anyway, I just want to say thank you so very much. I appreciate it. And yeah, because it's Shirley's hand. It's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Shout out to Mrs. T. And let's say who got it. Miss Perry. Miss Perry, baby. Girl, we in a relationship, okay? We in a relationship, Muffin.
Hey. All right. So the question was, what qualities do I like in a guy?
Yeah, what qualities you got? And we're going to go all the way in details. I need to hear details. I need to hear details.
Details? Oh my God. Didn't I write this down in one of the letters?
You did say that, but you didn't say detail. I need to hear some details.
Okay, I'll say I like a positive person, a great personality.
What? So Nesto's the positive person with the great personality now? Here we go. And this is her feeding his narcissism. This is him needing to be praised, right? While he sits in an orange jumpsuit with the overran, unkempt beard and hair.
They say you're nasty.
The nerve.
Oh gosh. You have to be funny, but just not like boring or whatever is the quality.
Well, how do somebody be funny? Because you laugh all the time.
I don't laugh all the time. I'm always happy. It's just a lot of happiness. When I hear from you, it's not so much as you told, because Sister asked me that because her boyfriend tells jokes all the time. And she was like, does Nesto tell jokes? I said, no. He just says things that just, sometimes when he talks, it tickles me because he's so country. But I said, he doesn't tell jokes. He doesn't tell jokes. He's not a comedian. But you're not boring.
Yeah, because you done been around a lot of individual men.
I've been around a lot of people.
You done been around a lot of individual men. Was he trying to sound like he was articulate? Like, just because you say more words than necessary does not make you appear smart, Muffin. Okay? And when you're talking to someone that bragged about working for Trick Daddy's father, who was a goddamn pimp, and you're telling them that they've been around a lot of individual men, you're basically sneak dissing. You sneak dissing is what you're doing, Nesto. That's what you're doing. But you know what? I think I notice what happens but y'all can't even see my hand when I grab my mouse. But whenever I grab my mouse, it does that. Almost.
And I know a lot of people. I don't deal with a lot of people, but I do know a lot of people, that are famous, not famous, paid, not paid, you know what I'm saying? But what interests me in a person is
because I'm trying to figure out how we got stuck. These are the questions I'm asking.
That's because you kept calling me every day. And then, so this is what it is. And I told you this. This is how this happened. Because we went in differently. Because when people meet, they always, okay, so if there's an immediate attraction, they automatically go straight to, we about to mess around. You get me? So even though we did do it off rip, like, you know what I'm saying? The whole.
We did do it off rip is what she said. Now, did she lie? How many lies did she tell on Via Lenore's show? 644, I think it was. This was one of them. This was one of it. Shout out to Muffin218 for the membership gift. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping to keep our chat green. Thank you for gifting your friends. Okay. Shirley testified, finally received it. Shirley testified, finally already knows she is in relationship with the Vibers, honey. Okay. Definitely. So yeah, this is interesting.
Basis was just a friendship, and it was just no pressure. Because, we would just talk in the morning, and I'll be that. Like, you go on with your day and do you. I was just going with my day and do me. It was just never any pressure. It was never that, conversation of, you know, me getting mad about something stupid or you know what I'm saying, having those type of conversations, which happens eventually if you get emotionally involved, and then it's going to be some conversations because people getting their feelings and shit.
Okay, ma'am. Could you get straight to it, please?
Oh, okay, it was straight to it. You want to go back to the core of the question?
Yes.
Of me dealing with everybody, and why do I feel like, why am I feeling you?
Yeah, I want to know that part. Not just me, the man. I want to hear that part. That's what I want to hear, that part.
Well, men in general, you speaking? What do I like, men in general?
Yeah, the man you're dealing with right now. I got all that part. You done told me that. I understand that part. I'm trying to get deeper. That's what I'm trying to get deeper.
So the only man that I deal with right now is you. So what do you want to know? Why do I deal with you?
Yeah, why did you? Yeah, why you chosen that part?
Okay, so this whole scenario happened by accident. I mean, because
we got that
you know.
part. We got that.
So
come on,
right,
lady.
and so
I need to pull your motherfucking teeth.
This is what it is. I didn't have my guard up with you. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't protecting myself.
But you was.
I was. I wasn't with you. This is the thing because I didn't. No, because remember back in April, right? Okay, so I was every time I would feel like, okay, I would see you, right? And then I'd be looking at you and then I'll leave. And then I'll be like, oh, you know, I'm thinking about him and oh my God, I'm starting to like him like a little too much. Then I would just like back off because I'm like, I feel it. So this time when I told you, when you came over that time in April, when I told you I wasn't going to see you, I lied and said I was going to, but I was planning on ducking you again, right? But you was like, oh, I'm coming over there. And I was like, fuck. What? You know? And then you came over. And then when you came over, you was always just holding me. And just, I was like, oh, my God, what is he doing to me? What the fuck is he doing to me? And then you was all, I'll see you tonight. I was like, what? I'll never see him 2 days in a row. What are you talking about? That's why I text you. I'm not trying to fall. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you trying to come see me 2 days in a fucking row? Are you crazy? And he was just like, see you tonight. I'm like, oh, God, this man about to have me fucked up out here.
Baby, I can guarantee you that you were fucked up by the time that man got to you. I'm sure it wasn't just, it didn't just happen that way. But shout out to Muffin218 for gifting a membership, okay, to her friends, okay. Welcome to the Vibers, Operation Green Chat, okay, the lit chat, okay. Let's get into it. And shout out to Miss Mad About Music, okay, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get into this mess, honey.
Okay.
It would have happened sooner, but I was avoiding you because I felt that shit. And I was like, no, I can't do it. Can't,
Hold on, Jesus. Jay Vickers. Jay Vickers. Jay Vickers 67, Muffin. Come here, girl. Come here, Jay Vickers. Did you think you was getting away from that? Come here, girl. Jay Vickers. Jay Vickers. Front and center, Muffin. Where you at? So, you said Gar was up for 1 day, then them panties, and I love the way she spelled panties. She said it like, like our big mama say it. Came down a second day. Now, why would you say that? Why would you do it? Go to the wall, Jay. Go to the wall, Muffin. Just go. Shout out to Honeydew Brown. Thank you so very much, Honeydew Brown. She says, it's crazy. He asked her these questions. And in another call, he told her he didn't want her like that. She falls for her time. No life after lockup. Baby, he could just play with her any type of way, honey. Any type of way. Yes, go on to the wall, baby. Go to the wall, Jay Vickers. Mm-hmm. Stars above the Emerald Forest. Thank you so very much for supporting your girl. She says she spread her. Lord, if I was saved, I would not be saved after I read these super chats, would I? She spread her coochie wings and flew on the first day. She glided in the air like the prehistoric pigeon she is. Shame. Go to the wall, stars above the emerald forest. Go to the wall with Jay Vickers and Dr. Carissa and 504 and Tony and all of the rest of y'all that's been acting up. Barbie's Floppy Possum. Just go, because y'all don't know how to act. Y'all don't know how to act.
He's not available. I can't do that to myself, you know? And so, and plus I didn't want to be like that girl that starts bitching and you know what I'm saying? Because now I'm in my feelings. So I didn't ever want to be that girl.
Oh, but baby, you are that girl, okay? And not the same girl like, you know, the rest of us being that girl. You're that one, okay?
But that's okay. That woman, not that girl. That woman that you're talking about, not that girl. Because I don't look at you as a girl. I look at you as a woman. Let's get that straight. First of all,
he trying to fight them charges, and baby, you saying that does not relieve you of any of them corn charges, baby. It don't. Shout out to Simple Sally. Hey, girl. Yesterday I was singing Mustang Sally for no damn reason, but today we go Simple Sally. Sonia better slow her simple ass down. She said this chat is lit. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Always muffin. Always. But he thinks that she's a whoa man, and he do mean whoa. Okay. He do mean whoa. Okay. And Auntie Gigi, why'd you lying? Why you lying? Auntie Gigi says she sees herself as a girl, and she does not. She does not. She sees herself as a boy, as a man, and you know it. Girl. Not really saying Bonitail is a burl. A burl. Okay? Exactly.
let's get straight to the core. The core is this here. If somebody gonna make sure if somebody like you for who you are, if you got 1 leg, 2 leg, 5 leg, 1 arm, 10 titties, this the person.
10 titties, 2 legs, 3 legs, 4 legs. Why is he doing this? Why is every other conversation, he wants to talk about an amputee? What is this? Tony, I think you singing it. That girl think that she's so smart. Is that what you singing? I think you are. But why did he say 10 titties? Did he mean 10 pounds of titties? Like, why? Okay. This is true. Say he manifested. Go to bed. No, go to the wall.
Who you can stomach. Say, I can stomach you. That's part you didn't get that part. You just could not get. You really couldn't figure it out. Okay. It was your chemistry.
Your chemistry.
The good to the bad.
Your chemistry. Okay. All the chemistry, baby. From the diapers. What do y'all think? Do you think he prefer Huggies or Loves? Do y'all remember when Huggies was the best Pampers out here? Remember when Huggies was the best? Now they all the same. I just know this because I got to buy it for my grandbaby. They all the same. I bet you she wished we still had Huggies. Huggies used to be thick and sufficient. Okay? Remember?
Don't find that shit every day. You don't find it. Okay?
No, you don't.
Yeah. You're a very attractive woman. I know you can get any fucking body, man or woman you want on this planet.
In my mind.
That's what I said.
Ew, go ahead though.
Any human being that you desire to have, that's not a problem for you. I know that for a fact. Okay.
Right.
All right. Now.
She couldn't even get you until Shirley dumped you. What do you mean, sir? In your mind?
I don't worry about none of that part. I'm just not a person who's not a jealous person like that.
Okay, let me ask you this question: have you been so openly in love? Because jealousy sometimes comes with.
Yeah. I've done that before.
Yeah, I think jealousy comes with it's 2 different things. One is an insecurity sometimes people have, and then sometimes you're not insecure, but that person has the power to hurt you, so you have that fear, and that's another form of jealousy. It's not just you're an insecure person, but it's just that person has the ability to crush me emotionally.
Yes, I have been to that stage, but not I'm a stalker bitch and I'm jealous. No, I ain't.
But no, you're not gonna act out like that. I'm just saying, no, not everybody act out on it, but some people.
First of all, chismosas. Baby said depends for the win. I think you should go to the wall. I really do think you should. Why would you say that like that? You should go to the wall. You definitely deserve to be your ass on the wall. You do. You do. Go to the wall. Oh my goodness. Muffin218. Thank you so very much for the gifts. I appreciate it so much. Okay. Operation Green Chat. Okay. Thank you so much. And shout out to the Vibers. Okay. Welcome to the new Vibers. We are in a relationship now. Okay. DC Lively, Shirley C, M Lava Lay, obsessed with that mess, and Shar Watson was gifted a membership. I love y'all so much. Thank you for gifting your friends. I believe you too. You definitely show your love, Muffin. Thank you so much.
You still have that jealousy only because they are so emotionally gone with that person. It's not so much as how they feel about themselves. It's just that person, how they feel about that person.
And I got that part. But I try to catch myself.
Mm-hmm.
I try to catch myself, and I'm going to tell a person, hey, man, why you ain't calling me? That's why I'm not calling you. I'm going to tell you the truth. I can't fuck with you no more because I don't want to hurt myself, hurt you, hurt everybody, hurt other people or one person that don't really give a fuck about me. But I'm feeling some kind of way. So have I been in that bed before? Absolutely, I have. Have I called myself? Yep, sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if I game, I'm going to tell you straight up, man, you fuck somebody, just let me know. Don't let the world let me know. Let me know. Shit,
See, he trying to make sure. He trying to make sure that she know he don't care if she giving up them diapers to somebody else. He don't give a damn. Okay. Shout out to Fuzzy Spirals. Fuzzy Spirals says, y'all got me cutting up and I'm on vacation. He ain't supposed to know we this crazy yet. Oh, baby. Oh, you thought you was going to keep it a secret. Oh, no. Oh, no. You might as well let him know what type of fools we are and let him know that he is also a Viber. Okay. That's what's going on around here. And oh, wow. KK Scorpio. Thank you, Muffin. Thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you for keeping the chat green. Thank you so much for sharing with your Vibers. Okay. This makes me so happy. It reminds me of times when there would be people that would say they wanted a membership, but they couldn't get one because, they might not, it might be a little bit low. And then out of nowhere, someone would come and they would get it. They would get the donut. It is not just, it's not in the past. It's the energy is still there. Y'all are still who y'all are. Thank you so very much. Let's see who got the memberships. The Makita Method. Hey, girl. Y'all, I've been trying to call the Makita Method back for a year about some business. And I don't know, Makita, charge it to my head. Okay. And Thick, THIC, received a message. Muff Moon, Sagittarius vibes. Okay. Positive Queen on Purpose. Welcome and thank you guys so much. I appreciate it so much. Y'all already know we in a relationship. Okay. Shout out to I Ain't Leaving Kirk. I Ain't Leaving Kirk. That was I feel like doing, I'm going to do a video about her. I'm going to name it I Ain't Leaving Kirk. Okay. Shout out to I Ain't Leaving Kirk. Thank you so much. She says, one shiny. I got to sing it like you said it. One shiny tooth, 2 missing edges, 3 feet intestines, 4 dirty diapers, and 5 stolen rings. I didn't do it all right. Let me see. 1 shiny tooth, 2 missing edges, 3 intestines, 40. I did right. Y'all know what I'm saying. Thank you so much. But go to the wall. Go to the wall because that don't even make no sense. That don't even make no sense. Okay. None at all. But thank you so very much for supporting the stream, honey.
Because I know you can't put no past motherfucker out here. I know that. People have I know that too. But everything, because I ain't normal. So I can't act like I'm normal because I'm not. I mean, normal as thinking wise and just like, fuck it. But yeah, I've been through that before. But we're going to get back on the situation what we're talking about. I want to know what turns you on about
What?
I want to know what turns you on sexually about a man? What makes you so
Why you want to know what turns her on sexually when you ain't got no dick? You ain't got no dick. You got liquid Viagra and dildos. Why'd you just don't be straight with it and say, what type of dildo do you like? What color? What speed? Or do you prefer Rose? Can I call you Rose? I'm just saying, why is you asking this woman about this stuff and you know you can't do nothing for her? Nothing. You know, this just seems really, really bad. Like, why would you even ask her something like that? Jay Vicker says he got a bottle of dick. He got a bottle of dick. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like, I could never be in this situation and somebody with Viagra and dildos ask me this question, because baby, I would answer. Who would I answer?
indulge into a man? They ain't talking about, well, that's what you're supposed to. I want to hear what you like.
Okay, so for me personally, what I like about what turns me on for a guy, I have to like him as a person and as a visual. It's a combination. You can't just be a nice looking guy and then you open your mouth and it's just like, oh my God.
Claude, have mercy. Claude, have mercy. Did she say, and then you open your mouth? Y'all, did she really just say that? Shout out to KK Scorpio. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate you, girl. She said, now he knows the prosecution is listening to these calls, but he can't talk to Shirley. Ain't that crazy? Telling Shirley he can't talk. So basically he can have more time to talk this foolishness to this damn hen. I'm just saying. I'll rewind it, Fuzzy.
Indulge into a man. They ain't talking about, well, that's what you're supposed to. I want to hear what you like.
Okay, so for me personally, what I like about what turns me on for a guy, I have to like him as a person and as a visual. It's a combination. You can't just be a nice looking guy and then you open your mouth and it's just like, oh my God, you know, what the fuck. So it's a combination of a personality and what he looks like. Because I don't like unattractive, or I don't like a guy that doesn't have a nice body. I'm not gonna keep myself up just to date somebody who look a hot mess. So some people say I move like a man, and I probably do sometimes. You know, when it comes to certain things, I don't know, whatever. But I just know how I am, and I do date for looks. It is what it is for me. It's very visual, and if he don't look the part, well, he ain't touching me. I'll hang.
If he don't look the part, he ain't touching you, baby. Look, no disrespect, because when we go to KOD, when we get to Atlanta, I'm gonna get introduced to Ben. I don't mean no disrespect, but I'm an honest woman, baby. Thank you. I ain't gotta say it. I ain't leaving. Kirk says we saw Ben. I ain't leaving. Kirk says we saw Ben. That's all I'm gonna say, Jesus. That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to Honeydew Brown. Thank you so much, girl. I appreciate you. She says, Sonia, stop lying. You fuck old men with worms. With the same worms she got. All they do is recycle worms. Okay. Oh, and she know Butler from Cleveland. Okay, she know Butler. Look, the attorney, okay, that she was sleeping with in Cleveland, not the white one in Miami, that the attorney from Cleveland, he not good looking, y'all. He's not good looking at all. Okay. T Baby 74, thank you so very much for supporting your girl. Okay. She says, loving the flashback call. Sonia still stupid, baby, and is. Yes, she is.
Around you, you're just not about to touch me at all. Period.
And
I don't care if it's been 10 years since I had some dick. Don't touch me. I'm not attracted to you. So it starts off with the visual, definitely. And then I do try to figure out if he opens his mouth, how stupid is he? You know, or if he makes me laugh, or if he just needs to shut up because he don't.
Nesto. Nesto. I mean, I'm sorry. Mr. Strawberry. Mr. Strawberry, come here to the front, sir. Mr. Strawberry. She taking shots at you right now. She said, she just said that when he, it's bad for her when you open your mouth and you sound stupid. Now, either she don't know what stupid sound like, she hard of hearing, or she taking a shot. You be the judge. You be the judge, Nestos. Because if I was you, I would take this as a shot, baby.
Talk about much and nothing, and he has nothing interesting to say. You know, he just what, like, blonde. Or if he just got a motivating conversation, it's just, it's interesting. It could be about anything. It could be about drive-by, whatever. But he just has an energy about him, so.
So how long has it been since you had the energy? We ain't talking about me. We not talking about me. Don't play. They're not talking about me. But so when the last time you had your fire and desire?
Fire and desire. DC Lively, Girl Alive, thank you so very much for the support and the super sticker. I appreciate you. I appreciate it so much. Fire and desire. Fire and desire. What? And then I laid eyes on you. Lord have, what is drive-by energy? What? Oh, wow. Muffin 2118. Thank you so much. Thank you, Muffin 2118, for gifting 5 more memberships. Y'all, can we drop some blue hearts for Muffin? Muffin has gifted a membership to Angie Mar 23, Reiko, Simply Tamikia, Miss Denova 24, and Betty Moss. Okay, welcome. Y'all already know we are in a relationship. Okay, thank you so very much. Okay, Lord have mercy, Jesus.
So I dated I dated a doctor here. We dated for like 3 years. And that was great because he was a very nice looking Jewish guy. He was all into looking good. He's fat now, but before he was all about his body and just, he just had a little sag about him or whatever. But he was just a little too emotionally needy, and that was something I couldn't.
He had a little saggy bottom. Is that what she said?
Deal with. I couldn't. He cry a lot, and I couldn't deal with that. Like, it is just too emotional for me. And he every day he felt the need to be up under me, and I was like, I need to miss you. I can't just be up under somebody like this. It's just a lot.
Is it reversing on you now?
Who?
Is it reversing on you now? Do you need that need, and do other people need it?
Okay, so how I am with that, I feel it just depends. Like, I feel like to miss. I don't like, I feel like to miss a person. I feel like I don't like to be smothered. I don't think that's gonna ever change about me being smothered.
She's a lie. She's saying everything that's opposite. She would prefer him to be after her and chasing her and all this kind of stuff. She's trying to act like she doesn't like it because she knows she can't get it. That's really what it is. Okay. Oh, CW, shout out to CW. Thank you so very much for the gift. Y'all are showing out. Okay. I can only take so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have been showing love all day, and I appreciate it. We have been live for a long time. We on 6 hours and 30 minutes. That's crazy. I ain't been live like that in years. Okay. Some of the vibers can tell y'all we used to do 24-hour streams, actually. We would do like rotating hosts and stuff like that, but it was nothing. My first live stream lasted 8 hours, honey. It was crazy. Oh my goodness. not another set. And Lady Libra 1972 got the gift from CW. And shout out to you. We are in a relationship, Lady Libra. Okay. Honeydew Brown, my girl alive. Okay. My Chi-Town sis. Thank you so very much for the memberships. I appreciate it so much. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. And just as Shar got the gift, Samantha Lake got the gift, Trina 2 got the gift, Teresa Paysinger Montoya, baby, that's a lot, baby. That's a lot, muffin. Caramel Delight, sound like some ice cream, honey, got the gift. And I appreciate every last one of you guys. Welcome to all the new vibers. Thank you guys for being that way. Thank you guys for being generous and just being really charitable to the other vibers. Thank you for keeping the chat green. Thank you guys for giving people memberships. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Honeydew Brown. You know I love you. Y'all drop some blue hearts for Honeydew Brown. Okay, she's been dropping the memberships today too. Make sure you definitely drop those blue hearts. Praying always love and peace said hello. Hey girl, how are you? Welcome in the room. Lex Rich says, I love it here. I love it here too, Lex Rich. I love it here. And I love that y'all love it here enough that you want other people here with you. Thank you, guys.
I was talking to Alfie about this today. I was like, I feel like I'm lonely. And then she was like, what? I was like, I know. And I was like, I know why. I said, because, you know, I like a person that's not around. And so I'm feeling it, you know. I was like, because before this, I was okay with being by myself. I didn't feel it. It's when you are into somebody and they're not around, then you feel lonely. But just me being alone, I'm okay with that. I don't feel the need that, oh, I have to have, or, you know, oh, I'm 50, I need to be married. I don't have those thoughts. It's just that I'm emotionally, you know, caught up, and that's where I'm feeling it. I don't know. Like, it's just a personality thing. It's a physical and a personality thing. You know?
She be trying to make herself seem so deep, but she can't even do it. Like, girl, you can't even fake being deep.
I don't really care. I don't really look at finances ever, because I'm the type of person I could build a person if I need to, you know, as long as he's open to learning and being motivated. So I've never, ever really cared, you know, about that, as long as he doesn't have, like, drug issues and drinking, excessive drinking, drugging. And
what about liquid Viagra? Can people get addicted to that? I don't know. I imagine if you take too much liquid Viagra, you're just walking around like this all day. So I imagine for some people that won't be a problem. Okay. M. Lavalay says, Sonia singing, baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, baby. Baby, I'm begging, baby. She is, though. She really is. She is really doing all that damn begging. Yes, she is. But you know what? I have to show this because look, I don't want to brag, right? But I'm telling you, the vibes are amazing here. The energy is amazing and unmatched. There is no chat like a Viber chat, okay? No chat. There's no atmosphere like it. There is nothing like it here, okay? Tony said, I can't find Liquid V online. You want us to find it for you, Muffin? Let me see if I can find you some Liquid Viagra. Let me see. Let me see. Liquid Viagra. Okay. Liquid Viagra. Okay. Ooh. Did y'all know this? Let me share the tab. Hold on. I don't know if y'all know this. Let me share this tab. Hold on, y'all. Did y'all know this? So let me move this so y'all can see it all the way, right? Hold on. So it says a product explicitly labeled, I didn't know this, Liquid Viagra is not a legitimate FDA-approved medication and is likely a counterfeit or dangerous substance. The active ingredient in Viagra, sildenafil, is available in prescription liquid forms, but these are for specific medical conditions and not typically sold as liquid Viagra. Dangers of unregulated liquid Viagra. Counterfeit products marketed as liquid Viagra can pose serious health risks due to unknown ingredients, inconsistent dosages, and a lack of quality control. The risks include, okay, we would have to go all the way through these links. Oh, wow. I did not know that. I did not know that. Did y'all know that? I did not know. I didn't know. So he might be in trouble for that. For having liquid Viagra. That's crazy. Lex says, I think he was giving it to women, then use the toys. Wow. Look, Tony, who let you off the wall? Who let Tony off the wall? Tony said that he got some 2-year-old pills. Tony, go to the wall. Yeah, Jay Vickers, liquid Viagra is a black market affair. That is crazy. Honeydew Brown, thank you for the super chat. She said that's why his ding ding don't work. Taking that. And there's his leg issue, baby. It messed up his legs. That's why he walking around in a wheelchair with 2 legs cut off. Walking around, no. Wow. Hold on. Wow.
Hot mess. You know, you're not a hot mess, then, you know.
Okay, so you got the mentally. Now, let me hear about the sexually part. Let me hear that part.
Okay, so I don't like a straight, like, I never did toys until your ass did that shit a couple times.
I never did toys. Now, I remember this call the first time I heard it because it was like, girl, you are 97 years old. And you're a whore. You expect us to believe that you never, ever had a toy. You ain't had no Rose. You ain't had no little tickler. Am I telling my business? You ain't had nothing. Nothing at all. At 97 years old. Until this elderly scammer came across your radar. Girl, boom. Girl, boom.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Never did toys. Never. I never did toys. Ever. I never did toys ever in life. You know, horny, I could always call somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cute enough to get some on-call dick if I need some, you know? But as of lately, because I don't know what the fuck you did to me, I'm just doing shit I ain't had no business doing, or I had never done before. And that's weird, because I'm too old to say that, but I do say that.
You're too old to do what?
To say I've never done that. I've never done that. I've got a lot I've never done with your ass. I got a lot of...
Anyway, listen. Lex Rich says she probably hasn't. Lex Rich says they just climb on top of her and do their business. Let me tell you something, Lex Rich. Take your color from the purple quoting ass to the wall with the rest of the misfits today. Okay? Go to the wall, baby. Go to the wall. You and that cute little kitty cat on your avatar. I cannot with this whore. Okay, I got 20 more minutes, y'all, and I have to go to the Rich Girl Club meeting. But I haven't heard back from, let me see if she responded. Okay, then never mind. We'll continue the rest of the marathon next week, but I got 20 minutes left on this, so we're gonna try to get in as much as we can. We've done, this is the 11th call we've done though.
First with you, which is weird, but I do. You'd be surprised. Miss on things, and then you try to tell a person. It's like you don't kind of want to guide people too much, but sometimes it's okay if you do. But it's sometimes exhausting. But
the guy,
yeah, on how to be with you, you know,
how to please you. That's what you're saying.
On a lot of levels, not just physical. I never had to tell you because you're right on point with all that shit. So A+ on that. Hey. A+ on that.
Oh,
okay, so So if I had to grade you on everything, like you're just pretty much winning. You're on a roll, basically, on some shit. Like your conversation is great. We can talk about anything, and it's cool. We could talk like friends. We could talk like boys. We could talk like messing around type shit. We never went in it with the intentions of making it something, you know? It just happened to be whatever it is.
That's true.
Yeah, it's just been a comfortable, like when we first went out, like how did you look and how did I look? But nobody dressed up and all, you know what I'm saying? I think I barely had makeup on.
Baby, look, when you are dressed up, baby, you might as well not be dressed up in my mind. Okay. So like, girl, she really is such a horn dog, but I think that's all. But how do you be horny in a diaper, y'all? I hope if anybody got on a diaper in the audience that they not offended. I'm talking about Sonia's diaper, not yours. Okay. But I imagine you can still get horny in a diaper. You can, because you know what? I was literally on Instagram the other day, and some woman was trying to show this man her poo pie. Mm-hmm. And she said, "I'm gonna show you." And she pulled down her front of her pants to show him, and she lifted up her stomach. Okay, Dr. Carissa. We're gonna I think I'm gonna be live with Elisha Space. We're gonna finish up the conversation about the Nation of Islam. She lifted up her stomach, y'all. Listen to me good. This woman lifted her belly up. It took a lot of effort for her to hold her stomach up too. And she said, "Excuse me, but I got on a pamper." She said, "Excuse me, I got on a pamper." But she showed him her cootie cat. So yeah. So she had on a pamper. So I imagine you can get horny in a pamper. I just can't imagine. If the day comes where your girl a lot needs a pamper, I think I'm going to hang it up. You know, unless they start making sexy diapers, you know, making little thong pamp diapers and stuff, put little designs on, you know. If I ever end up on the incontinent list, I want cute diapers. I want thong diapers. I want G-string diapers. I want my diapers to be lit. I don't want no basic Pampers. No. Because I ain't no basic bitch, okay? And my Pampers are going to be sexy. My Pampers are going to look good, okay? Designer pull-ups is what I'm doing. Designer pull-ups, okay? I'm not going to wear no regular pull-ups. That's not what I'm going to do. Okay. My pull-ups is going to have a snap in the middle, you know, just for easy access. I'm just saying. Yeah. Yeah. That's what kind of pamper I'm going to have. Mm-hmm. KK Scorpio says, all I can say is live long enough, sweetie. I'm just saying. You know what, Tony? There you go. I'm gonna have crotchless. See, I'm gonna have, you know what? I'm gonna make my own brand of pull-ups. My pull-ups are gonna be the freaky senior edition. I'm gonna have freaky senior pull-ups. That's what I'm gonna have. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Y'all think it's a joke. Mine gonna be crotchless. Now I know that don't make no damn sense. But it will if you got rubber sheets. Do they still make rubber sheets for the children to pee in the bed? I don't know. Anyway, let's finish this call.
It's, you know, just a little, very little.
So you tell me you don't want to got you some toys. Is that what you telling me?
I didn't get any. I'm saying I've never ever had any encounters with some. But you know, you like did that shit a couple times, and usually I'd be like, don't put that on me. I don't do that.
Oh, I
don't know.
You didn't have no strength.
I can't tell either, right? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, enough of what she's saying for a second. This is true. Said edible pull-up. This is true. Me and you gonna go to business together because you see, we're here. Edible pull-ups. We're gonna have edible pull-ups, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
These got to be in what you're into.
Oh my God. See, this is. Can you imagine if you got a pull-up with a disposable rose in it? So you could just be, you know, taking a walk in the park, with the dog at the dog park, and you click the button and bam, you good. You got on a diaper. You know what I'm saying? Child, it could really be something. It could really be something. Y'all don't understand though.
That person, you got to be into that person and make that person feel the way they want to be felt.
Y'all is crazy.
That's all it is.
Is that right?
Everybody don't have that great chemistry. You got to have that great bone chemistry. Yeah.
Yeah. I go in the back and take your clothes off.
What? Wait, she said that infamous part, but what did he say? Gray bone? Hold on, let me.
That's all it is.
Is that right?
Everybody don't have that great chemistry. You got to have that great bone chemistry. Yeah.
Yeah. I go in the back and take your clothes off.
Go ahead.
Now go in the black and take. That's what he told you, huh? Your friend. That's what he told you. Tony wants key lime pie flavored pull-ups. So if it's any freaky, sexy seniors out here, Tony got you, baby. Just make sure it's the key lime flavor. Okay. What is a gray bone? We talked about this before. And I do not remember, but somebody had an exclamation. See, when you get to making fun of Nestos, you get to talking like them. Somebody had an explanation for what the gray bone was. I don't know if that's a gray ding-a-ling. I can't remember. But y'all told us what a gray bone was. Somebody told us it was some reference to something. I think it really does mean something. What is the gray bone, y'all? Not butter pecan scented lady pull-ups. What is, I know Jay Vickers, exclamation. What is a gray bone, y'all? Maybe that gray bone. Maybe it's like a pornography reference or something for 60 ball and up. Maybe that's what it is, child. I don't know, but it's a gray bone.
I think he was just saying to me, we having a straight conversation about I got shot. He just, I go in the back and say, cool. This was not the doctor's office. What did you just say?
Yeah. Well, you told me straight up what you into. You told me that, and I could.
All right. And my ass like, well, we ain't fucking tonight, but we can fuck tomorrow. You just take me out to eat. I was like, why was I so bold on that day? Like, that was really like out cold. Most girls be like, yeah, it's just no. I'm like, no, because I do want to fuck you, but we ain't fucking tonight. Because you do look good. I do like you. I do like what I see. But we haven't had, the conversation wasn't a romantic conversation. It was a strictly like thug life type shit conversation. So it was like, you can't just jump from that to the bed and we just met. That's what it was. It was just not an intimate situation to just jump straight into, okay, I feel like fucking you now. Well, I mean, I did, but then I was like, no, I didn't.
So yeah, this is bad. So y'all had to, she definitely is a gutter snipe. So what you're saying is he need to have a little conversation to make you feel a little bit more relaxed. Typically, exactly. He took her to get tacos. He didn't have to take her to get tacos. He didn't have to get her no money. He didn't have to wine her and dine her. Baby, they probably ate at the truck stop. They probably have that. Now, you know, truck stops make the best breakfast. You can get you a T-bone with some grits and 3 over easy eggs, honey. Some toast for $5.99. He probably took her and got her a $5.99 with some sweet tea. Oh, yeah. Lord have mercy.
Go out tomorrow and pretend like it's like, you know, a nice time. And then, you know, you go ahead and do it.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. You know, patience is a virtue. That's what life is.
Yeah, we waited a day. We waited a day. All right. We waited a day. That's cool. Okay. No regrets.
No regrets. Okay.
No regrets.
That's good. That's a wonderful thing.
No, not White Castle.
You on where you're going and get me where I'm going, so we know we're going together. Can you put in your clothes now?
Oh, I'm exactly my size. That I think I'm maybe a pound bigger than what I was when I met you.
A pound?
Listen, a pound is a lot for me. A pound on a normal, because listen, I'm short. He's like, okay, I'm 97 pounds. Yeah, I look 97 pounds to you? Because that sounds real crackish, right?
Yeah.
Because people always think 115 when they look at me. They be like, what you about, 115? They're like, oh, no, never. I'm not even 100 pounds. But I carry my weight because I'm short. Like I'm heavy.
Girl, your titties weighed 42 pounds. Okay? That's where the weight gain came from. No hips, no ass, no none of that. Your titties weighed 42 pounds.
I'm heavier than what I am. So if you put a pound on me, that's like 5 pounds on somebody else. That's what it is. You're right. So a pound on me is like 5 pounds on you.
Well, are you still working out?
I am. Shut up. My legs look nice.
She always talking about how nice her legs look. Okay. A&D Property said, why she always sound like she getting ready to have a baby out that morning? Is that what it sound like? She finna have a baby? It sound like her stomach hurt and she having a hard time on toilet. That's what it sound like to me, child. Okay. Like, you know how the babies go in the corner in their diapers and they get mad if you look at them. Why do babies do that? You go look at a baby when they go in the corner, like when they in that in-between potty train stage, they look at you while they in the corner doing something they ain't got no business doing. You look back at them, they get mad, start hollering at you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's the sound she be making. That's the sound she be making.
You're right. Why are you such a hater? I have to send you a picture.
Are you a control?
I wanted him to.
Are you?
No, I'm not. Listen. No. Oh, no, I'm real good. I'm easy. Easy peasy. I'm easy peasy. You know, I treat people the way I want to be treated. I don't do that because I don't like it. I don't want to go call me in the middle of the day like, where you at? What? Where am I at? I'm grown. Where you at? You know, I don't like that. So I don't do that.
Okay, so if I don't answer the phone, you be calling my name like that's a signal to the universe.
I just fail hard.
Dumbass nigga, what? Okay. Shout out to my girl, Stars Above the Emerald Forest. Thank you so very much. She says, now we know she has never declined a deck. Okay. She will eat around any fungus or crab that is living on it. Where's the wall at? Let me find the wall. Because maybe you can't find the wall. So let me help you out. Let me help you out. There's the wall. Get on it. Get on the wall with your cousins. Get on the wall with your cousins. Okay? That's where you need to be. On the wall with your people. All right. Let's go. We just got a few minutes left.
I was really going to see this coming.
You what?
I just really thought. I've always been in control of my emotions since I was 18. I've always been able to control my emotions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you in control right now?
No, I'm not actually, and you don't understand how this is bothering me because I'm not.
Okay, so how long are you gonna let it not be in control? What you gonna do about it? Tell me that part. Do you want to do something about it, or you just like the way you're feeling right now? Which one is it?
This is what it is. I have a problem with it, but I don't have a problem with it. You know why I have a problem with it?
That ain't gave me no correct answer, woman. Give me a correct answer. Don't give me.
That is an answer. I don't have a problem with it, but I do have a problem with it.
Okay, what the problem you have
He's
with it?
He's mad about it because you're a great person in my eyes. I feel the version of you that I deal with, because everybody's got a version. The version of you that I deal with, who love you to death. You know what I'm saying? I have not a bad thing to say about you at all. You know. Okay. Not a bad thing. I can't say not one bad word about you. Period. I've yet to be mad at you. I've yet to be disappointed in you. I have yet to have a problem with you.
That's because you're a realist. But you're a realist, though. Yeah. Everybody not realist. And everybody can't receive that if they're not realist because they fake. So when you give people real shit, that shit don't matter.
In my mind.
Because she's a realist. Because Sonia is a realist. Is he for real? Tony said he here waiting for the wall came. He got some Hennessy. Listen, I don't know how many people on the wall. I just know y'all better stay on there. And you the main one need to be on there. Matter of fact, you be on the wall next stream too. Okay? That's what you do. She's a realist. She's a realist. A real less, okay? Bree says the fact that he hasn't given her any compliments in return is so embarrassing. You know what? He didn't. He didn't say, girl, you put it on me. He didn't say none of that. He didn't say none of that. Okay. KK Scorpio says she has never had any good thing. Look, she probably ain't. Look, let me stop before I had to put myself on the wall.
Too good. That's the problem. That's why we jail.
Mm-hmm.
When I try to keep it real with certain people, they falls out with me because they swear I'm bullshitting them, I'm lying to them. No, I'm just giving you the raw, but they can't handle that shit. I get shot as a stick, but I always win at the end game. I'm an end game person. I just wait it out. And do I benefit at the end? Fuck yeah, I always do.
Baby, I'm so glad that you are in game, waited out type of person. We know this. And if I would have known any better, baby, I would have thought that you learned how to wait it out over the last 3 years down around the Cobb County Jail. But maybe you've been through that your whole life, waiting it out. Okay. You just waiting in their jail, waiting for commissary. Okay. Waiting for phone calls, waiting for visits. Okay. Waiting for shoes, waiting for attorneys. You just waiting. Okay. Just waiting, child.
Because I just tell them straight out what it is, and a lot of people can't handle that pressure. So guess what? When I met you, you told me how you was and what I'm supposed to say. Yeah or nay? I say, yay. So guess what?
Yeah.
I'm reaping all the benefits.
Yes, you are.
Right.
Patient player.
Yes, you reaping all the benefits. Amen. You are waiting. You are reaping all the benefits. You lost your wife. You're losing your son, your daughters, your friends, your cousin. Okay, the one this mining in Bolivia. You done lost all this shit. Yay!
Patient player, and guess what? You gotta put if you don't put in what you want back, it ain't.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Straight. So I don't regret now. I don't regret not one moment at all.
No, because all the moments been great. I yet to have a negative.
October 2022, you didn't. But I bet you regret some shit. August 31st, 2025, Muffin. In that order.
The moment. That's the thing.
You what? You're gonna have a moment yesterday.
I said, what? Where did you get it? No, I said we have yet to have a negative moment.
Oh no, we ain't trying to do that. We grown shit. We ain't trying to go in our 6 and 7 and 8 into negativity. That gonna come our way, but we'll push that to the side. Two thinkers are not jealous of each other gonna always win. Straight up. Yeah. So that's it. Well, I love you. I'm gonna call you tomorrow in the morning.
In my mind.
And whatever you're doing. Huh?
I love you very much. Go ahead.
All right, good night. Handle your business, whatever that is.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Let me know what you think in the comments.
We will.
As always, thank you for watching. Don't forget.
Thank you for watching. Do not forget to go over to Phone Calls from Prison and get into it over there. Y'all, I am running. It is 3 p.m. on the dot. I got to get over to the Manifesting Baddies. Okay. I love you guys so much. Thank you guys for hanging out. This has been awesome. I appreciate all the support, all the love. If you're watching the playback, don't forget to leave us a thumbs up. Okay. And let us know what you think about everything down in the comment section. I will be back later on tonight with Elisha Space, and we're going to talk about some more stuff dealing with the Nation of Islam, some more of the experiences of the women. So see you guys later. We're going to start the stream off over here, but then we'll end up over there. Elisha is a Viber. I need y'all to show up for her. She is trying to grow her platform, and no, she's not trying. She is growing her platform, and the Vibers got to come through. See you guys later. Bye-bye.